Welcome back, everyone, at the Ardent Arena with my homies, Mukakawa and Rai. What's up, guys?
This is it.
Rai's just going off.
The
Finally excited.
Can we get some dabs in the casting crew here?
We're bringing it
Oh
back.
my god. You guys do it on the side. It's like the Ginyu
Damn.
Force.
Kawa hit it with
my
the
God.
flare.
Yeah. That was a
Wow.
flare.
This is for all the marbles, boys.
Yeah, man.
I'm hyped.
I feel the energy. I feel it. It's electric.
It's
This
tangible.
is it. We get a winner today. We walk away knowing who is the Ardent Arena champion.
Yep.
So ready.
Starting out with semifinals into the finals, and then one own Highlander at the top of the pile, standing
There
on
can only be
everyone's bodies
one.
below. There can only be one.
It's so true. Guys, I'm excited. Are you guys excited?
So
Oh yeah.
I've
Yeah.
It's gonna be unbelievable.
I've been more excited, if just being honest, but I'm also
Yeah.
very excited for this,
All right. Good,
Yeah.
good.
What have you been more
Good.
excited for?
dude. Back in the
Where's this
day,
rank?
when
Where's this
Super
rank?
Smash Bros came out, I was pretty
Okay, fair.
friggin'
very fair.
excited.
Yeah. And that's just above this. That's just above this.
They're very close, but yeah, just barely.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Good. That's good. One of the best gaming brands of all time, and the Art Arena tournament right behind it. Okay, let's do this. I like this start.
It's a good
That's
sign,
Very,
I
very
think.
nice to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, it
excited to
wasn't-
see the play. As the days have gone by, more and more refined. Right,
Mm.
these guys have been killing it, and
Yes.
man, I don't know what to expect today.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Fireworks.
wild.
Mayhem.
Blood, tears.
Probably some tears. Easily.
It's actually super interesting as well because last we spoke we saw that there was 2 shrouds in top 8, and now coming into semis, they've all been dissipated. They've all just gone. So now we just
I
Damn
have,
didn't make it.
yeah, they've been banished exactly. Now we pretty much just have Workshop, Lemmy, and Nehemiah. Those are
Wow.
the 3 paragons we will be seeing a lot of today.
Okay.
There you have it.
Hmm
Yeah, we ended with what we saw most in the seeding round. So this goes to show that they were that strong, and we'll see how each of them have prepared the matchups.
Yeah. What are you guys looking for when it comes to the DT and Ivan match? What are some things that we can look out for, you think?
I mean, I wonder. I think it's gonna be the standard, right? I just want to know how Ivan plays the Nehemiah. Like we've seen a little variation on the cards, right?
Mm.
Does he have
Sure.
some of these lower mid-range units, like we saw like the Doctor's Assistant and stuff from Brazy yesterday? Or does he go like more with some of these like heavy hitters
Mhm.
that come towards the end of the energy spectrum? So that'll be interesting to see. But
Mhm.
I think we're gonna see the same thing we've seen. The great race in that's the first match with
Oh, man.
Workshop, and then whoever wins that match, they get a little edge, and the other one's gonna have to make it work. And if Ivan wins the first match, it's good for him because he has the Nehemiah. So like even if DT wins, Arco Nehemiah matchup will be a little tough for him.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think
On paper.
I'm curious to see if there is much relic removal teched in. If players actually thought that they were going to see much Nehemiah, but I think that we've seen like a decent amount. I think so far through the tournament, at least more than I was expecting personally. But yeah, it's going to be exciting to see if we, because relic removal against a paragon like Nehemiah can really it can really slow them down. I think it was especially true in the Shoshana matchups that we saw earlier on, but even against Nehemiah, right? Just Gaia's Call, gone. Turn wasted. So it's
Yeah,
gonna be interesting.
I don't think we've seen a single Marco run relic removal, but they usually have it in the other deck. So I mean, the Marco is kind of like they have a formula. Do not mess with the numbers. Just do it and try to end this game before it even matters. Any relics matter.
Yeah, the Marco decks are like a .exe. You just press
Yep.
play and it runs.
Yeah.
If you win or not, it's the same
Launch
thing.
program.
Yeah, let's go. We'll just sit back and autopilot.
Yeah. That's pretty funny.
Yeah. Today's
Well-
exciting because we have more than 3 matches today too. This is the first one where we're doing multiple matches,
True.
and the finals is a little bit longer. So we have a jam-packed day today.
That's right. Best
Yeah.
of 5 for the finals.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're gonna
speak-
be tired of us.
Yeah, speaking of the schedule, do you want to throw it over to Ryan Orphan to show off the matches that we'll have so far?
Let's do
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
We
Let's
can
do
See
do
you
it.
guys later.
We'll
See
catch you
on
guys on the
side.
other side. All right, gents. Well, here you have it. Semifinals coming at you. First match, DT Elite and Ivan Flock, followed by Carto and Brazy, who, funnily enough, were in the exhibition match literally a week ago on stream in the Echelon Ardent Arena with Orphan and I both hosting. And yeah, that was a really fun one. So we're gonna highlight that matchup a little bit later as we get closer to that second game. But yeah, man, we're in it, dude. We're in it.
We are definitely in it, and these are the best matches. I'm excited. It's down to the semifinals and finals, man, and then we're not going to see as much wacky stuff. I'll say that. I like the wacky stuff personally, but this is the more high level stuff, and considering the prize pool that we're playing for, it makes sense. There's going to be a lot of sweating up here at the top.
That's for sure. That's for sure. So yeah, so after those first two matches, we're going to showcase a match between third and fourth place before the finals. And as we mentioned, finals will be a best of 5. And we have a giveaway at the end of all of this as well. So if you're new here or you just haven't entered yet, you're going to want to type in the chat hashtag Ardent giveaway right now. And we're going to pick the winners around the finale. I haven't received confirmation whether or not it's going to be before or after the finale, but do that now. Get your name in there. It will look as if it's not. I think it deletes the comment in the chat itself, so it might even look like you didn't enter it. It is collected, so don't stress. So long as you write that hashtag Ardent giveaway with no spaces, you'll be entered. And yeah, make sure you get that in early on here.
Each winner will receive a bottle of Clearasil and a grapefruit Spindrift.
That's right. Thanks to our sponsors.
Yeah.
That's right. Confirmed. Definitely real.
Or something better.
Yeah,
It's
maybe
that or better.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's up in the air right now.
Let's look at the bracket and give a quick in memoriam, if you will, to everyone that has been through the playoffs and didn't quite make it to the end here. But look at all these champions, dude.
I want to pour one out for these guys, but I have a nice flooring situation in here.
Yeah, and you don't want to waste your good taste in drink either. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, I'm very thirsty. Less respectful than I am thirsty.
Fair.
Is the math going on there? But we've seen some crazy matchups over the past week in showcases, and then also the tournament leading up to today. So
it's been incredible.
These guys really put it all on the line, and it was a pleasure seeing so much turnout for this tournament.
Yeah, even to the point of the people placing for the top 32, everyone has been grinding in the Ardent Arena. So hats off to all of you for spending so much time, dedicating to the game, to the community, and congrats to everyone that made it this far as well. I've learned a lot just by watching these matches and watching really high level play.
What'd you learn?
That I'm not good. That I got to up my game.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's a big lesson that a lot of people have to learn these days, I think. You're just not good.
Some humble pie, dude. Some
people are cooler than you.
Yeah. There's been some really good gameplay, and I don't know, just real good creativity too. I think we saw a little bit more of that because people were comfortable in exhibition matches. Maybe they weren't like as tight with their decks. I know we retweeted earlier the Brazy effect on Star Chart. Star Chart's value went up to 0.68 as of like last night. So
really?
it was like in like 0.17, and then it careened up to 0.68 on OpenSea. So
it almost 7x just because Brazy's been playing Star Chart, huh?
Market movers, man. That's what we do here. That's what us players and hosts do here. We make
Call
the
it
market.
SEC, man. That's gotta be something illegal, right?
Ginsler is watching. Let's just say that. Ginsler is watching, dude.
I like Star Chart, and
I do too.
we were talking about it before the stream started too. Like, the first day we saw a lot of people hitting their Encore right on curve. They were getting the OTK, they were getting the Juggernauts, and then
T8
the next matches yesterday, a few more people had a little bit more trouble.
Yeah, it wasn't quite on
really,
pace. Yeah.
Star Chart really helps with that. So
yeah, for sure. Well, what do you think, man? I think the people have heard enough of us bantering. Maybe we should get over to the actual gameplay, huh?
I guess so. I just get so lonely when
when it's not us on camera.
Yeah, when it's not us on camera, when I'm not getting the energy of imaginary viewers, I just start to fall into a depression.
Yeah. Well, luckily we're gonna be back pretty soon. So just hold on. Hold your horses, man.
Okay. I'll keep holding the horses, man.
All right, so we're getting set up here. Let's take a quick look at the decks that we have coming up in this next matchup. So DT Elite with the Lemmy and Workshop, and then Ivan with the Nehemiah and Workshop. So we're good to go, guys. We're going to send it over to Muka and Kawa at this point for game 1.
Let me just hold my horses.
All right.
Game 1 of the semifinals, Kawa. We made it.
It's finally time. Let's get into it.
This is interesting. Ivan has chose to not open up with the Workshop. He's going with the Nehemiah first. He's confident that he can take the win regardless of what he goes against. And he's actually going to do a full mulligan.
Yep.
Oh, not the hand. He was looking for the Steward Malachite, I'm going to assume here, but he gets the Grove Guardian, Formidable Presence, Akara, Black Market Fixer, and the Student of Shoshana. Akara goes in the bank for the Grove Guardian. Let's quickly go through DT's hand. Assembly Foreman, Hardlink Pilot, the Kill Switch, Squad Trader, the Scrap Heap Salvager, and then that Reclamator that went into the bank. He's going to open up with the Reclamator Foreman. He's going aggressive here. Get this 3-3 on the board. This is it. The semifinals have started, and DT's letting us know he's not playing around.
Yep.
Oh man,
a lot of pressure early on here. So most likely seeing the student come out here, but it's not looking it's not looking great for Ivan for the opening hand, right? Like you said, we really wanted that Steward and the Malachi Shield get a huge advantage, especially since Ivan was going first, right?
Yeah. What's nice is he's, like we've discussed time and time again, he's 2 energy ahead now because DT chose to do this play. Yep. So he'll be able, depending on how much DT grows his board. Oh, okay. Never mind. Because I was gonna say Ivan has a chance to reset it with the Formidable Presence. Because by the time there's a big board out, he can at least play some of these Bulwark Seas and trade a little bit. He also needs a really good retaliate effect on his Grove Guardian. It has to hit the Foreman, I feel like. If I were him, I would try. He doesn't even try it. He's like, I don't know. I would have tried it, because if he hits the 2-1 and it dies, that's less expansion, right, from DT's board. I think it's worth the risk.
Sure.
Draws into a PS8. He can either use that or the Hardlink Pilot this turn. He's got 2 Squad Traders, so he feels like he doesn't need both. Probably just PS8s here. Kills off the... It just hits face. Doesn't even hit the Grove Guardian, I think.
Yeah, sure. I think that's fair.
Yeah. I mean, Ivan wanted that Steward of the Garden, Malachite Shield hand into the Nehemiah that would have slapped away this board. Oh, that's a good reflection. That's what he wanted.
Yep.
DT taking the risk. He doesn't even play. He doesn't even want to bring another token. He's okay with the 3-3. So this is actually not all too bad.
And there we go. Here's the Steward and the Malachi Shield.
He's got it now.
Yeah, but it's gonna probably be slowed down by this kill switch. Although it's gonna be a while until DT can even get to the kill switch. So,
but he does have a gunslinger, so he could swing into the Steward and gunslinger it. This is tough. Like, he either holds on to the Black Market Fixer or this combo, and he's choosing to let it go.
Yep. Steward into the bank. Passing the turn. Let's see what DT picks up. A PS8. Okay.
Yeah, so his turns are going to be pretty stagnant until he hits turn 3. Then he can start doing some stuff. So, I mean, he probably just hits face here, banks a card, and ends his turn.
Yeah.
Question is, what does he want to bank? Probably the Gunslinger? I don't know. This is tough. It's a Gunslinger or a PS8. That's what I think the bank is.
think it's probably Gunslinger in this situation.
It could be PS8 because he could play the Gunslinger eventually and then Squad Trader it, but it looks like he's agreeing with you that he's gonna keep the PSA just for the 2 damage. He doesn't even know. I think he's trying to figure out which one do I like more.
I actually think now that you pointed that out, I actually think I like that play better. But yeah, he's looking to bank it right now. I think having the unit there to use with the Squad Trader is actually pretty nice.
Yeah, I like it. I think I like that because if there's another passive turn coming out of Ivan here, at least he can keep making plays.
Oh, sure.
Let's see. He has to bank 1. He still hasn't figured it out which one. All right, so he decides the Gunslinger. He does not.
Yeah.
It's like he loves me not. We're just figuring out which one he likes more. He keeps the PS8.
Yeah, we see Mizra pick up here on Ivan's side. Right, we can either see a Mizra or a Student come out, or we can see
Black Market
the
Fixer.
Wong. Black Market Fixer.
Yeah.
Come out and clear up this hard linked. Or the token, right? Either or.
Yeah, he's got two fixers, so I think he'll play one, and once the token comes out of DT side, he'll play the other. Like I think this is just a double BMF setup.
Yep.
Double Mizra in hand. Scrap Heap Salvager drawn. The PSA comes in handy here. If he wants to use it to keep his Hardlink pilot alive, it will stop him from putting it. Like, it's not worth putting a kill switch on right now, right? So, I mean, he could put the kill switch on right now and then just have the 2/5 kill off the Black Market Fixer. That's not too bad either.
I don't dislike that play, honestly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a little unfortunate out of Ivan's side, right? The Nehemiah deck, we've seen how aggressive it can be. We saw Brazy yesterday be absolutely turbo with it, with his draw, but Ivan just feels like pretty slow right now, and it's awkward for both players. And on top of that, like, this is only better for DT as the game goes on. He can start to draw into those pieces, which we haven't seen any yet, but as like we've said, as the game goes longer, it favors the workshop.
For sure. Banks the Scrap Heap Salvager. And yeah, it's probably gonna do the kill switch.
We'll just hit one for face and get the 2/5.
Yeah. And clears up the Black Market Fixer. Very nice.
Yeah, the second Malachite. Oh man, these are not necessarily the best cards you want to see. I mean, he's probably gonna Black Market Fixer here again. What goes in the bank? Probably a Malachite Shield.
I agree.
And the following turn, if he has the chance to start being able to ramp a little bit, he could go Mizra into a Malachite Shield, but there will be probably a kill switch getting juggled before that happens. So he has to figure out how he wants to proceed. Unless, DT is definitely going to play another unit down because he wants the kill switch to go to something else. Like, he might just play a lone Scrap Heap without it picking up an upgrade, just to make sure something can bounce.
Sure.
At Hardlink Pilot. Oh man, what does he bank?
The shield going into the bank. Yep. BMF.
And what do you think of Ivan bringing out the Erlen here instead of the workshop like we talked about? Like,
it's interesting, right? Because that's something you mentioned, that it's just safer, I think, to kind of go for the race and see who kind of gets there first, because then you have the inherent advantage going into the second game. It's bold. Yeah. It's definitely bold, but I think it's difficult. It could have paid off like really well in terms, like we said, if he got that start, it could have been quite difficult for DT to deal with. But I also feel that I feel like Workshop can handle Nehemiah pretty well, mainly because even if they get the pop off turns of like the Steward, the Malachi, even Gaia's Call, there's a lot of defender units that just naturally come out, obviously generated by Workshop, and then the automation expert that will generate the 2/3. So I feel like the matchup is right now. Like, I mean, I agree with what you said earlier. It's basically the longer this game goes, the better it is for DT, and the worse it is for Ivan. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. The thing that confuses me too is like why Ivan wants to win with the Nehemiah first. If he thinks it's going to be a workshop first, maybe he argues that I don't know, I didn't know that it was going to be workshop first. But I mean, I think you can argue that like it was a pretty good guess to say that workshop's coming first. But why does he want to win with the Nehemiah first when he can't use it against the Murko then? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, you just took out one of your pieces that's like probably the best suited to deal with that match.
Yep. There's the graphene picked up.
Spores.
Do you have the notepad, Muka?
I got it today. I think it will be a take home for every caster for Parallel going forward. To carry a notepad with them, just in case we see some Augment Core. But yeah, I think he's gonna go just a flat. Maybe he'll play the Mizra too with the spores. No, that doesn't make sense because the Mizra would die to the kill switch. So yeah, just the lone spores here is good. Coming out of Ivan, he's trying to slow it down. Oh my god, 3 Mizras. He's looking for anything like late game or something that can accelerate, and he's just drawing like Mizras. Like none of them are buffed yet.
Remember, he's 2 energy ahead, but he can't really utilize that advantage when he's just drawing cards like Mizra.
Yeah.
Ocular Implant coming out for DT here. Not too bad. Hopefully, he can draw into some more combo pieces. Maybe he can pick up a cheap unit to use with the Squad Trader. That would actually be quite nice, I think.
He probably Squad Traders the
Salvager.
Yep.
Yeah, sure. Because it's gonna die to spores anyways. Yeah.
And he can salvage the kill switch onto it, which is really nice. So it's a draw and he still gets to hold on to the kill switch. This is a good play out of DT. He draws the Juggernaut.
Yep.
He'll bank here. Just end. I don't think he plays the Ocular just
No.
yet.
I don't think so. Yep.
Yeah.
Safe.
And he gets a token next turn. Ivan sees another spores.
Oh my god.
I mean, like, I think he spores, but it also is not that good. No, like, maybe you just play 2 Mizras so you can at least have 1 on the board so you can Malachite it next turn instead of just sitting here with no units on your board. Or you just go 3 Mizra, you hold on to the spores, like, and then he just runs into, then you'll just lose 2 Mizras. You don't want that to happen. Like, 1 is fine. You can play 2 Mizras and spores here. Maybe bank the 3rd. I don't know. This is a very awkward hand for him, but like not using your energy just feels even more awkward, right? Like if he just spores he's at 7 energy and he's only using less than half of it. That doesn't feel good.
Yeah. These are some rough draws, is all I'm gonna say for Ivan. Like some really, really rough draws. Not what he's looking for at the moment.
DT's like, what could possibly be in this man's hand that like nothing has come out yet? Ivan using all his turn. Yep, there you go. The spores. And now 2 spores are gone. At least he made use of them. He draws into a Formidable Presence. Not bad. Another option to board clear or stall the game if needed, or get a defender out. DT did bank one of his second scrap heaps. I wish he kind of kept it. So I mean, obviously in this situation it's nice, but he does have a kill switch. But no units.
No units. This is so rough.
Honestly, I would bank a Reclamator here.
Yeah, I agree.
You don't need both at this point. Just end your turn, get the token, pop double Ocular Implant on it next turn, start drawing. It's like probably your best bet. If you can force a Formidable Presence out of it, that's pretty nice. Like, I don't know why he needs so much energy at this point, and in terms of what he brings, he could bring out the Armed, but I'd prefer. I'm gonna argue you bring out the Defender
because it's better against Formidable, as well.
Yeah. There is a Sky Scout drawn by Ivan, so he finally has some cards. He can play some of these units in tandem together. With 8 energy, he could go 2 Mizros with a Sky Scout in between. That's not bad at all. It's pretty nice.
We could see an AOP then come out from DT. Which would be...
that's the worry, right? Like Ivan's now like, okay, well, this game nothing has happened, and now I have finally cards to do stuff, but now he could just board wipe my whole board. Like this is not a good feeling. To the point where he's like, I don't even think the Sky Scout's worth it. But he has to try to play something. He can't spend the whole game like just kind of in fear of what might be there. We know that there's an AOP, but
Yeah.
I've been playing this conservative. It hasn't like really hurt him yet, considering like the life difference is only 6 health. But I think it will have consequences going forward. I'd like to see it. All right, so he just goes with Nehemiah. This AOP is gonna hurt for sure. This is a Reclamator, Ocular Implant, Anti-Organic Pulse turn.
Mm-hmm.
That was the second graphene we got. Yeah, he has enough energy to do that and keep his 4/4 alive while wiping the board. That's really strong. If Ivan has to respond with like a formidable presence, we know he has the black market fixer, but in his hand, this is good. He doesn't want to hold on to the 4/4.
Okay, interesting.
That's fine. It's not that bad. He might be like, if I can just get fixered or something.
Yeah, but also the I guess it was just a draw, which is nice to draw further into your deck. And then, like you said, like, what are we actually holding these 2 Reclamators for, right? Like, I don't know if we need both.
He's already had 7 energy, and
if I'm DT, I want to get rid of a somewhat dead card that might get me some more energy, but then draw into another card that might potentially be a combo piece.
Yeah, he definitely feels good though. He's in terms of like life or energy, not too bad. There's no Nehemiah in the game anymore. He knows, like, he hasn't seen any like play. Like, I mean, he's probably confused, but he's like, man, this is going smooth. Like, I can just keep a nice pace and not be too stressed, and it'll all be okay.
Yeah, like we might get to the point where like, oh, there's another combo piece picked up by Keth.
Yeah, there's a Keth. Yeah.
So do we have 20 right now? I believe we do. With the 2 graphenes.
We have 20. Yeah, we have 20 right now.
So I think
he's got a nice board. Yeah, you're gonna see the hard length with the kill switch, and if he wants, he could also play the automation expert here.
I think we do. I mean, it's gonna get.
He's already seen 2 spores. He's already seen spores, and the nest. He's already seen 2 spores, so I think it's more than likely that he's like confident at this point with whatever comes down. He's revealing with the Sky Scout. He reveals the Keth, so he knows on a time limit. He draws into the Cunning Diplomat. So I mean, the good thing about how this is all going, let's try to look at like the silver lining for Ivan here, is that he does have a defender. So if he can start to pile up some units together, he can slow down the game and just keep having defenders. And once the defender line is over, then he can formidable presence. So like, even if DT has game, he's got to wait for the board to clear up so that he can actually play the Jury-Rig Juggernaut and go through. We saw that with Brazy yesterday, where he drew into it by like turn 5, and he's like, I don't know, like, when am I going to be able to use this now? So that's one thing going for Ivan here. But yeah, DT is chilling. We'll have damage enough, like, soon enough to like just play the Jury-Rig. Now he'll have to figure out how to get past these defenders that come up and move from there. All right, so he's going to attack first with the Sky Scout. That will be taken by the hard length. I think you just might see a presence here instead of the fixer. And I don't know how much I feel about this. I don't know. It's a tough decision. I think you have to probably at least get one of them out. And I think here.
Yeah, I think we're holding the fixer for next turn, right? For the token, probably.
Like diplomats. Does he do nothing? Oh yeah, he's gonna fixer this instead.
Okay.
That will kill off the Cunning Diplomat. Did the fixer get defender? It should have, right? Because we only saw it passed. We didn't see defender passed once yet. It should have it. Yeah, I don't think it has it either. But I think DT's doing math now. He's looking at something. We're gonna assume it's his bank. He's like, do I win with this gunslinger automation expert play? Not yet. So he's just gonna swing into face. He draws
Oh,
into
okay.
a PS8. That's nice. Your PS8 here. He can play the gunslinger and get one more damage in. Then he'd only be one off.
Yep.
And then we're gonna see the formidable presence for sure coming out of Ivan next turn. So this is it. Like now it's all the defenders, and he's sitting on these reclamators still, right? Like he held them for so long. It's just like now he's not. There's no chance to really use them. He wants them in case he can like reclamator and do something a little extra alongside the Jury Rig Juggernaut if he draws anything, like a kill switch combo or something. But even at its best, that will give you 12 energy. So something with 4 energy to make it work. That's not too bad. Goes for the hard linked here. Does he hold the gunslinger? He holds the gunslinger, and we get a probably Ardent token. Oh, defender this time. If you formidable, that's it. Tree of Nehemiah drawn by Ivan. That's not what you want to see at this point.
Defender token's way better here than the armed, like we said, because it's more of a hassle for formidable presence to actually tackle.
Yeah, he banks the Malachite and he plays the tree.
Oh wow,
that is bold. I mean, that's game.
Yep,
is
game.
It not?
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be game here.
With the instant with the
reclamator, he has enough energy.
Yeah, with the reclamator, we have enough energy to do it for sure.
Well, no, he'll be one off of game because the instant replicator cannot copy any of the ones that were already put in the bank. So he will. It's not entirely game here.
Oh, right, yeah, because it was the last. Yeah, that's true, actually.
Yeah, I wish he played the gunslinger last turn. Then it would have been game because he would have already done 1 damage with the gunslinger and then attacked for 1 more damage this turn. But he might still play it just to sneak in the damage. That would put Ivan at 1. And then, it would put him at 2. So then he can gunslinger and figure out what he wants to do. After that, try to get 1 more damage in if he wants to play it now. I think that's what he's kind of deciding. Do I just play it now? Because the trees are going to come out, and now they're going to get 2/2 tokens. So as long as there's a defender, he can keep chaining. He's going to gunslinger this unit here, the Sky Scout. Ivan's just revealing OTK piece one by one. He's gonna bank the replicator. Play the automation expert. Yep, he wants to ensure he has 1 more damage, so he's just gonna play all his cards. See how it flows. I mean, this is still nice for him because even with the formidable presence, all these defenders will be able to hold on to everything. You have the 2/2 tokens. Another Sky Scout. That's really good. Yeah. It's tough, man. If he had played the gunslinger first, I had a discussion with this yesterday with some of the exile players like Brazy, and my discussion was like, oh, like why don't you hold on to the gunslinger? He's like, no, with workshop, I feel like I have to play it and sneak in the damage because then I can attack with it, and you never know. And like if DT had that philosophy, he would have had game right that turn. But now Ivan is catching a little bit of second win.
Wait, this isn't game, is it? If we bank, no, we can't get the BMF on the jury rig off.
No. So he'll be able to trade here, which is nice. He gets to put defender on the 2/2, and then he will formidable presence clean up the rest of this board probably. Or he might Wong. I think we're looking at a Wong here.
My man is literally revealing the entire bank. Yeah, it's game, right?
That's there game. It is. Oh yeah, yep, that's game. There it is.
Yeah, it was DT turn. It was DT's turn. I thought you might have thought it was Ivan's turn. Yeah.
I looked away for a second. Yeah, that's it.
That's game.
Yeah, it was DT. Yep, there it is.
You confused me as well. I was like, oh my god, is it game?
I was like, how am I seeing these trades? I was so confused. Yeah. I don't know what happened, but yeah, game 1 goes to DT. He gets the workshop win. So, I mean, this is the situation we're talking about right now. Ivan has the Nehemiah loss. He's like, okay, now I played into Marco again. It just doesn't feel good. Like, it's weird. Yeah. Like, he should have went with the workshop. I don't know. Let's pass it to Ryan Orphan. Don't make fun of me for getting confused at the end.
We're going to take any opportunity to make fun of Muka, man.
Muka's such an idiot.
Who does he think this guy is?
what a dummy, dude.
I have some questions, man. I actually want to bring them back on because I noticed what I thought were a couple misplays there that I was curious about. And not playing the Formidable at the end, he had to have expected Jury Rig was going to come out. So
yeah.
So that he didn't play play Formidable on 2 or 3 turns there at the end. But yeah, let's talk to Muka and Kao and see what they think.
Okay.
So
Muka,
guys,
are you gonna take that, Muka?
Oh,
wait, you guys could hear that?
I deserve it that time. I deserve it. And I think that's why I was so confused because I expected the Formidable like so much that like at the other turn I was just like, wait, he's gonna play it, right? Because I guess I don't know what slipped in my brain. I don't know. Maybe he's just like, it's not the full OTK, but like he's at 20. He's like at the 20 break point. He should know that like I'm gonna get.
Well,
OTK'd.
no, he saw every card nearly bar one.
He had to have known.
So he had to have known for sure.
Yeah, that was
I don't
a
know
little
what
confusing.
the gamble. Yeah, it's either he already kind of was like chalking that up as a loss and for maybe mentally moving on to the next game. Or it was just an oversight. But yeah, like he should have definitely played the presence and stalled it out. He had like defender set up, and then he could Wong next turn with he already had a 2/2 defender.
Okay.
That would have like kind of stayed, and then he could pass it on to the Wong, and Wong would have drawn I don't know how many cards. So it didn't make sense. Like he was able to, like DT was kind of giving him room to grow.
Yeah.
And then like he just wasn't able. He didn't realize, I guess, that he had to hold it out one more turn. So that was like a big one. Did you see it? You mentioned you saw a couple. Were there anything else?
Well, this was something I wanted to ask you about because I'm not sure if I didn't necessarily understand the stack correctly or not. But around T8, DT had an Ocular in hand, and he had his 4/4 token on the field, and he chose to play the AOP without upgrading that 4/4 token. So if he had upgraded and then AOP'd, then he would have had that 4/4 token that could have lived, and then he could have used that, and he would have literally had OTK next turn because you guys announced the next turn that he had 20. So I'm also wondering why he didn't let that 4/4 token live on, because then he would have been in place to, I think, end the game at T9, unless I saw something incorrectly.
No, I think you were kind of right. As Muka mentioned, I think he was most likely just kind of considering that opponent could have BMF, but I still agree with you, Rye, in terms of like you could have attacked, kept your unit, like forced them to use the BMF, and then when you put the Ocular on it, you're just going to draw an extra card anyway. So that I would have done that play personally, but yeah, how did you feel about it, Muka?
I think that was like DT's play was the wrong play. Like I agree with you guys. He should have played the implant. Like you don't know. Like I think there's an issue sometimes we see with players where they want everything to be so min-maxed that they won't take the value that's in front of them. Like he doesn't want to put it on a 0-cost unit because then it gets BMF and I only got one draw, versus like you don't know he has the BMF. Like you could keep drawing it technically, like if there's no black market fixer. And and we saw it with the Reclamator too, right? He didn't want to bank it. He wanted it for some like big next level play. And then we saw the whole game. He just sat with 2 of them. Like he didn't he didn't get to use them at all. So I think that's kind of the issue we saw there, where he should have that turn would have required him to Reclamator. He had to Reclamator, put the Ocular implant, and then AOP. So I think it was right. I think it was just an issue where maybe a bit too much overvaluing of the cards and wanting to see like that perfect move, where he could maybe like keep getting value out of the cards he played.
Gotcha. The only other thing that I noticed was at one point, I think it was around T7, Ivan did not put he had the 3 Mizzies in hand. He did not put a Mizra out, and then he spored, and you could get that buff off of the spores with your Mizra. So I was just wondering if that was, him just keep playing safe, or did he actually miss an opportunity there to buff up his Mizra? And then he could have also played the Malachite as well.
I think the other unit had kill switch on it.
It had kill switch.
That's what it was then. Got it. Got it.
So the spores was good the way it was. I wish he went all in on some of the Mizras. He did just hold them for so long that it got kind of awkward. But yeah, we'll see how it goes in the next match.
Yeah, it was just rough draws, right? So we're gonna jump into the next game. We have.
Right, good luck.
Thank you. Let's see.
All right, we have Nehemiah versus Marco. Like you said, right? You kind of felt like this is the matchup you didn't want to see. Well, the game, the situation it didn't want to have to go into by playing Nehemiah first into the workshop. So let's see if Ivan can actually. Go ahead.
Now you're giving DT 2 chances to play the Marco, which we know is so strong. Like if he got the workshop and then he could have switched to the MI, it would have. It's just like unfavorable. This matchup is still Ivan. It's Ivan favored, but like especially with the spores that he's keeping in his hand.
Yep.
But like it's just like the way it got to this is kind of awkward. And now he's trying to figure out what he mulligans for this Malachite Shield if he can get it. I think he should get rid of the trees and the Cunning Diplomat, but let's see. I might have ran out of time. Does he got nothing?
It didn't look like it. Yeah, it didn't look like it mulled, or it mulled into another Cunning Diplomat, but I don't think it did.
Yeah, I think he just ran out of time. Looking at DT's hand, he's got the PS8, the Solar Grenade, which is going to get banked here, the Marcolian Bannerman, Crimson Fleet Machinist, Heavy Weapons Team, and the Improvised Tactics. So this is a good starting hand. Really good starting hand. He can lay out the pressure right now.
Can stack really well with this Bannerman for sure.
Yeah. And I think he's kind of trying to see, like, it's the same, it kind of becomes the same situation. Like, do you have the Malachite Shield? Like, I don't know if I want to play my unit if you have the Malachite Shield. Sure. Then it's going to get hit, but I think you just go for it and you play it. And then next turn you can PSA it and kill it off. It is what it is.
You have to try, right? It's either like, I think no matter what, you have to just say, okay, you don't have it, this is the way I answer it. Because if not, if they have it, it's a very, very rough time for DT.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, so he hits. Does he play the heavy? He's going to go for the Machinist here, which is still fine. He has the PSA. Yep. He can pair the PSA with the Bannerman next turn, and he gets to search the longbows, which is nice. This is fine. More than fine.
Very, very nice here.
The Vengeful Ally is a good draw. If he gets an opening where he can get it out with like a big board, then that like nullifies the spores a little bit, because the Vengeful Ally will get stronger as the units keep dying left to right.
Sure. Tree coming out here for Ivan.
A little slow, but not too bad. Second tree. I don't think he wants to see that. But yeah, this is good for DT here. He's going to play this Bannerman with the PS8 and just rein it in. He has to bank here. What goes in the bank?
Yeah, Neutron Bomb, pretty nice pickup as well for as Ivan possibly starts to develop his board.
This is this is looking good
for DT.
Yeah,
Marco just doing its thing, right? Doing what it's supposed to do.
Yep. And I think DT is just like the turn 3 is always like the turn of decision making for Marco in this matchup, because he's like, man, like I can play my longbow, but then I might get spores next turn, which sucks. So it's like kind of, does he choose to play around that like we've seen some people do, or does he just kind of go all in and he's like, I'm gonna play the longbow. It is what it is. And if it dies, if they die, they die. But we know there's the spores, so like it'll hit. If a DT plays the longbow, it'll get hit and he'll lose like majority of his units, which stinks a little bit. And this turn is like a little weird for him, but he can either go double trees and try to accelerate this a bit so that they can be deadly, which could work this early in the game. It's not the worst thing. It actually could work. And that's why he's considering banking his Mizra here. And then if he does, he's definitely going into a second trees, because that means by next turn he could force 3 reveals. Oh my god, second spores. This is actually really good for Ivan, because now he can start flooding the board with 2/2s once 3 cards are revealed, and DT will have to figure out like how to deal with this. And there's no relic removal on the Marco traditionally, so I'm gonna assume there's none here too.
The Vengeful Ally is still somewhat of a benefit for DT, I think. Yeah, these the double spores is it's quite a lot.
Yeah. Because now there's going to be 3 tokens on the turn on Ivan. So for the spores, he'll kill off his own tokens and 3 cards will be revealed. So he can force it himself. He doesn't have to worry about like a longbow stalling him out or anything like that. All right, let's see. I mean, he could, with his energy, it's like he can play a heavy weapons team and determined assault, keep his Bannerman and his heavy weapons team alive, and hit face, so it's like a semi-awkward spores, and then he could longbow after, and he keeps he goes for the Vengeful Ally. He'll kill off this, and no, he doesn't want any upgrades coming. The placement's wrong here. The Bannerman will die because of this. That's a misplay on DT's fault. He should have put the heavy weapons team on the other side, but He is threatening with the Vengeful Ally a little bit because that will become nice and strong after a Spores. And we do see the Muriel draw, which is great. I wish he kept the Bannerman on the outside. That's one thing that's upsetting me a little bit because now he could have had a great Muriel play too.
Mm-hmm.
He would have had 2 units that lived past the Spores with Decay, and he could have Murieled both of them next turn.
Yep.
Oh man, I hate to see it at this point in the tournament. Makes me a little sad.
Are we gonna see a Formidable come out here? Or do you think it's just too obvious?
I think
Yes, it's gonna be
Spores.
Spores. Yeah, it's gonna be Spores.
All right, so we're gonna see 3 units die here. I think he still Muriels this turn. Hopefully he top decks a 1-drop and like everything is forgiven. And I believe the way it works, yep, there we go. You see the ally getting buffed. He top decks a crack shot, so not exactly what he needs. But this is definitely still a Muriel turn. I think you just do double Muriel. I don't think you longbow here. I don't know. Muriel's just so strong, right? And you're going to lose your heavy weapons team next turn. Not necessarily if you put a longbow between it. But then if you get Spores again... yeah, if you get Spores again, you lose your... Will you lose your Vengeful Ally? It'll take damage, but units will die before it. So I actually don't know how that interaction worked with it in the middle. So we'll have to see what he decides to do.
Going for the longbow, maybe. It seems.
Yeah, I think he's going for the longbow. He's going to put it in between. He should put it in between.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we're just sitting here waiting. We don't know. We're scared. I'm half scared where he puts it. After that comes out, I mean, Ivan has 3 Spores. He's drawn all of them. So I'm sure DT is going to be very frustrated this match overall. This Vengeful Ally might have to be like a win condition for him at this point. That'll be tough. Draws into a Bannerman. This heavy weapons team, if it lives, will be nice. So these units are going to die first. I was wondering about order of operation. But the reveals will happen first, so now he's going to walk away with or come into the game with 2/2/2 tokens, which is nice.
Yeah.
I mean, we might see a turn, like, eventually, where the Neutron Bomb has to go and just kill out some of these tokens. There's just so many of them. Do we see another Spores here? I don't think we need to. What are you thinking, Kyle? You were about to say something.
Yeah, I'm thinking we have 2, but it could come down. It's a little bit awkward.
He can't attack with the tokens yet, right? So the Formidable Presence would get the Vengeful Ally to 1 health.
Yeah,
One question is, does the heavy weapons team die?
Well, if it's left to right,
heal itself.
If it's left to right, wouldn't it die first?
Yeah, it
I believe
would.
so.
Oh, he's gonna bank the Spores. I think he might go Formidable Presence then, if that's the play where he banks the Spores. Part of me is like, why not just play like Nehemiah at this point?
Oh, bank Spores to play Spores, okay.
Yeah. And he didn't even do it with the Grove Guardian middle, though it will take 2 damage. So I think this was intentional, so it doesn't take 3 damage, but I don't know. So we're gonna see the Spores work, and I wonder how this works. It was actually interesting. So the heavy weapons team will die first. And that should heal. Yeah, so he stays alive. Yep, there it is. And it buffs from the other ones dying. That's really good. That's really good. And the Wong draw, if the Wong hits another unit, that's great. I mean, he could Muriel the longbow here and the Bannerman. That would give him 2 fire bases and a Bannerman, assuming that's what's in the play. But he's not going to do that. Actually, he's going to go for the Wong. I like the Muriel. Like, I think he's undervaluing the Muriel a little bit. Like, double fire base with another Vengeful Ally, that'd be insanely strong. Like, what do you do against that?
Yeah.
You can't Formidable Presence it or anything. Like, that's... Oh, man. I think that was a misstep on his part. I'm not liking DT's plays too much here this game, but overall, he is pulling ahead. That Vengeful Ally is doing its job. He's able to draw here, and hopefully it hits the longbow. It hits the Vengeful Ally. That's still really good.
Yep.
He's just going to kill out that Grove Guardian, and he'll end his turn. That's not bad. It's strong. This is still strong. He has a Firebase in hand. He draws another Vengeful Ally. So these 2/2 units kill themselves too. That's the trade-off from playing the Spores, right? What does work for Ivan is now he can kill off the No, he can't kill off the Vengeful Ally with a Formidable Presence, because that Longbow dying will give more health.
We'll give it +1, so it'll be on a 5, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but it would die to decay. So the Formidable Presence is the move here. I think he has to play Formidable Presence here. He'll be able to clear this board, and then or clear the Vengeful Ally next turn with the decay, and then he crew bosses next turn with 4 tokens. But he doesn't do that. He's gonna go for the Student of Shoshana.
You're right, Muka. I really think the Muriel play was so much better than this Wong. Like, how do you handle the fire bases?
It's a huge win condition, but if you talk to most Earthen players, they say I lost because he played Muriel.
Yeah,
like, that is usually like the go-to. But this is still good. He's opting to prioritize the Student of Shoshana because the Student of Shoshana can scale with these Tree of Nehemiah tokens that keep coming out. They won't scale with the Formidable Presence ones. As long as it stays on the board, as these tokens come out more and more, he'll gain life and will gain tokens. So it's not wrong. Like probably, I'll argue like, okay, it's fine with the crew, and banking the crew boss was fine. So now DT is going to be left with just a Wong here. And he's drawn into like a Firebase, he's drawn into a Vengeful Ally, so he's losing some of these Muriel pieces that he has in his hand. And it feels like he just lost a major window to make. There was 2 chances to get 2 really solid Muriel plays off, and he chose otherwise. So now I feel like this will come back a little bit to bite him in the butt.
Yeah, I agree. It's pretty difficult to kind of rebuild a strong board here. I think that Vengeful Ally dying is pretty detrimental because I'm pretty sure we could have kept that alive pretty easily if the Firebase came out.
I mean, if the Solar Grenade hits face, no, it doesn't hit face. That would have been crazy because then he could Lemieux this turn. At least kill the Student of Shoshana. But he's gonna looks like Neutron Bomb this board, which isn't that bad either. He needs something to slow down this student scaling and preventing some attacks. So this works out for him. But Ivan's pretty chill about this. He still hasn't played his Nehemiah yet, but he can't until Lemieux gets played. But he's gonna have 2 tokens every turn, and all we see is DT having to, respond to these, right? Every time they come out. So this is pretty good for him. Crack shot, and then we're gonna probably see, I guess, the Vengeful Ally. Yeah.
Sure.
Draws into a Gunslinger.
These tokens are putting in work, honestly.
Yeah, he was able to scale them early. This is very, very strong. He's getting every turn. Oh my god, there it is. There it is. 2 more. If he can keep the Defender train going and he can get the Tain off, you definitely Cunning Diplomat and draw, and then you probably bank whatever you draw. But next turn you can bring out Tain. As long as there's a Defender on the board, Tain will be absolutely a menace to deal with.
Orphan's eyes are glistening looking at this board right now. He's like, it's gonna happen. Tain's gonna come out.
Yeah, I think the thought process with Ivan right now is like, do I just bank the Cunning Diplomat and bring out Nehemiah? But I don't think that's the right answer because then you could just get Lemieux'd. Considering you have no defenders too, like you should, I think definitely playing the Cunning Diplomat is the play. He will lose. Let's see how this works. The Wong kills 1 defender, kills the Cunning Diplomat. He has a Gunslinger in hand, so that will actually take out both defenders. So then we're gonna end up in a similar situation where he might be trying to find something to give to pass the defender onto the Tain. But I don't think it matters. Like Tain itself is still exceptionally strong. Oh, I've been banking it. Okay, so he's going for the Nehemiah. But like we know that there's a more than enough energy to set up Lemieux. So this is a misplay out of Ivan here.
I mean, it could be a misplay, but then how does DT handle the Tain, right? If it actually gets Defender, it's very difficult.
But that's the thing. Like the Defender's gonna get killed here, so nothing will pass Defender off. Like you'll have to Malachite. Like now, DT's board is just growing. Like and he's using the Nehemiah.
Yeah, there's gonna be no Defender left, unfortunately.
Yeah. one defender pass here. The Wong will kill the defender that gets passed to, and then he can attack with the Vengeful Ally. There'll be two more token. There'll be one token left without defender, and then he can Malachite shield it, or he can just bring out the Tain. Like bringing out the Tain is not a bad idea because it's so much attack, right? Like yeah, he might be struggling to give defender to it, but 9 attack is no joke. He can just keep swinging on units left and right. Oh yeah, and he kills all units there. But that was a mistake with attacking with the Vengeful Ally. I don't know why he did that. Because he lost out his Vengeful Ally. Yeah, I think you definitely play Tain here. Like, you should definitely play it. There's no lethal threatening you right now. There's like 8 damage. It's a lot, but you'd still be left at 9 health, so he'd need 3 cards in his hand to burn you. I don't know. Like, I think he's thinking about playing the Sky Scout, I think.
I think if you get the 10 out and DT can't get down, can't deal enough damage to really threaten lethal, it's an extremely powerful play.
Yeah. I'm looking at Ivan, and he's thinking, like, I could play Malachite and Orisa Sky Scout right now and bank the Tain, and I'll have 2 defenders.
That is true.
That's what I think he's thinking. Yep, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna bank the Tain. Ah, man, it's so much value. It's such a tough decision. It is a tough decision. Like, he obviously
15
wants a
seconds,
defender now.
yeah.
Yep, it's going in the bank. Going in the
It's
bank.
gone.
Orphan's crying. Orphan's crying. He's in our ear saying this is bullshit. So he's not happy about this decision. Formidable Presence drawn. This will keep Ivan in the game, though. 2 defenders, a lot of health each. And but we're back to like a semi-awkward turn for DT here. His Wong's at 1 health. I mean, he's gonna have to fire base here. Probably. Yeah. This will allow him to kill either the Sky Scout or the token through decay mechanics.
Could we do a good Muriel still? This turn, possibly?
What do you hit? You hit, like, there's no... You can hit Lancer Tank. If you're playing Lancer Tank, you can hit Lancer Tank Longbow into another fire base. But no, we're not doing that. He's just going to kill off this last token with the Gunslinger. Defender gets passed on. I mean, he might Muriel with the Gunslinger?
Yeah,
Did he bank
good
yet?
actually. No,
Yeah.
I don't think a bank has happened yet.
Yeah, he's just attacking. He's trying to clear this whole thing first.
I think the Muriel might be okay, but maybe not.
He should definitely play it.
Yeah.
Like, if he can. I don't know what you keep the crack shot and you probably bank. I don't know what you bank at this point. You've seen all the spores, so almost all the spores you can't see. Okay, he's not Marioling. He's gonna kill off the Sky Scout, which is still a good choice.
Banking the crack shot, really?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
So, yeah. So this kills off the Sky Scout. So arguably good choice. He values to clear the board. Another reveal here.
Sees the crack shot.
Yeah. Improvised tactics though allow him to keep drawing. 2 more tokens coming out. Ooh, Fixer. He has to bank something, so maybe he presences here and kills the fire base. Nothing else will die with it, though. Ivan's trying to do some math. What's left in the deck? He's looking at all the revealed bank cards. What does he do here? All right, here comes the presence. Little presence kill off this fire base, which is nice. Lowering some damage to him and not taking damage for another turn.
Tokens can then clear off the 2. Well, actually, yeah, the tokens don't even die, right? Once they attack into the gunslingers, that's quite nice because the fire base will debuff the gunslingers.
Yep. This is good. I mean, he's also stopping assault, right? He sees the crack shots and stuff in the bank. He's probably thinking like, well, if he has the assault, he has it. Another trees. Yep, and nothing to trigger assault here for DT.
Yeah, can Muriel be good? Do we have another vengeful ally in the deck?
Some people play 2, some play 3. So I think we've only seen
Two,
seen
I think.
2.
Yep.
Yeah, so he can only hit 1. Muriel can hit herself. And that's about it. Unless he's playing like a Lord Harf also. But man, that one turn where he played the Wong instead of the Muriel really felt rough to me. Like I think that would have been exceptional.
I agree.
Yeah, but he's going to the Muriel comes out here. Yep, there's a Harf. Vengeful ally. Yeah. There's no vengeful ally. Okay, so he's only placed 2. I thought Muriel ends when it doesn't get another unit, but it worked. So good on them. Second longbow drawn here. More tokens. What is the draw from Ivan here? He gets a steward. That's not what he wants to see. But he's just gonna play this trees. Probably play the trees. Attack into the fire support base. And then he'll get 3 trees next turn.
This is the land of tokens right here for Ivan.
I mean, these trees have been keeping him alive.
Mm-hmm.
They've been doing an exceptional job keeping him alive.
Yeah,
and,
like you said,
DT,
no.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, no, like you said, no relic removal, so there's no way to stop this consistent value from these trees.
Yeah, 100%. Oh man. I mean, I don't think this turn is. I guess he's like wondering, like, oh, do I attack and lose a defender? But you get to pass a defender. Like, I don't know what's going on in the decision making here. I'm pretty curious. All right, there's the tree, or not. Yep, there it is. Swing into the base, or not. Yep, there we go.
We see a swing.
What gets revealed? The trigger heavy trooper. With 1 second left to spare.
Yep.
Draws into the
Malachi Shield.
It's pretty good. Yeah, if he held onto his Nehemiah this game, like, man, the Nehemiah would be really good right now with cards like the Malachite Shield. But here we go. DT's trying to draw into something to end this game. He does not want it to keep going on, but he could double longbow here, which I think is what we're going to see.
Yeah, we've seen all the spores.
The Fleet Machinist.
Yeah, we've seen all the spores come out from Ivan already, so
he's just going wide now.
Very powerful, yep.
I wish he played the Fleet Machinist just that they had 1 more health. Little nitpicky. Definitely nitpicky if there was another longbow left.
Yeah.
Like, he should have played the Flame, but it is what it is. Draws into Determined Assault. We need a strong defender here to keep this safe. 3 tokens isn't going to do it. And I think he might be missing that. Oh, man.
No, that's not the card you want to draw, man.
Yeah, this will not be enough. He'll block with the longbows. He'll put the Malachite Shield on a token, so they'll have to get over that, but I don't think there's an issue with that. So he'll have to get over how much damage? Or he plays the guy's call. So there's 8 because the defender will pass once.
Yep.
So let's see how he trades it. Probably a determines assault, and he'll. I don't have a question. Like, I think this is game.
Yeah, I agree. I think it is
19 damage on board with everything.
Plus the determined assault. Wait, is that including the determined assault?
I think it's just board, but like regardless,
it's gonna be game. Yeah, it's game.
He trades. Defender goes on to 1 unit, and then he swings. So DT will take the series.
Yeah, 2-0 in the semis.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and he'll be going to the finals, which is really cool to see. Ivan put up a fight. I think he played this pretty well given his hand. DT, some questionable plays, but the Muriel's still coming out strong, even if it wasn't at the optimal time, and he was able to keep this going. I think Ivan getting rid of that 3rd spores and also choosing to opt out of the Tane, despite like how rough the situation was. You can't really tell how it would have gone down, but yeah, it was rough for him for sure, and he'll be eliminated when we have a finalist. We have someone going in.
Huge congrats to DT. Let's pass it back over to Roy and Orphan.
Wow. Dude.
Oh.
Just imagine a shadowy alley. Ivan walking down the alley after the play, and then DT pops out with a taser and pepper spray and just gets him in the back of the neck. Yeah,
from the top rope.
You know what would have protected Ivan there?
What's that?
Tane. A big old Tane shield, probably.
I wanted to decompress with you for a moment because I know you saw that bank and you probably need to talk about it for a second. We need a little therapy session.
I called BetterHelp while the match was going on the back end.
Speaking of which, today's sponsor. Thanks, BetterHelp. Appreciate you being here.
Thanks for all these sponsorships. This tournament is really heavily sponsored, huh?
It's crazy. It's actually crazy that they've really come through. Today couldn't be a better fit though with BetterHelp because there might be a bit of depression on the side of the losers. So yeah, we're glad they're here, and we're glad that you talked to them, Orphan.
Yeah, I'm a loser. So there's a little camaraderie.
Wow,
man, yeah, semifinals, DT taking it a clean sweep. That's pretty wild, man. That's a great performance from him.
I did not expect a clean sweep in the semifinals, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah, 100%. And we talked with him a little bit last night, so he's going to be obviously moving into the finals.
Baby. He's in the finals.
So we want to know a little bit more about this mystery man.
It's true.
But we talked to him a little last night. He's mentioned he's a pro poker player, or used to be at least.
Ooh.
So is he
man
Phil
of the
Ivey?
Chips? Could he be? Could he possibly be?
Is he Daniel Negreanu? I mean, he could be one of those two people.
So based. It would be so incredibly based.
Well, Daniel Negreanu got really into Hearthstone.
Oh, wow. I did not know that.
Yeah, he was pretty heavy into Hearthstone for a while there. So
it really could be. You're not lying. It really could be.
I mean, it's possible.
Yeah,
it's possible. And he would never bank Tane. I'll just tell you that much.
That's for sure.
I've never felt more vindicated in my entire life that we see a bank spores, virulent spores, and then we see a bank Tane, and then you lose.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure Ivan's a great guy. I don't want to rub this salt in his wounds, but I am incredibly vindicated.
Besides yourself, yeah. Well, we're gonna give Muga and Kawa just a minute or two break as they've been casting, but that's actually something that I wrote down on my little handy dandy notepad here. Is we saw a couple of not misplays, but I would say if you're Brazy or you're Kartoa and you're watching the stream right now, you might just see some habits that you could take advantage of. I saw a T10 double longbow carrier play by DT, where he played the Fleet Machinist after playing those two longbows, where if he had played it prior to, both of those longbows would have gotten the buff. And maybe he didn't care. Maybe he was like, I got the game in hand. I have a lethal, I'm pretty sure at this point. Maybe he wasn't stressed about it. But to me, that was like, maybe just like a little area of opportunity. And the same thing with Ivan. Like if Ivan had gone on, seeing him bank the third spores against a Markolian deck was like, that's maybe not the best move. I don't know. So I'm wondering like if those guys, Brazy and Karto, are watching this and saying like, I'm making mental notes here because maybe the gameplay isn't as tight as DT and Ivan needed it to be, especially for the finals.
It's possible. And it goes to show you like anything can happen in a tournament of this caliber and with this amount of stakes. Plus, when we're watching these games, we have perfect information. That's quite the luxury when it comes to card games.
It's true.
So when we're looking at both hands, we know exactly what each player has to draw, what they're able to draw, like that. That whole situation is there's only so much you can imagine. And so many paths you can go down.
I know.
And so
easier said than done.
if you're anyone, if any one of those two guys who are watching this match, yeah, it's something to take note of. If nothing else, it's showing what their tendencies are given a certain situation, and that can be exploited. The more information, the better.
Exactly. Yeah, that's kind of my point. And I'm sure they will. But on that note, let's get Muka and Kawa on. I want to get their reactions to that clean sweep as well.
I don't. I'm just kidding. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Don't hurt me.
Cancel him.
I don't have any lunch money, dude. Don't.
I'm not giving my thoughts. I'm not giving them. I'm on strike.
That's it.
Or strike.
Orphan's too sad about it. Yeah, Orphan's too sad about Tangen and Bank. He's like, I'm done. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna quit.
He's taking it out on you guys. That's what's happening.
hurt people. That's me.
I mean, the Malachite draw. No, was it the Sky Scout draw? Made it tough for him to decide. Like, I'll give him credit on that one.
Sure.
I would have liked to see the Tane. I was arguing for it.
I know.
Like, it's a 9 attack. You know, I don't even remember how much health it has because it doesn't matter. It comes back every turn. I think it's 12.
Like
9, 12, and like, we saw DT. Like, I don't know. Like, you guys probably heard from the cast. Like, I wasn't the biggest fan of some of the plays I saw.
Right.
Like, I don't think he valued the Muriel enough. And like he got it off still, and it ended up doing well, but it was just like it could have been much more terrorizing way earlier on in the game.
Yeah, even at the end, even at the end, you weren't happy with the Machinist, right? Machinist should have come out first to buff up
that's nitpicking. I'll give myself nitpicking because you already had won the game at that point. But like, yeah, I think like Ivan bringing out the Tane, like, yeah, he didn't have the defender, and I think DT had like 5 cards in hand, so it's like, oh, what if he has the damage cards and I just lose? That's kind of the argument I think that Ivan would tell us right now if he was here. He'd be like, oh, but you don't know that I would have lived, like, whatever. So it's kind of a gamble that like, oh, I play the Tane and then I don't know if I win. And then he needs a defender draw on top of it. Well, he did have a defender. He had the Sky Scout, which he could bring out. So I don't know. Like, it's a gamble. If he played the Tane, it's a gamble. But I did like it because he could keep swinging into cards and just kill them out one by one. And then once the defender's on that thing, it gets scary, man.
Yep, exactly.
When you know there's no relic removal for how long your trees have stayed on board, so even if he does get taken out, he just keeps coming back.
Yeah.
If you are Brazy or Kartoa and you're watching this match, and those little like nitpicky moments where you were sort of calling out some of that stuff, Muka, with DT's plays, how are you leveraging that to your advantage?
I don't think it changes their game plan as much because they just need to play the game as strong as they can. Like, there was no like chink in the armor where like, oh, if I do this, like DT doesn't recognize these plays because DT's plays just came down to like not being efficient. Like, he still did, like, he got the job done, right? So I think like these guys are gonna be like, okay, well, if I see, Brazy's not playing Marco, but Kartoa, if he were to get to the finals, he'd see Marco and be like, okay, I think I know how to play Marco more effectively, or something like, oh, I value Muriel. Like, these are some of the things that they think about, and not to cut it to, I feel like I'm cutting down on DT. That could have just been like how the game, maybe he saw it in a different lens that we didn't see it.
For sure.
But yeah, he made it to the final, so he's got something that got him there. You know what I mean?
He's got the sauce. There's no doubt.
Yeah.
I know,
but I don't think it changed. I don't think anybody's plans change like from here on out. Like, for today, like, these guys all know what they have to do. They know how their decks work. All they're counting is like, okay, like, what cards are being played. Like, oh, I didn't see a black market fixer in DT's deck. Okay, so I don't have to worry about black market fixer. I didn't see, I don't know, like a Lancer tank. I didn't see X cards. It's just like, oh, I know there's an Akara in there. These are the notes that they're taking. So that if they see DT in the finals, they're like, okay, this is what he plays. This is how he plays it. Like, I just do my thing. And now I have a little bit more information. If there's no black market fixer and I'm playing Workshop, I'm like, all right, I'll just do whatever. Like, it is what it is. He has to brute force through this rather than just playing a fixer and killing it off or something.
Do you think that Brazy, after seeing the Nehemiah come out first from Ivan, do you think Brazy's going to go with the Workshop for the first match here? Or do you think he's actually going to go for the Nehemiah? Okay.
No, I think he's going to do Workshop too. I think he probably feels a little favored in his Workshop matchup because he's playing Star Chart. And I don't remember or know if Kartoha is playing it, but like, the Star Chart gives you enough confidence to be like, okay, like, theoretically, let's assume all things are equal, I will get to my OTK faster because if it's on the bottom, it'll get to the top.
Yep.
And I'll reach it faster than Kartoa does. So I think he's gonna still do the mirror match. Like again, like I didn't like Ivan bringing out Nehemiah first because then it's like it's a weird matchup first, and then if he won with it, then it's like okay, now you're accepting a workshop versus Marco, which is also weird. Like you took out like your deck that was a counter out of the running. I mean, he ended up getting to play it anyways, and he drew really good early game. He didn't draw the Malachite combo, but 3 spores. He drew 3 spores, so you could have decided however you wanted to play that.
Yeah.
He definitely got to keep DT down.
Yeah. Well, guys, we think what we'll do next is highlight some of the exhibition matches between exhibitions between Kartoa and Brazy from a week ago, and we'll give you guys some time to get ready for the next game.
Yeah, that'll be really cool. These guys are revisiting each other after maybe psyching each other out with their exhibitions.
That's what I want to know. How much were they being honest with what they're playing versus you know,
not honest based on what we've seen them bring today.
Exactly.
Show it.
Exactly. Yeah. All right, so we'll see on the other side of that match, and Orphan and I will carry over to a highlight of exhibitions from a week ago. So here you have it, man.
Hey, man. Long time no see.
I know, it's been a minute. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. I mean, there's so many possibilities going on in my mind, most of which revolve around some sort of Tane or some sort of
virulent
spores. Or I mean, I gotta tell you, if
some amalgamation of that.
If I'm Brazy or Kartoa, right now I'm cutting up newspapers, I'm pasting on ransom notes, and I'm gonna be sending it to DT straight in the DM saying, "I've got your children." That'll get in his head. Dude. A little psychological warfare.
I like
we already saw a couple questionable plays, and that'll just bring it up to another level. All of a sudden, he's out of the police station trying to play on his phone. He can't even focus on the best of 5. He's done for.
Wow. We're seeing S tier gameplay right now. What you're referring to is Omega tier. The mind games plus the top-notch play.
It's a mind flayer type strategy where
pretty wild.
You don't care about the game whatsoever. You just make sure that they are so mind frigged that they can't even focus.
And this is exactly, we talked about this yesterday. This is exactly why they didn't allow you into the tournament, because they knew that you were just going to, ninja some brains, and they couldn't have that.
Bro, like, what's the story there? What's the tournament line? Like,
clean sweep all the way through.
Sorry, everyone. We let a silver player completely destroy the battlefield with its advanced mind flayer tactics.
It doesn't look good.
Yeah, sure, guys. Good. Real professional game.
Big Echelon beside themselves. Can't even recover.
Remember the 15th of October.
That's what they're gonna say.
Where Orphan completely bombed the competition.
Holy smokes. Well, let's hop into the exhibition, man. Let's look at some mind. No, this was actually some mind flayer stuff right here. Okay. If we're being honest, this was the Brazy Relic God matchup between him and Kartoa from a week ago in exhibitions.
Yeah, the most relics I've ever seen in my life. Look at this,
man. Insanity. So just as a recap, so everyone that did not see it, game 1, Brazy played Naeus, Kartoa played Scipius. Kartoa wins that match 28-0. Okay. Game 2 is what you're seeing on the screen playing in loop right now. This is where Brazy was flexing his relics, and Brazy had Shoshana, of course, and Kartoa with Brand. Brazy took that match 24-0. Third game, Brazy had Brand, Kartoa had Lemmy, and Kartoa took the series 21-0. So we're not going to see the same decks. Will we see the same outcome?
I don't know, man. It's hard to say. I know these two are staples in the community, and so
we love them both. You know,
it's interesting. It's almost like the two your two children, your Cain and Abel, are fighting against each other in the parallel Genesis tournament. And I don't know, man. I mean, if there's different decks, you got to imagine a different outcome. But I don't know who is favored here. They're both great players.
I don't either. Who does Kartoa play for Exile as well, or who does he play for? Meta Guild.
For Meta Guild.
Got it. Okay, cool. It's nice to see a few of the bonds in here too, you know?
Definitely. Dude, I can't wait until the bond structure is actually implemented into the game and kind of woven into the fabric, because we're already seeing so many teams form incredibly strong systems. You know, Exile's a great one, and they're also media producers as well. You know,
they're telling us to say this right now in our earpieces.
And please don't hurt me, but
don't turn off our cameras, guys.
They're really good at what they do.
Yeah, we like them a lot.
I wish I knew Morse code. I would start blinking Morse code right
now. No, but for real, they've been absolutely incredible. Crushing it on the production, and Muko, of course, on the casting. I don't know if Kawa is a solo agent. I don't know. But
Kawa's in the God Guild, dude. He takes orders from God.
Damn, dude. That's a powerful guild.
It's a powerful guild. It's apparently it's been around for a long time as well.
Some say centuries.
At least 6,000 years, man. If not more.
Based. All right. Well, we're getting set up for the next match here between Kartoa and Brazy, as we've been talking about. If you're just joining us, thank you for being here for the Ardent Arena, brought to you by Echelon. And, your host, Orphan and Rye from the Game Seller. That's us. And Muka and Kawa are co-hosts. And Exile is on the production staff, bringing you all this amazing production value. So we are getting into it right now, you guys. Hopping over to Muka and Kawa for the first game.
All right, we're jumping into the game. We have the Workshop versus the Lemmy.
Yeah, Kartoa brought Lemmy first. Interesting decision out of him. Brazy, who's going first this game? I didn't take a look, but he's got the PSA Hardlink Pilot, Assembly Foreman, Anti-Organic Pulse, and the Star Chart. Let's look at Kartoa's hand once he finishes Mulligan. It looks like he has a tough decision because he's using all the time that he has. So
yeah,
it might be a tight one.
We saw Brazy actually mulligan the jury rig as well.
Yeah, so, he wants to just keep the tempo. Going to Kartoa's hand, he's got the Fleet Machinist, the Trigger Happy Trooper, Heavy Weapons Team, Orbital Strike, and the Fire Support Base.
My personal favorite Marco card.
And it goes straight to the bank.
Oh my god.
He opens with the standard. He opens with the standard. He's going to go with the PSA. With the Trigger Happy Trooper. Second Star Chart drawn by Brazy. So one's going to go in the bank here, and he'll just PSA this Trooper.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, Muka. I think the Star Chart is the perfect card to put into the OTK deck. It just works so much better at consistently drawing the cards, but then also, like you said, putting the cards at the bottom, so then you've a higher chance of actually drawing into your combo pieces rather than some of the other cards that we've seen other players opt for.
Yeah, 100%. I like it a lot. I think it's very, very strong. It is, but he's going to bank it here. He wants to he's drawing into a lot of tempo cards, right? And he sees that Kartoa has opened with the Heavy Weapons team. So I think in his mind, it's kind of like, okay, I'm not racing against another Juggernaut deck.
Sure.
I'm playing against Marco. So a second Orbital Strike. Okay.
Oh, I like Kartoa. This is my type of Marco for sure.
Yeah. So he's gonna he's gonna get these assaults off, all day with this Heavy Weapons team. So I think that's why Brazy banked both Star Charts. He wants to have as much control on this game as possible. If he can get to the late game and hold on to 2 Anti-Organic Pulses, that's really good for him. He can wipe the board a couple times. He's gonna try to be aggressive here for sure, and I think he's gonna. Man, what goes in the bank here? This is a tough decision. Yeah, the Anti-Organic Pulse probably makes sense. He'll hit once into the longbow, and I think he'll just play a 1/1 token with this Foreman. He wants to get, now he has Reclamator, I think he wants to get to this turn 5 where he could, or turn 6 where he could pop the 1 extra energy. Draws into Annihilate here. A little bit of a hybrid card, could work as a unit removal or a relic removal. But Kartoa's drawn the script.
Yep,
This is the
literally
script.
the perfect hand, and just going as aggro as Marco can go, it seems here.
Super strong hand out of Kartoa. Very aggressive. And I think like Brazy's just he's like, I need to get this anti-organic pulse.
Yep. Brazy's struggling to find an answer to all these units. But like we said, yeah, does have the AOP in hand. We'll be getting a token unit this turn as well, so that's going to slow down Kartoa a little bit.
Yeah, he gets the Black Market Fixer, so that could kill off the heavy weapons team. He could pick a Defender token. Though it will die, and like the Assault will be taken out with the, with the Longbow if he chooses. He still will have taken out a lot of units, which is good. Kartoa has the option of Akaraing next turn for a lot of damage and health, so this will accelerate the turbo, right? So overall, I don't know. This is kind of an awkward turn. So I think he's gonna bank the pilot, and then he'll play the BMF on the trooper. I'm sorry, on the heavy weapons team, and then bring out a defender token. I think that's what happens.
Yep, that is probably what we're gonna see here.
Yeah, he wants to try to hold down the assault on the turn 5 so that the Lemieux is not as strong. That's kind of the game plan here. It's definitely a tough decision. Like, Kartoa came out the gate ready. Like, that was a very strong opening from him.
Mm-hmm. You see the Fixer come down. Hits the heavy weapons, yeah.
You can probably trade the 1/1. You can't with the Firebase. Yeah, so he'll probably just end here. Defender token. Yep. Which can get Orbital Striked. I mean, if Kartoa wants to keep all his units, he could Orbital Strike and trade 1 token and then play the heavy weapons team again. We see 1 Graphene drawn from Brazy here.
No, I could not do both here. We can't play the heavy weapons on the Orbital Strike, right?
Oh, yep, you're right.
Yep.
Yeah. Overall, though, he's just going to play a raw Lemmy. Just kill the defender. He doesn't want to lose any of his units. He thinks it's more powerful with the Akara. So really advanced play coming out of Kartoa, opting.
Yeah.
I'm just going to kill off this defender. I can trade some of this board, and then I'll just keep swinging. So this is good coming from him. He'll get some more. He's going to get a lot of damage through before this anti-organic pulse is online. Brazy just needs to make it through another turn, which is, oh my god, which is tough. He banked that hardlink pilot, and that would have been great with this kill switch, but he's just going to annihilate this Firebase. How much damage is on Kartoa's board right now? He's got 2, 3, 4, so it definitely slowed down, and he'll be able to anti-organic pulse. I mean, if we see another longbow here, or the Akara, no, he's not going to longbow, but he's probably going to trooper an Akara. I would assume that's what we're going to see. Yep. A lot of damage coming. And
this is going to be
he's one damage off game.
Yeah, one damage off.
This is crazy.
This AOP will... Oh my god, 3 orbital strikes!
That's a turn... It'll be a turn 7 game. Like, that's absolutely crazy. Kartoa came out with absolute vengeance. And he felt comfortable. I can take the Lemmy matchup. I'm sorry, the workshop matchup.
It's not going to be turn 7, right? It's actually not enough currently. It's going to be the next turn.
Now it's
closer, but still, it's just
he just drew all his late game cards.
Yeah.
This is absolute
This is crazy.
Kartoa came out swinging, and will be able to get this. And there's nothing Brazy can do. Literally at turn 7, 1 health.
Yep.
Man, Kartoa came in super strong. And Brazy's playing this to the best of his ability. Like, he played with what he had, and Kartoa just opened up stronger.
Yeah, we can kind of talk about it after the game, but there's some plays that Kartoa made that literally were like, especially that raw Lemmy, right? Like, just playing the Lemmy to destroy the defender unit, very good. Even killing off the 1/1 token unit as well, because it meant that if Brazy drew a kill switch could have started popping off at least a little bit. So yeah, very well done. We can pull it back over to Rye and Orphan. I believe it's just Rye at the moment.
Yeah, you'll get just Rye, but he'll be fine.
Guys, what do? I've never been without Orphan in my life. I don't know. I don't even know how to handle this by myself. That was insane. That was so quick. Oh goodness. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess if you're Brazy, you're glad that Markolian deck is out of the way at this point. Holy smokes. I'm assuming he goes back to workshop straight away. But yeah, I mean, maybe not the start that you wanted if you're Brazy. Mind you, I asked the chat earlier who they had going for their total tournament winner, and there were 5 votes for Brazy, 1 vote for Ivan, and then I didn't see any other votes. So I think a lot of brackets and hearts are hinging on Brazy taking the whole thing. But yeah, wow, that was a lot. That was a lot. Let's while it's just me, why don't we switch back over to Muka and Kao as well and get their quick reactions to the matches Kartoa and Brazy are setting up for the next game.
Yeah, we can't leave you alone, right? It's like you're starting to malfunction. Like, what do I do? What do I do?
It's so sad. Just me by myself. Thanks for coming to save me, guys.
We got you. We got you. Yeah,
wow.
I think
that was fast and furious.
Yeah, if Orphans would hear, he would have told Brazy to play Spores. That's why I said. But
you already know
Kartoa,
it.
Kartoa came with an absolute vengeance. Like as like an Exile member, that was a tough match to see. But man, he put on a display.
Yeah,
super aggressive. He had a good hand, but I mean, his deck was compiled that way, right? He's got like the 3 orbital strikes we saw. The Akara, he was just going for full aggro, and he's like, if I can get this off, like that's it, like I can win
for sure.
And he went for it, and it really showed the decision to not sacrifice your units and play the Lemieux, kill off that defender token. Very high skill play. That was awesome to see. We were talking about like he could kill it, but he'd have to trade off some units. But he wants the Akara to be strong, so he drew really good curve. He drew the options, and he just really pushed it through.
Yeah, it's great to see that much of a like all those high level plays at this stage of the tournament, right? That's what you expect, right? You expect very little mistakes. You expect those decisions where it's like, okay, maybe you can just trade to the defender. It's like, no, does the like most optimal play to get the victory there. And I have to say, like with that type of Marco, with the 4 orbital strikes, that's like aggro, right? It's like you get them down to like maybe like just below 15, and if you just have those cards in your hand, if you're not banking them, because most of the time they'll probably send up in the bank. But yeah, you can deal a lot of damage quite quickly. So
that's nuts.
Yeah.
I mean, Kawa, you were kind of vindicated too. You said this is my favorite type of Marco deck, and then he immediately banked your favorite orbital strike.
Yeah,
but then
and then it came back for the win.
Came back and closed it out. Came back and closed it out.
Very happy to see.
Yeah, that was wild.
So Muka, how do you feel about the next matchup now? Do you think Brazy switches? Do you think Brazy stays?
I think he stays, but I don't know. I think he stays. He'd probably rather do the race. Kartoa is known to play a little bit more control-y Augencoreless, so I would assume that Brazy is like comfortable with going against that. It's not going to be like as fast. Who knows? Like he shook it up with this Lemmy deck. Maybe he shakes it up with the Augencoreless. But like Brazy played the workshop fine. Like there was no like clear plays of misplay, at least from what I saw. He banked the Hardling pilot and then he drew the kill switch, but the game was over at that point. Like it didn't matter. Kartoa drew into like a third orbital strike, so it didn't matter. That was just an extremely fast Lemieux deck and a very good curve. Like he drew like what Marco players wish for, like in that matchup. Like everything worked out really well. The orbital strikes were a little out of not to be expected, but it worked really well with everything he had set up. But now we go into like the workshop. I don't expect it to be as fast. So Brazy's probably strategy is like, okay, like I just challenge him to the race, and then I bring the Nehemiah, and the Nehemiah matchup is not like crazy good, but like I just try to pull through and get the win.
Yeah. Wow.
Hello?
Hey, welcome.
Hey,
did you take a lunch break, man?
Oh my! I'm having some technical. I've been hacked. Someone hacked my house.
Holy smokes,
Oh my
man.
God. What even
you got hijacked
happened?
for a second. You got hijacked.
Oh my gosh.
The match ended so quickly, you weren't even prepared, man.
Apparently.
You
I
missed
stepped
it.
out for 10 seconds.
Yeah, the Marco player played Kane. It was crazy, man.
It was the wildest thing.
Yeah.
Excuse me? My dream happened?
Yeah, you missed it,
to,
man.
Is that what you're trying to
You
tell
missed
me?
it.
If you actually missed that, oh man, that would have been devastating. I feel like for you.
Yeah.
I would never recover.
Yeah. But no, Cartel opened up. I don't know if you saw it, but he just opened super aggressive. He had like a Kara with 3 orbital strikes, like, and a really good early game curve. So by the end of it, he just needed like hand damage with like 8 life left on Brazy, so he just couldn't do anything. Like it was absolutely very, very good display of Marco.
Great.
Yeah.
So now we got to see. Now we have to see what Brazy picks, and then we have to see how that goes against Kartoha.
Yeah, we're ready to jump in here. I do believe that players will be queuing very shortly.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very, very excited.
Oh, I'm actually getting nervous. My palms are getting sweaty. Secondhand nervousness for these players.
These guys are top notch. I think there's a lot of respect between Kartoa and Brazy. So I think like whoever takes it out at the end, they won't be upset by like the opponent they lost to.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. These are 2 master players at play, going head to head in the semis. I'm sure they would have liked to verse each other later, but yeah, this is gonna be really good gameplay.
All right, guys, we'll
Think
catch
we're
up for
ready?
the mirror.
Yeah,
Let's
this is a
get
mirror
into
match.
it.
Brazy keeps the workshop. He feels like he can take on Kartoha's version. Let's see if Kartoha comes with surprises in this deck versus what he's played before. So this will be interesting to see.
Yeah, I think it makes sense, especially since you said if Kartho is known to play more of a control build of Algan Core, then Brazy might have the advantage, like you said, with playing the star charts and going for more of the draw aspect. We did have an error, but not to worry. We'll jump back in very shortly.
We're always ready, dude.
We're back.
Guys,
I don't know. Or if it looked like he was ready to leave. We saw that mic arm swiveling.
I'm sorry. I can't relax anymore, I guess, huh? I guess I'm being hacked again, dude. What everything's a
the
disaster.
producer's about to get you.
There's no relaxing here. There's no relaxing in the Ardent arena, man.
That's true. I just want to watch some great games and have a good time and chill, you know?
I feel like I like your positioning when you're sitting, though. You look like you're probably chilling. These guys are going at it again, though. We're kicking out Ryan Orphan. We're going back at it again. Let's see if we can get this match underway. It looks like they've loaded in fine.
Yep, here we go.
There we go. Let's see these opening hands. What do we got here?
Graphene. See the
Mulligan's interesting.
Yeah.
I like the PSA and the kill switch send back. I like the graphene. Yeah, I actually like the send back. I probably would not keep the scrap heap. I guess he's keeping it because he's like, oh, what if I don't draw any units? The graphene, he's like, I just want a piece. So
yeah, I want a piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, so he keeps it. And then looking at Kartoa's hand, he's got the ocular implant, the squad trainer, link pilot, the kill switch, and the jury rig juggernaut. So they both have 1 piece. Going with Kartoa's starting hand, he has to figure out what to bank here, which is a little bit tough, right? He wants the Hardling pilot, if it can live, to go get a kill switch attached to it. If he draws a Reclamator, the squad trader's card draw and ocular implants card draw. I think the squad trader goes in the bank here, is my personal guess. He's gonna go for the kill switch. He wants the card draw. He knows the race is on. He doesn't want to risk it at all. Any draw power is good for him. Brazy draws into the automation expert, and he'll be able to match hard linked for hard linked. Drawing the assembly foreman.
Scrappy Salvager picked up for Kartoa, puts on the orbital implant or ocular implant.
Probably hits face.
Yep.
Hits face, gets the draw. Why trade into the hard link? Because then he could trade his hard link back in and then kill it off. There's no unit to pass anything on to.
Yep.
I think he definitely hits face and draws here. Brazy's hand is not too shabby, but the automation expert draw, the assembly foreman draw is a little awkward, right? Because he's like, man, do I really take put myself out of the race to get a 3/3 out? Like, that's the decision that has to kind of be made here, which is a little awkward. Graphene drawn by Kartoha, though.
I don't think Brazy goes down that route, mainly because already has one combo piece in hand, has the star chart. Reclamator pickup is huge as well.
He either reclamators into the token, into the automation expert, or the star chart. I think he does it into the automation expert. Yep, he's gonna hit for there's defender, but he's gonna see if Kartoa lets it through or defends against it. Kartoa is deciding what he wants to do. I mean, he draws the gunslinger though, so he does have an out to kill this hardling pilot, which is nice. But yeah, I think we're gonna see the automation expert come out here. He's deciding if he wants the star chart or not.
If he star charts, do you think he's really behind?
No. He's trying to. I mean, on board presence, yeah, but we know Kartoa's hand is not like insanely strong. The star chart's not bad because like he does get. He's arguing to be a little ahead in terms of finding these set pieces. Amperage drawn by Kartoa here. The card normally played, to deal with Markolian players. Not super great in the mirror match. I mean, it does work here because he could kill off like that automation expert if he runs it into something. But what's nice about the Amperage is that if the unit dies with it, it goes into your bank. So like he'll be an energy up.
True.
He's already so it lets him ramp a little faster. And I guess the decision here is like, does he? He only has 3 energy to work with, so he's like, oh, do I Amperage? Do I Gunslinger? Like he doesn't have a 2 cost to play with the Gunslinger, which makes it a little weird. I think you still play the Gunslinger, but what goes in the bank? He's deciding it's going to be the Scrap Heap. Yep, here you go. Put the Amperage on. This will kill off the automation expert. He draws into another Gunslinger. This is really good too, because he deals 1 damage also to the Nestor token, right? So now Gunslinger next turn can kill off the token.
Yep.
And this makes Brazy have to decide, do I do Star Chart or do I do another automation expert? Another Graphene drawn by Brazy here. Ahead by 1 piece. He's going to bank the assembly foreman. Doesn't really see value. Yep, and here comes the Star Chart.
Perfect turn to do it right.
Fast.
Yeah, Kartoa is kind of very behind on board presence.
Yeah.
Brazy still has the unit. Yeah, so this Star Chart's gonna start putting in work here.
Yeah, and there's no point in playing like another unit right now when Kartoa is getting a token this turn, right? But Kartoa matches the Star Chart with the Squad Trader. He's gonna draw 2, no pieces, but good early game cards. But as we transition to this mid game, we'll have to see how much effectiveness it has. And he banked the Graphene that he had, so only 1 Graphene in Kartoa's, 2 Graphenes in Brazy's, 1 in hand, 1 in the bank. But we're gonna hit turn 4 here. The Star Chart will go off, and Brazy has a Hardling pilot play with the kill switch. So overall, not too bad. He probably PSAs here, and automation experts is his turn. Maybe start stacking up defenders.
Yep.
I kind of like that.
Yeah, I like it too.
Kartoa opting to play the Gunslinger for 1 damage. He saw some matches last time. He doesn't want to take a risk. What does Kartoa pick as his token? Defender or armed? Because that will change how Brazy he goes defender too.
Defender.
These guys are going to be stacking up defenders. All right. We see the Star
It's got to be the fixture. Yeah, it's got to be the fixture for the token.
Yeah. Probably fixer this board then. The fixer's good because then the Squad Trader gets traded into it, but we know there's a PSA in Kartoa's hand. I don't know what I really like here, to be honest. I mean, if you go fixer, then maybe you go for the 2/5 token and just kill out the Squad Trader to force another card out of Kartoa's hand rather than stack defenders.
I think that's better.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, we got 2/5 here for sure.
Yep. 2/5, kill the Squad Trader. This is strong. And this is good information for Brazy, right? As Kartoa plays more cards to kind of deal with it, then he gets to know what's happening. But we know there's a black market fixer with a Reclamator draw. So he'll be able to kill out the 2/5 here. He could also PS8. Yep. And I guess he banks the Reclamator here. He doesn't really need it for anything else. He's gonna bank the Gunslinger though. one. Each point of damage, man, is a scary thing to see.
Mm-hmm.
Draws into an instant replicator.
Oh, and Brazy sees the
Keth.
Keth.
He sees the Keth. He has to pick it up with the star chart. Very nice.
I'm telling you, every time Star Chart goes off here, you basically have to say, okay, so that's like what? That's 6 cards at the bottom of this. So Brazy basically just has to filter through 20 now. And each turn, that's going to get like higher and higher chance of seeing some. The problem is, like you mentioned before with Star Chart, is sometimes if you see 2 combo pieces within the Star Chart,
it's
like,
a little scary.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, he sees this. He's got the 2 graphenes.
Like, yeah, the inherent risk is like, what if you see a Jury Rig and a Keth and the same thing from Star Chart? It's like, what? Like, you know what I mean? That is so rough.
We've already seen 2 graphenes and a Keth out of Brazy. What makes me a little... I don't know how many... Like, if he's playing instant replicators, right? That's already 3 pieces in. Like, he can't put that in front of it, right? So he may have to put Kartoa at 20 health before he can OTK, which might be an issue for him. Versus, like, Kartoa, he drew the replicator early. He can at least start pushing into, like, you know, he can copy something. So it does lend itself that way, which is really helpful. Brazy's kind of forced into this decision now where he has to there's either another graphene in there, which helps, or if there's instant replicators, then it's like, oh, these are dead cards, which gets kind of awkward. Very, very tough. It's pretty technical, right? On like the deck composition side, what these guys do. Kartoa here, I guess he's deciding, do I assembly Foreman and push? And he's like, oh, but what if Brazy has something to answer that? Yeah, it looks like he's going to do it. I think we're going to see a 3-3. He has a Reclamator so that he can get to the AOP if he needs it and do something else if he has like a 1 energy cost or whatever. But yeah, already banked. He draws into a Keth of his own.
Oh my god.
So he's ahead. He's got double.
One graphene,
he could do,
right?
Yeah, he got 1 graphene, 1 instant replicator, and the Keth. So he's got double Keth plus 6. What is that? 6 times 2 is 12. Then times 2 is 24 damage.
Yep, and that's
So he is
you know, with this 3-3 as well, pushing the aggression. It's looking pretty good for Kartoa here.
Yeah, for sure. Brazy's going to trade a little bit here, and I think you see the hard linked into the kill switch. Probably.
Yeah. I think that has to be the play.
Yeah. What goes in the bank? The other hard link, probably.
Yeah, I think it does. Yep.
This is tough. Kartoa's already got enough that he just needs a little juice and he can end it. Brazy's looking for the Juggernaut. He's looking for another piece to maybe like give him more damage. This is it feels like it's Kartoa's favor a little bit. Oh, instant replicator drawn. Like I said, right? He can't really use that with any of the upgrades that are already there. Second anti-organic pulse drawn by Kartoa here. Those tokens start to come out too. What's nice about this turn is well, I mean, it's actually nice for Kartoa. Brazy feels probably a little vindicated that like, oh, like Kartoa probably isn't going to do anything this turn because the kill switch will go off the next turn. But Kartoa with his hand, he probably doesn't care either way, right? He's sitting on 2 board wipes and the OTK just waiting.
Yeah, it's wild, right? This one defender unit is or I guess just the defender unit stopping this OTK if they weren't on board. It was actually game, right? The 3 getting that to 24. So it's always really interesting in the mirror when it comes to if one player has the OTK, then it's like the constant defender tokens from either the workshop or from the actual cards within the deck, right? It gets super technical, I think, and you just have to kind of figure out, okay, when is the perfect opportunity for me to actually play the OTK? Another ALP, wow.
Oh my gosh. Another replicator. So Brazy can, I don't know, is there a graphene in this deck? Another graphene? There might not be. And if that's the case, he has to get Kartoa to 20.
Yeah, he didn't take it anyways.
Yeah. But this is tough, man. He gets to pick what. He's only gonna go with the one defender token because he's like, if I get AOP, then I need another defender, which is the anti-organic pulse. But Cartoa here
what a
with
tough
3
pick.
AOPs and a black market fixer. I mean, this looks like it might be his game.
Yep.
We need more defenders drawn out of Brazy's hand right now. This is definitely pretty tough. I think he goes for the fixer here. He doesn't need to board wipe just yet. Man,
Nah, you
this
gotta
is
fix her.
brutal.
I think
This
you
is
fix her
brutal.
because there's a chance that another defender unit doesn't come out for Brazy, and then you just
he
decide to do the board
AOPs.
wipe. Sure.
AOPs. Draws into the Scrap Thief Salvager. Brazy gets to look. If he can attach an upgrade to a defender, that will keep him safe from AOP, and then that will be when the Black Market Fixer will come out. Which Brazy's probably going to attach a kill switch to this the Nestor token that comes out. But this is tough. This is where it gets like really, really tough. Brazy still hasn't seen his Jury Rig Juggernaut, and he doesn't attach an upgrade or anything. So interesting. Collateral damage drawn
For
by
the
Cartoa. He
yeah.
might use it. He might use it. Yep, no more Star Chart. Star Chart has been removed from the game. Here comes the Fixer. It'll take out the Nestor token. So now this is where things get dicey.
Yeah.
Brazy definitely wants to see another defender. Doesn't want to risk just losing to the OTK
If Salvager comes out here, I mean, its kill switch is the only thing that's actually keeping Brazy in this game, I believe, right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. The kill switch because
defender.
yeah, if there was no kill switch, then there'd be no way to clear this Black Market Fixer and the Salvager, and that would have been a game, I believe, because it's 24 and then 2 and 2.
Yes, he needs to figure out a way to kill this board off. He might be attacking without the kill switch to try to draw something. But I mean, he doesn't
But
know
no,
that,
I mean,
like,
if we do kill switch, at least one goes down, and then it's actually not.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree.
yeah.
So I think that was a mistake on Brazy's part. But
Yeah.
Brazy's gonna end up losing this.
That's it.
Cartoa drawing and playing also like an absolute savage in this series. Just full on aggression. Brazy trying to get through to his pieces. We saw it looks like he drew double instant replicator, but he never got the Juggernaut. So regardless, Cartoa had the answers a little bit ahead. This is this will put Cartoa into the finals.
Yeah, the kill switch misplay there at the end. I hope Cartoa sees this. I'm sure he will, right? Like
yeah, I think this is game. I think he knows it too. He draws into the Juggernaut.
Oh my god!
But he still didn't have enough damage. I mean, he got the instant replicators first, so he wasn't able to go into it. But yeah, here comes the Juggernaut.
It's gonna be game.
Brazy will get eliminated.
Yep.
And we'll see him again during the matchup for third place. But yeah, Cartoa fought like an absolute savage, tearing this down, and we'll see him in the finals against DT.
Oh, it was more. Wait, that was more, I believe. It wasn't 24.
It might have been more.
Yeah.
I don't know what else we saw. No, we saw. I don't know. But yeah, regardless, still game. Let's pass it to Ryan Orphan.
Hey, I'm back. I'm back. Wowzers, dude!
Wow! Hit that soundboard.
Wow! Bro, another 2-0.
Wow. God. I did not foresee that, brother. I did not foresee that.
I know. Yeah, like the guys said, we're gonna see Brazy in the battle for third place. And when we looked at the prize pool, third place versus fourth place is quite a difference in prime earnings.
Yeah, it is.
So
wow. Some people were even saying in chat this was their final, the Cartoa versus Brazy battle.
Oh, like on their brackets?
I don't know if they were implying that or like they were just saying like, to me, this is what the final feels like.
Spiritually, this is the final.
Spiritually, exactly. Yeah. GG's to both those guys, man.
I'm not here for that, man. I think that discounts DT in his epic play as well. So I'm looking forward to the proper final.
Yeah. No, that's well said, man. I'm very much looking forward to this DT Kartoa battle for ultimate Echelon supremacy.
Good
and
gracious.
the full prize pool. But yeah, third, fourth place will be a good match too.
There's some rumors floating around.
What is it?
Well,
Dude, what is it?
They're just rumors, but apparently the winner not only takes home a boatload of Prime,
They
but
get a boat too,
an
a literal
actual-
boat.
literal space boat.
Because where are you going to put all that digital currency, man?
That's the thing. They were trying to figure out, like, okay, we can't give someone all this Prime and then not have them a proper place to hold it.
You got to store it somewhere.
And so they've decided to give a space yacht to the winner as well. And it's wrapped. It's got a vinyl wrapping all over it of Gafar.
Whoa. Whoa. Do you think that the boat has the coordinates to the intergalactic sex dungeon?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
All right. Yeah, that's what I figured.
I'm assuming it's got a GPS or something.
Yeah, that's canon for you folks. Okay. If you didn't know, that's canon.
Yeah.
If you're new to this game, well, buckle up, Buster.
So what match are we going to be looking at next, right? We're going into the third and fourth place match, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to see Brazy again right away.
Brazy Ivan, right out the gate here. And then they are setting things up for the best of 5 as well for the finale.
Okay.
Let me just read really quickly what the rules are for best of 5. So everyone is with us on this.
Okay.
The players for best of 5, they can repeat a win on a deck. So if your deck wins a match, you can repeat that deck if you want to. They can choose when they want to repeat. So in a 3-0 sweep, they could go Marco Ogden or Marco Ogden Marco. So that's coming down from the Echelon overlords in terms of the final ruling on how that best of 5 will actually operate.
Okay.
But yeah, wanted to share that with everyone as well, so they can know what we're looking for.
So they'll be playing the same decks that they have locked in, but then they'll be able
Correct.
to duplicate one of those decks, essentially.
Correct. Just the same 2 decks. We're not playing 3 decks, but yeah, that's how they would manipulate it slightly for the best of 5.
Imagine if they were playing 3 decks. Imagine if you just got to throw in like a wild card deck at this point.
Maybe in the future we'll see that.
That would be crazy.
Maybe in the future.
That's a good meme format.
Yeah, that was. I think that was in the chatter, but then ultimately we're like, it's a little cleaner with just the 2 decks.
For sure.
And yeah, I know the tournament app too was like recently launched just for this tournament too. So I'm not even sure that it could have handled it at the moment, but in the future I'm sure it will.
Yeah. It's tough
being here.
Well, I was just
I was just kidding. I
was thinking about my breakfast actually. Like I overcooked my eggs and they were like,
they're sitting tough right now.
They were really tough.
They're sitting a little tough. Yeah, that'll happen, man.
Yeah, it will happen. And let's take a quick look at the prize pool because we're getting down to the end here, and we want to see what these players are going to win.
Exactly, all the housekeeping stuff. Let's get into that. What are you seeing here, man?
I'm seeing a chart, and
about right.
I don't know what the percent adds up into US dollarinos, but I'm pretty sure that the first place winner takes home something around like 15 to 20 grand in USD.
Yeah, that's right.
Paid out in Prime, but that's the equivalent.
Yes, sir. Yeah, so the difference between third and fourth here is 3% difference. So you're close to doubling there, and then obviously third to second is nearly doubling from 8% to 15%, and then the top finalist gets 40% of the 15K Prime total pool. That's hefty.
I'm no math entrepreneur here, but it seems like you want to get further in this tournament than get knocked out, you know?
You might say, hey, you know what? I'm going to pump the brakes. I don't need it this time. You know?
Let someone else take it.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want them to think I'm too good. So I'll just lose this.
Well, I mean, if this tournament and the way it's been going is any indication, there will be plenty more to come. And it might not be a bad strategy to throw an early tournament, and just in case you
That's
get a
called
chance
strategy.
for a bigger prize pool, you know?
That's called mental gymnastics, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
100%.
Also, we have a giveaway going on right now. You're probably seeing some messages in the Twitch chat at the moment. If you've been accepted as a giveaway, you're seeing your name selected, and then it's asking you to please type !claim in the chat. We are going to highlight all of the winners at the end. So if you were not present for when your tag was utilized by the bot in chat, don't worry, we got you. But if you are there, you still probably want to type that !claim. If you have not yet entered the giveaway, you still have time to do that. All you have to do is type in the chat #Ardent giveaway with no spaces, and you're likely going to see a message where it's deleted. That's just the bot cleaning up the chat, so it's not filled with a bunch of different hashtag claims. If you see that deleted message, you're good. It's actually submitted just fine.
I typed in Fartdent giveaway earlier and I got banned. No, I'm like actually banned from chat.
You can't chat anymore?
So whoever runs this chat does not like that, man. And
it's
I was just
probably Nain. That's what I've heard.
Just a typo.
Also, breaking news. It's pronounced Nan. And I've been saying Nain all my life. Can you believe that, dude?
I thought it was Nyan for a while, and then I realized that I'm dyslexic. So
he might have inspired the cat, though.
Today's revelation was a double surprise for me, and you know, I'm always appreciative of him because he gives us such good shout outs. But
he's big on shout outs, and we appreciate the shout out. Thanks for the shout out, Nan.
Yeah, Nan,
and that.
Well, right. Tell me something real quick. Tell me what's coming up at the end of the month, dude.
I would be happy to. I don't know if you guys heard the news. Maybe you're sleeping under a rock. Maybe you're a virgin loser in your mother's basement still, and you haven't been checking out the chat or Twitter. But oh yeah, I'm spicy. We're close to the finals, man. Turning that dial up to 11. But
time to get canceled.
Yeah, we're never getting invited back, that's for sure. Planetfall pre-sale October 28th. Are you going to be there? Buddy. Are you on the manifest list?
I hope so. I actually don't know if I am. Has it been released?
Not yet.
Oh, well then yes, I am on the manifest list.
Might. I'm actually curious how they're going to handle the manifest list this time, because in the past it's been, you know, your involvement in pack drops or comics, things of that nature. I'm sure that still holds up, but I also wonder if, you know, just how many hours or wins you place in the client, in the game client, might actually dictate if you're on the manifest list or not.
That could be interesting.
Because what happens if you weren't a part of the pack drops? I know Muka and Kaur are saying they have never experienced a pack drop, but they're active. You know what I mean?
Because before that was the requisite, because the pack drops were happening pretty regularly, and it's been a while, and you know, I don't know, man. It's interesting to think about, but all I know is that however many packs I can get my hands on is probably what I will be doing. Yeah,
I'm gonna try to as well. My family may not eat for a couple of months, but we're working that out. I'm getting through that. We're planning. We're planning.
If everything goes according to plan, well, I shouldn't say that. If the unfortunate situation happens where they don't make it through this famine,
if everything goes to plan.
Then I might have accidentally tipped my hand here, but hey, if they don't make it for whatever reason,
less mouths to feed.
There's more money for the
At least I got my cards.
There's more money for the cards coming up, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we're not really great financial advisors here. Don't lead by our example, but we're going to try to max our packs as best as possible.
Oh, that's a good rhyme. That's nice. That should be
I created it. Definitely not Malamber or anyone else in the community. It was me. I made it. Because I'm smart, dude.
I believe it personally. And we also have Parallel up on the Steam store right now.
Ooh,
So you can go and wish list that whenever you want, whenever your little heart desires.
I like that a lot. Mash that wish list button.
Games that are relevant to you: Marvel Snap and Tabletop Simulator. That's pretty accurate.
Yeah, they nailed it. Great job, Steam. I'm gonna pull up a couple more links while we're here, dude.
Okay.
I'll
keep talking about how much I love Steam, but I mean, honestly, here's the play. I want Echelon to overtake Steam. I want Prime to be the new Steam.
I like that. I like that. That's pretty spicy.
That would be cool, and I would love to see any game be able to use Prime.
Yeah,
and come on and start launch, except for those weird dating like furry simulators.
You don't like those?
I'm not a fan, frankly, and the fact that they get suggested to me, and sometimes
why is
other people can see my computer screen is like, it's not appreciated always.
That's really strange that the algorithm would serve that up to you. I'm not sure why.
I've done a lot of research into this, and it is not based on any sort of user habits.
Definitely not with your computer.
And it's just I've been told from the higher ups that just because you get served lots of recommendations for sex simulators, that it doesn't mean that that's necessarily something that you've been searching for.
Yeah, for whatever reason. I'm going to get us out of this dark hole. Let's take a look at some game seller stuff that we have.
Dark holes.
Oh no! Why'd I tee him up like that? I didn't even mean to do that.
What's on the screen right now, right? Before we get canceled.
Make it stop.
Hello?
Hello. Yeah, they cut off our mics. Well, we have a banger coming up on Wednesday. All right, we, the game seller, are going to be joined by a Mr. Gone.eth. I don't know if you guys have heard of him before, and a Rebel Spy. And we're going to go over the upcoming Planetfall choke cards that you can look forward to in the next drop, definitely. And Mr. Gone hinted at us being able to cover much, much more. And I don't know what he means by that. I don't know if he's going to force us to look at him rock climbing, or if Rebel has some secrets to share with us. I don't know what that means.
I hope it's some of the card functions. I know a lot of people have been asking because we have a lot of the art. It's almost all revealed at this point. So
yeah.
We would love to start theory crafting and know what some of these cards do.
Yeah, man. I mean, it has to be such that when this pack is dropped, we immediately get to use them in game, is my guess. Because the previous pack drops is like you get your 6 pack drops plus PS15, technically like 7 pack drops, and then we had to wait. And we had to wait for the alpha client, and then you could play all of the cards that you collected within those packs. But now that we have the access to the game, I mean, it has to be a waterfall approach, I would imagine.
I think so, and I think that's why this is announced as a pre-sale. It gives them a little time between this sale and when they have to have everything up and running in client. And I mean, I know that open beta is coming. Obviously, we just looked at the Steam wish list. And
it's going to be so good.
They said it was coming after Planetfall, and so
it's going to be so good. Oh.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the flood of people. And honestly, there'll be a lot more silver Mind Flayer types on my level, and I'm looking forward to that because it's pretty sweaty in there right now.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be some new blood to play tricks on, and that's what we need to get up the ladder, I think.
Yeah, we need to bring in as many infants and toddlers as possible so that I can start winning and feeling good about myself.
I'm just trying to dunk on people, honestly.
And then we might be able to drop our BetterHelp sponsorship.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Full circle, baby. Full circle.
It's called a callback.
Yeah, we're good at those. So yeah, we have the Exile guys are setting us up for another little housekeeping item here. We have one more major event for the game seller that we're going to get into next. So look out for Wednesday at 6 p.m. with Gone and Rebel Fall. And that's this upcoming week. Please join us. We also have a giveaway that we're going to do on stream. So you might want to be a part of that too. And then end of the month, dude.
Yeah. Spooky barrel of Halloween, man.
Spooky season.
Oh, baby. I'm going to be bobbing for apples live on stream. There's costumes. There's a couple contests.
I'm carving pumpkins.
I'm going to carve a pumpkin hard.
Whoa. Whoa. Was there a punctuation in there?
I don't know. I'm not very good at language.
Hold on, guys. Goodness gracious. So we have two parts of this contest. I'm cutting you off. I don't want to hear anymore.
Wait.
What is it?
Oh no, it'll just be it's okay. It's okay.
It's safer this way. It's safer this way.
Yeah, I'm being hacked. I'm being hacked again.
It's being mind flared. So we have two contests. We have the costume contest, which has a massive prize pool. So we're giving away, thanks to support from Parallel, Echelon, and Paragon's DAO. They've all offered donations for the prize pool here. So we're super appreciative of the support as always. So you dress as your favorite, Paragon, Parallel character, card, relic, avatar, what have you. We want to see the most creative cosplay, basically. And what are the earnings, man?
I don't know.
Okay. We're not sure. No. It's 500 prime and an avatar for first place.
Yes, sir.
And then 100 prime and a Parallel hoodie for second. And then we're doing a Parallel shirt, hat, and playing cards, the physical playing cards for third place. So that is for the costume contest alone. And then if you're not great at making costumes, we thought what better way to still express yourself than entering the Parallel Undead fan art contest. And so we still have some juicy prizes here too, man. We have 100 prime for first, a Parallel hoodie for second, and then the same thing for third, a Parallel shirt, hat, and playing cards for third. And that is all due. Submissions are due on October 30th. You can submit to the Game Seller Twitter DMs if you want to, if that's the easiest way for you. You can submit in the Game Seller Halloween contest channel, which is in the Parallel server, thanks to Bhavin. And just drop your images and videos in there, and we're going to collect them. And then on the 30th, we have a massive stream extravaganza with some of the team, us, of course, and we're going to be presenting judgment for the winners and a lot of giveaways too. So even if you didn't enter, we're gonna have you covered.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's free money, and this is not
pretty
financial
much
advice, but you need to come and you need to watch, and it's just gonna be a grand old time.
If you don't, we're gonna ether you. We're gonna take names, and you're done. You're dead to us.
Well, okay.
If you don't come, man, I'm upset. I'm gonna be upset. I'm just saying.
Sounds like my ex-wife.
I just keep giving you these softballs. That was the worst one yet.
Softballs. What match do we have coming up next, right?
I believe we have Brazy and Ivan coming up, and we're queuing up at the moment, which is fantastic. So we're going to get into it.
Juicy one.
Yeah. Muka and Kawa can take you the rest of the way, and we'll catch you guys on the other side. Thank you for being with us for the Echelon Ardent Arena.
Right now. I don't think we're quite ready, but how long do you want me to say right now? Right, for 20 seconds. Right now.
Oh, thank God. That ended faster than 20 seconds. We're here, Kawa. We are at the spot for the matchup for third and fourth place. This is where it'll be decided. Brazy versus Ivan here. We're looking at the mulligan from Brazy. He's got the Assembly Foreman, Ocular Implant, Anti-Organic Pulse Kill Switch, and the Automation Expert. And he gets to go first. So he might choose to keep the Foreman if he can get a Reclamator, maybe be a little aggressive here. Let's see what he decides to pick. We're waiting to see Ivan's mulligan also. Where are we at? All right, there we go. Looking at the starting hands, we see 2 Ocular Implants from Brazy, Automation Expert, Black Market Fixer, and a Star Chart. The Ocular Implant going in the bank. Ivan draws a Hardlink Pilot. He's got the Gunslinger, Automation Expert, Reclamator, PSA, and an Anti-Organic Pulse. So I'd say Ivan has a little bit of a better starting hand out the gate. All right. Where are we at here?
Oh, my bad. I was muted. I'm
Yeah,
so
I was
sorry.
like-
I'm here talking about the plays. Like, wait, Milka doesn't hear me. Okay. Yeah, no, I was just
Yeah,
saying.
and
I think it's a very
Go
good
ahead.
start for Ivan here. I think a little bit slower for Brazy, but still able to get these. Oh wait, did Brazy just pass and not play? Didn't play. It was 2-cost card, or it's 3-cost, right?
Yeah, the Automation Expert 3
Yeah,
cost,
yeah,
so he banked the assembly foreman, so
Yeah,
he
yeah, my
wants
bad,
to
my
go
bad.
in the race. No, we're good.
Yeah,
We're good.
Yeah, I was
So-
saying, I really hope that
Go
the star chart actually pays off for Brazy in this situation because, it was doing work in the last game, but unfortunately just wasn't drawing the combo pieces fast enough. So, I do think it's the card that will help Brazy get there faster in the mirror match, but so far there are no combo pieces, so let's see what he can do.
Yeah, not to. I mean, it's unfortunate. Like as these star charts are coming out, it looks like Brazy's opponents, like we saw it in the last game and this game, just have pretty good like aggressive lineups. And I don't know if that goes into just like the way the mulligan worked or anything, but this is why he's kind of having difficult decisions on like, oh, what do I bank here? Because like you can't play the star chart if like Ivan, I guess, can keep going wide. But like I understand he was gonna bank the anti-organic pulse, but decides like, oh, but what I only need like 2 or 3 more turns. I can get it off with the Reclamator a turn early. So this is a tough decision, but he's gonna go for the Automation Expert probably here. Oh no, he goes for the star chart. He's willing to race and take the damage.
Yeah, best believe it. Brazy's saying, I will get the combo pieces this game.
Yeah. So
And it's
neither of
rough,
them have
though.
any so far. Yeah, it is rough.
Yeah, Ivan's really putting down the pressure here. Could even do the assembly foreman here, possibly to
Yeah,
put
he
on
goes-
like extra aggro, but goes for the upgrade instead.
Yeah, he goes for the kill switch so he can hold this off. Wong being an option here for Brazy. What does he decide to get? Yeah, he's gonna pick the Wong. And now this turn he's got, max of 5 energy to work with. He could black market fixer and kill off this hard linked, but then it would just go on the 2-3. Like this is tough. Tough for him to kind of figure out. He will be able to clear the kill switches, but he'll lose a lot of his units for the trade, and then Ivan will be able to get his off. So this is definitely a little bit tough. I think, yeah, he's gonna go for the fixer here, kill the hard linked, I assume. I guess the discussion is like, oh, what if he just kills the Nestor, and then like the hard link is traded on Automation Expert, and you could gunslinger it. Yep, that's what he's gonna do. Let's see. He kills the Nestor. He opts. Okay, so he's gonna full clear, and the kill switch will not go off. Like, I mean, it'll go off, but not twice, which is good. This is probably like the best case scenario. 2-5 will come out. That will get kill switched, most likely. But good decision making from Brazy here, losing only 1 unit instead of 2.
Yep, very well done from Brazy. Draws into the Harding Pilot. And turning it over to Ivan here, we have the Ocular Implant. What do you think is going to come down? I mean, the upgrade's gone to the waist, so we could just see a Salvager, I guess, but that's not like particularly strong. Could be the Automation Expert and the Assembly Foreman to try and make a bit of a board again. Opts for the Gunslinger.
I think it'll be Salvager and Gunslinger.
Yeah.
That's my thought. He might go for the Expert, though. Yep, he goes for the Expert. I like the Salvager a little more because he's going to have 3 units to trade. And then, Brazy will have none because of this 2-5 that's probably going to come out here. So I think I preferred the Salvager so you can, at least there's units to guarantee that you can trade the skill switch off.
Sure.
But this works. Wong is probably going to be played here. Ooh, the Jury Rig Juggernaut taken up. It sucks the AOP is going to the bottom of the deck, though.
Yeah, that's a card we did not want to see go to the bottom, honestly. It would have helped Brazy stall a lot more to just get the rest of the combo pieces. But the Wong is really good here, right? To further increase the draw.
Ooh, he's going to pick the instant replicator. I think he's going to pick the instant replicator.
Yeah, I think so too.
He gets
because
pick 3, though.
It allows you to have it allows you to need less of all of the combo pieces, if that makes sense. But then
Yep.
it also means that you still have to draw into the like one right combo piece, which is Keth.
100%.
Yeah.
But he got 7 cards in hand, 1 graphene drawn by Ivan. So these guys are starting to tally up their pieces now. But Ivan looks like he has a good board. I mean, he doesn't, because he chose not to do the scrap heap, he went for the automation expert. Now it's like, oh man, now there's this Wong in my face. Like, yeah, you can slow play the Wong a little bit with the Nestor token. But I think he would have preferred just being able to kill switch it. But at the same time, he doesn't want to like play even more units and then have Brazy be able to like figure out how to wipe it. But this is good for Ivan. Like Ivan is favored here because he's dealing damage, and the less damage, the less health Brazy has, the less that's needed out of the jury rig to actually like close out the game.
For sure.
Yeah, Ivan's just going all in here. It looks like.
I mean, Brazy can stall a little bit with the 2 automation experts, but I don't think it's going to be enough to. Like, yeah, it's so unfortunate that AOP left, because I think that could have been the one card that was going to save Brazy here to kind of let him, reset the board, because he's ahead of the combo piece, right? I feel like if AOP came out here, it would have been all right, but I feel like it's definitely going to be the 2. Well, maybe not definitely the 2 automation experts. The Wong's obviously very good. Opting to kill off the Hardlink pilot instead of one of the tokens. Do you think that's the right decision?
Yeah, because that removes 1 defender. He can actually make like a trade with the Wong that might matter a little more.
Yep.
So this is good. He's gonna probably Gunslinger and PS8 the Nestor token now here. Kill off the 2/5.
That's yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Really, really good play there from Brazy.
Yep, just try to equalize this board a little bit. Another instant replicator drawn from Brazy. He's got another. He just needs to draw Keth and Graphene. And then he'll be fine. Jury rig though, drawn by Ivan.
Yep.
So again, as the longer this game goes, and if Ivan's able to sneak in more damage to face, it's like Brazy's definitely in a little bit of trouble.
What's Ivan sitting on right now? Do we have a graphene and?
It just says a graphene and the jury rigged.
Okay, just a single graphene. Okay, not too bad though. I guess Brazy's not in too much trouble at the moment.
No, yeah, but not too much at the moment. But I think Ivan's kind of deciding right now: do I trade or do I just hit face with this scrap heap salvager? I guess.
True.
I think you definitely killed the Wong. The Wong could help Brazy catch up a lot, so I think you have to do the trade. But the decision, I guess, the discussion becomes that like, oh, I trade my kill switch, and then Brazy just probably swiftly deals with it next turn, and then like I have no more kill switch, and he gets a token out. So this is a tough decision.
I think he still activate the kill switch here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he didn't activate it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he goes for the trade.
Because suddenly, this Wong could just go face, and then it's kind of the opposite. Then it's like the opposite situation that Brazy has way more combo pieces, and could like close out the game faster than Ivan.
Yep. It's true. He's gonna bring out the 3/3, so he's trying to distract Brazy, playing some good units on board. So Brazy has to answer this, or at best, maybe not play a defender. Ooh, 2 kill switches and the Annihilate. He's gonna go for the kill switch here. He could combo that and also play an automation expert, so he has a lot of energy for plays here. What does he do? I mean, I almost want to hit 7 to face, right? Because it's like, okay, I can bring this game down a little bit to my level.
I like,
because you're losing your Wong this turn.
Yeah. I like Fixer and then maybe automation expert. It doesn't seem amazing, right? But I think you're right. I think pushing that 7 to face is going to be really impactful and going to help Brazy get over the line, I think.
Yeah, I think all he's deciding is like, what is the best way that I can deal with this board while hitting 7 to face. That's kind of the decisions he's making right now. And I think I agree. Like, he probably Fixer and like he can 2/5 the 3/3 or whichever way he wants.
Yep.
And then he could even automation expert here. He might not automation expert though, because the automation expert like would no, automation expert's not bad. He would lose his defender though, which he probably wants to hold on to until a little later point. Oh, so he's trading. He's gonna opt to trade. He's not gonna hit face. He's deciding here, do I play this defender or not? He's not going to do it. He's going to go for the 3/6 defender. Okay. Interesting choice. He draws the graphene.
The graphene. Well, you know, I do like the defender play because it means that well, actually no. It's weird. I really wanted this Wong to go face. I'll be honest. I really wanted this Wong to go face.
I did too.
I know it's quite greedy, but now with the graphene pickup as well, it seems like that could have sealed the deal, because what would that be sitting on, right? If we do the insta replicator with the, is it 2 graphenes already in the bank or just the 1?
Just 1 graphene, but like if he draws the Keth now, like he has upwards.
Oh,
he does have
course.
upwards of 40 damage.
Yeah,
because he can do double graphene, double Keth. So I guess that's why he chose to. In his, well, he drew it at the end, so he didn't know that. But
sure.
Now he has that available, so he's probably taking a sigh of relief that okay, I can still like wipe this if it needs to happen. And Ivan going for the draw 2 play here. Well, no, draw 1. He's not going to pass the. He's going to pass the kill switch over for sure. He's not going to pass the ocular implant. But he kills the defender first. Passes the kill switch over. And this scrap heap salvager top deck probably feels good for him. Oh, he hits face. He did the ocular implant. He did not. He did not play the kill switch. He opted to try to draw his OTK. I don't like this.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
The Wong still dies with the 2/5 that will come out, but he's sitting on no defenders at like a pivotal point in the game. Like, I don't think that was the right play. He's going to go for the 2/5 here and kill off this Wong.
Yeah. I think passing on the kill switch is, yeah, I don't know. I guess I do understand that as well. Yeah. There it is!
Yes, he's 2 turns. He's 2 turns away. He just needs to go. And it's up to Ivan to pull enough damage. Ivan's only sitting on 1 graphene right now, so Brazy just has to trade effectively here.
Yeah, and just plays the automation experts, right, for the defender tokens, and we're safe. We are just safe.
Yeah. He has no AOP though, so if a defender gets introduced by Ivan, he'll be able to stall this out. So I think that's what Brazy's probably thinking about, like, oh, what defenders do I have to deal with and all that. Wait, no. Is this game? The graphene didn't hit the bank yet, did it?
No.
Okay. Yeah, because he drew it at the end of his last turn. I was like, is there a graphene in there? So he's going to trade once here, and he'll go, I guess, double automation expert.
Yep. Really strong, and then just has to hope that there's no defender from Ivan.
I don't think he needs 2. I think he should just kill switch the token. What is the benefit of playing 2 defenders here?
I think I agree. Because if this plan goes sideways, another defender is extremely valuable.
I guess he could get Reclamator OTK'd. Yeah, so he doesn't want to lose to a Reclamator. So I guess that's fine. Yeah.
But
he doesn't want to get hit by the Reclamator.
Yeah, but if the OTK was to come out, Ivan still wouldn't have enough to get through the defender, right? Through the 3 health defender? I don't believe.
Not with the second one, but with only 1, yeah, he would, because he has two attack units.
Yeah, but if the kill switch came out, maybe the black market fixer didn't attack yet. I think that's what I was over.
But Brazy's only at 17 health, right? So in his mind, he's like, if I lose it, if I only have 1 defender to sit on, and he has the OTK, I just lose. Because he's already passed 2 like vital check mark points, right? Like he's under 20 health now. So, but he's gonna win this game. He's gonna. There's no defend. Kill switch could stop it, but then Brazy just has to trade effectively, get rid of the defender with kill switch. So I'm gonna, based on my understanding of what I'm looking at right now, Brazy wins game 1.
Yeah, I think unless Ivan pulls something crazy out here.
What could be done? I mean, he has to keep the hardling pilot with kill switch alive, and he has to kill everything that has 2 attack. Right? That's it.
Yeah,
that's what he has
to
do.
Not happening. Yeah.
There's no way he can kill off all 3 of these things right now. He can't kill the black market fixer also here. Yep, so he's going to see the kill switch and hard link, and Brazy should see... Okay, he doesn't even play it. Brazy just wins this game. Picks up the
Picks up the
Reclamator.
Reclamator.
Graphene. Sometimes people make mistakes and they see that Reclamator and they instantly throw it in the bank. So
Yeah.
good on Brazy. But yeah, he'll have 40 damage here. And this should be the end of game 1. He picks a Graphene. And then he should pick a Keth next. Right?
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. That'll do it. End of game 1. Brazy takes the first win. That was a tough match. Ivan put a lot of pressure in the beginning, but Brazy able to take it out in the end.
Yeah, well done. I mean, the key card there that took him to the win, I have to say, I think it's the star chart. I think it consistently let him get to the combo pieces like we talked about before. So yeah, props to Brazy and played that really well, holding the 2 automation experts to protect himself from getting OTK'd. So yeah, very well done. Let's pass it over to Orphan and Roy.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. The race to OTK. Can't hear you, dude. Is it just me? But either way.
Just kidding, dude. Wow, what a funny joke. Star chart. Star chart. Putting in work, man. That's one of those cards that doesn't feel very impactful because you're not hidden faced with it. But when it comes down to the end, you've got pieces and your opponent doesn't. You're winning. It is
working. Brazy displayed it yesterday too. It definitely worked out very well for him. So it's quite the utility when used correctly. And there's a reason that the Brazy effect actually took place in terms of the market, and the value of that asset went up to like 0.68. So the people watching are liking it.
It's just like that Ashton Kutcher movie.
Punked.
The butterfly, the Brazifly effect.
Exactly that.
Yeah,
I love that one, man.
And the implications echo throughout eternity.
Pretty wild.
Pretty soon people are dying, and it's quite an adventure.
Mm-hmm. I'm also looking at Star Chart FE and SE on OpenSea right now, and it's not even close to 0.68. So I don't know what people were talking about.
Maybe they just lied.
I mean, am I looking at the wrong data here? What's going on? Star Chart FE is at 0.04 Ethereum, and then SE is at 0.089.
Okay.
So I'm not sure what that's about.
Wow, really a bunch
liars,
of immoral liars in the Discord today. It seems
absolute liars. It was 0.068. That's just me reading the wrong decimal place. That's on me, man. It's on me.
The viewers are on the edge of their seat right now.
God, such an idiot.
Waiting for the second game in this epic matchup.
Let's get over to it, man. Enough of our scheming, huh? Mm-hmm. Let's get into game 2.
Game 2, baby.
Brazy versus Ivan. Sending it over to Muka and Kawa.
Right.
Right? Right?
Right now.
Damn. Man, they're gaslighting us, dude.
Right now.
They just want us to look bad. We haven't done that.
We're going.
They just want us to look bad. Actually, breaking news, dude. Breaking news. Get this. We just got our first Paralleloween cosplay submission.
Did we?
Oh,
that's our boy, dude. That's Kawa.
Holy smokes.
He literally is virulent spores, man.
Yeah. I can't even think of a good play on words for that.
Cowulent
spores.
Cowulent spores.
How do you think he pulled off that, the twinning effect?
I don't know, man.
Costume.
The makeup effects are out of this world. It's like some
pretty
John
nutty.
Carpenter stuff going on. Some Weta workshops.
He's literally sporsing, man. That's nuts. What an actual hero.
Lots of people were wondering how this man was going to do it, but it doesn't even matter anymore. We're going to the second game.
He can explain
right now.
Oh, well, they want you to explain yourself. How are you doing the twin effect with your spores?
I think I just win, Muka. What do you think? There's no competition anymore. That's just it.
I think you
won.
win. I think you win.
I won. All right. This is actually quite fitting that we see the Nehemiah come out now. Hopefully, we'll see a spores possibly in the opening hand, but against the Ogden core, against the workshop. It's probably not a very key card, but still a good card in general, of course. We can see that the steward is being kept because obviously we want to draw into the shield. And there it is.
Mulligan for the shield. And there we got it. I did not look at who goes first. I need to do a better job of doing that.
No, Earthen's going first here.
Brazy's going first. Yep. Brazy wants to see this.
Yep.
Looking at Ivan's starting hand, he's got the hard linked ocular implant, 2 reclamators, jury rigged, and the scrapheap salvager. So nothing to stop this. He's probably hoping, you know, his teammate Tango got hit by this yesterday. He's hoping he doesn't see the same fate. There's no way there's a Malachite shield, right? So let's see what happens.
Yep.
Draws. What do we draw into here? Draw into a Grove Guardian. What's he going to throw in the bank? Here we go.
There it is.
Malachite shield. It's 1 into this. Well,
not even a kill switch on Ivan's end
Ivan
to stop this madness.
Able to draw. He will be able to draw. I mean, the sad thing is he can't hit face with the ocular implant, so he can either suicide or reclamator squad trader and try to draw more into this
reclamator squad trader when the Nehemiah's coming out. Man, that is tough.
Yeah, so he just suicides the hard link, draws into that gunslinger. This is an empty turn 2. This does not feel good, but man, Nehemiah is gonna come out with vengeance. No kill switch in hand. Brazy is probably just going for it. It doesn't matter at this point. If he has the answer, he has the answer, but I'm swinging. And man, this is such a brutal combo. We saw it happen yesterday, and this time we're gonna see it come out again.
Yep.
He gets the Wong in hand too, man. This could be bad.
Yeah. And even the phone guy as well to get a little bit of extra damage as well. Like, man.
Yeah.
And not even an automation expert to somewhat protect Ivan either. Like, there's just nothing. No kill switch, no automation expert.
Yeah. He's trying to figure out his options. He's looking at taking the time he needs. He draws into second squad trader. That's not it. That's not what he needs here. Mizra drawn. Probably go straight into the bank. No, the fun guy goes into the bank. He wants the units for Student of Shoshana later. He's deciding, actually.
I don't mind fun guy going in. Yep.
Oh man, here we go. 6 damage.
And threatening 13. Woo!
Reveals the reclamator. Draws into spores.
Into the Wong as well. This is so filthy, man. This is disgusting.
If Kartoha drew Savage against Brazy and really put him on edge, Brazy is just returning the feeling, passing it down the chain.
Brazy's like, you know what? Game's over. Game's already over. Like
he's like, I went through this, so are you. I went through this, so are you. Oh my gosh.
I just don't see how Ivan stops this, honestly. I really don't.
No, there's right now nothing. He's gonna just try to lower these guys' health, whittle them down a little bit. He will be able to draw here as he's just trying to draw. He needs the kill switch.
Needs a defender or kill switch at least. No!
Oh my god. It draws the cat. So he's got 2 pieces. I don't think we make it that far.
We definitely don't make it that far.
Wong gets played. How much do we draw? Oh my gosh. This is a 3
word.
This is 4.
It is 4. No, it's 3. Wait. 3.
It's 3. Yep. This is 3. No relics. Sorry, I saw the cleanse the earth and I got excited.
Another shield as well.
Oh my gosh. He keeps the cleanse the earth because
all hits the Wong, which isn't really what you want to see, but it's still not bad. It's still not bad.
Super strong. This is exceptionally strong.
This
cleanse the earth can be used on tokens next turn that come out. I mean, Ivan has absolutely nothing, man. He did not draw anything to deal with this onslaught.
Right, cleanse is only non Paragon units, right? Yeah, not non-token. Oh, this is disgusting.
Yeah, this is over. He'll be able to send it back.
Is this gonna be the quickest game we've seen all tournament? I think it might be.
Yeah, turn 4 end, or technically turn 5. A turn 5 end.
Yep.
Man, what an absolute Brazy showing. He fought hard in this tournament, but he's letting everybody know he still means business. Just because he takes third place does not mean he will be back for more. And we'll definitely be seeing a lot of this name in future tournaments for sure.
Yeah, Brazy securing third place in the Ardent Arena. You know what? I think he'll be quite happy with that. But you know, unfortunately, couldn't make it to the finals, but has to be happy with his performance throughout the entire tournament. Right? He's been absolutely exceptional. And I have to give a shout out to Ivan as well. Ivan played very well, of course.
Yeah.
Like
This is the hand you get. He couldn't do anything. Unfortunately, he drew into all his draw power. Normally other matchups are really good, but in this one he needs the kill switch and he just couldn't get it. He doesn't even play the defender. He admits his defeat. He well-oiled machine, the good compliment with the emote there.
Yep.
And Brazy will reveal his black market smuggler to boost up the Steward of the Garden for some flex points. He's going in for the kill. Here we go.
And there you have it.
Yeah, this is our third place winner. This will be Brazy. We'll see what the finals has to show, but man, brutal performance.
That was insane. That was absolutely insane. I mean, we talked about how powerful that opener can be. We saw it yesterday, but we saw today, like, this is the full effect of it, right? It's like nothing can stop. You draw great, opponent draws bad. So unfortunate. So yeah, let's go over to the four of us here and we can discuss what we just witnessed.
I don't know what much there is to discuss.
Boys, what do you think about that?
Yeah, that's the power.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
that's crazy. That had to be the fastest game that we've seen.
Yeah,
right?
I think it was.
Yeah.
I think it was for sure.
Yeah.
goodness.
Absolutely crazy. There's nothing you can do. Like, I mean, he didn't draw anything to kind of really go into this. You could probably argue like a little bit in terms of whatever cards he played. Maybe there's a little match, but he just drew only draw power. Like, no kill switch to kind of handle with it. It was rough.
Damn. That mulligan was everything for Brazy too.
Yeah. He saw the Steward and he saw the matchup and he's like, I'm going for it. Like, this is it. This is all I need. And he could have gotten hit by the kill switch. He took the gamble. I like that. I like that play. And I think Kawa just got hijacked. Black.
Wow. But, it's going around, I hear, man. I hear people are getting hacked pretty often.
Oh no, it happened again.
Yeah.
Dude, Muka, exactly though. Like on I think it was turn 3, he could have cleared the board, but decided just like, hey, I'm going face. Like if he's got it, he's got it.
Yeah. No, I think that's fine. No, because at that point he had the Wong too. So he's like, if I get hit and like he kills one of my units, I mean, he kills the Nehemiah. Actually, you could argue that maybe, I don't know. But Brazy's like, it is what it is. Like, I'm just gonna push for game. Like, I probably would have cleared the Steward, but then I don't know what cleared with the Steward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good point, because like he could have kill switched the Nehemiah and slowed things down a little. But Brazy's hand was absolutely crazy though. Like, I don't think I even had a chance that game.
Yeah. I mean, it was very identical to when Beal went against Kinto a little while back when we were streaming, and Beal had pulled out that like T4 win, T4, T5.
Yeah.
Wow. That was
absolutely devastating.
That was devastating.
Yeah, and congrats to both players.
Yeah.
I mean, 3rd or 4th, that's great placement. With how many people total were in the tournament?
It's a good question. I don't know.
Don't ask me that stat. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe the producers can dig it up for us, but
I heard somewhere it was the population of India. So
that's what people have been saying.
It was a huge tournament, lots of competition.
It was the population of India.
That's what everyone's talking about it, Muka.
Like a couple billion or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
It's pretty healthy.
It could be more. I'm not happy. I'm shooting for higher numbers, but I think that's acceptable.
So you got to pump them numbers up.
Boys,
back, Kawa.
The spores got me. They got my PC.
Oh no.
We're concerned, man.
You need one of those air duster things. blow the spores out.
Oh my god. Well, GG's to Brazy and Ivan, man.
Yeah. Huge for both of those guys.
It is. And it's great to see this level of play.
At the first tournament, getting in the top 4 is a big deal.
100%.
Yeah.
And now we have the finals. That's all that's left in front of us, guys.
Guys, we did it.
Oh my gosh.
Here we
go. 5 games to decide it all.
It's time.
Orphan versus DT.
Yeah. I somehow have entered into the bracket.
Orphan's actually the final boss.
Yeah.
Bro, that would be so funny actually if like after whoever wins this has to play a match against me and my deck is full of Tane.
They all cost
40 Tanes, they all cost 1 and you have to beat me.
And they just give Orphan 60 health as well.
The ultimate boss.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy. Well, I
I
think
would
we're
do it. If anyone wants to make that happen, I am here for that.
They're currently like coding it right now. Okay, guys,
Yeah,
let's go.
We need you, parallel team. We need you, engineers.
So one thing too, if focusing on the finals here, right?
Sure, yeah.
Some mechanics at play.
Talk to us.
They can pick one of these decks and play them twice, try to get 2 wins out of them.
Mhm.
But I believe, like, from what I understand of how this is going to go down, is like they can choose when they want to play the second deck, but then they have to try to get a win on that. They can't like be like, oh, I'm going to go back to like the other one. It's like, no, you pick this second one. That's what you got to win twice with.
I think that's fair, right? Because then if not, it's very like wishy washy. Oh, I'm gonna, you know what I mean? So I think it's fair for sure.
Yeah,
no,
they were
very fair.
To think of it like duplicating one of your 2 decks, and then
yeah. So, do you guys have any thoughts on like what gets copied for both these guys? I mean, it is a mirror match, but they're playing slightly different versions. Kartoha's like Lemmy is a little different than DT's. So, do you guys, based on what you saw so far, what are you guys thinking?
I mean, in the Marco v Marco, do you think the extra aggression is gonna help Kartoha, or do you think the extra aggression helps more so against the workshop matchup, right? Like the orbital strikes. Like let's just think of that card, for example. Yeah.
I think Orbital is almost insta bank in the mirror match, unless it's like late game draws.
Oh yeah, you think so?
Yeah, I think it actually hurts him more than it helps him.
It's so slow, but against Workshop, it's actually pretty good at like just getting the last bit of damage. But I think when it comes to the Marco v Marco, it's very much who has the boards, not so much about your burn cards to finish off, right? It's like, okay, I'm pretty much winning this game based off of my board most of the time.
Gotcha.
I will say though, shout out to Kartoha for doing that. Like he probably won a lot of matches this tournament, surprising the Workshop players by locking in Lemmy first. With this is my anti-Lemmy deck, and then I will just control the rest of the next sets with my Core. And it worked. Like we were caught off guard, and he just went pure aggression and won it. So I don't think he duplicates the Marco though. I think he'll probably try to catch DT off guard with it too if he can. It depends on how much DT like respects like the Marco. I mean, Kartoha could easily just go Lemmy too, and like it might change things for DT. So it's kind of tough on Kartoha's side. He could be a little flexible with which one he wants to play twice. Like if he loses with the Marco, maybe he goes Marco again.
Yep.
And tries to win twice against this Core. Otherwise, I think both these guys just replicate the Core for the most part, though.
Okay.
Just keep racing and controlling.
I'm excited for this.
Do we know? I mean, we have seen both players play, but out of DT and Kartoha, do we know if either are running Star Chart? Can't actually remember.
Neither, I think.
I don't think either.
Oh,
I think
interesting.
I'm gonna say. I think outside of Exile, I think I only saw one player play it. It might have been Tango. I don't remember who. Someone played Squad Trader and Star Chart.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. But other than that, it was only Exile players that I saw bringing Star Chart. That was our little secret tech that we thought was better as a draw power. It didn't backfire, thankfully. Like nobody hit 2 combo pieces at the same time, and
it worked. Oh, no. It ended up working out, man.
Yeah. So it was cool to see that, but and I think that's why you saw so many of these players like Kartoha go so control heavy with their workshop, because they're like, okay, like if it's in the bottom of my deck, I might as well try to control the whole game until I get it.
Yeah,
so that'll be interesting to see. Yeah, I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel like who is stronger in this. I think they're both like pretty well capable to take this home.
Yeah, it's a great matchup, and running such similar decks, I think it's a lot of it is going to come down to those little moments like we've seen throughout the tournament where it's like turn 3 to 5. There's usually an inflection point where someone plays something and it ripples to the rest of the game, just like Ashton Kutcher in that movie, The Butterfly Effect.
Punked. It was punked, right?
In Punked.
Yeah.
Punked.
He keeps getting it wrong.
I was gonna say that '70s show, and then I was like, that's not it.
Oh,
It's not the one.
Yeah.
Well, Carto has just arrived in the green room, and they're just getting him set up now. So
just putting
it's
just
only-
putting his makeup on. Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Sweatbands are going on, wristbands. He's getting set up here, so it won't be long now.
Wait until Parallel has live tournament events.
Oh my lord, I
It's
can't
gonna be
wait.
great.
Mhm.
All of us
That
four
would
in
be
person. Oh my
Yeah.
days.
gonna be
I'm
awesome.
ready.
yeah.
Dude, then we can dab, and it won't get cut off by these cameras. We'll be
That's
able to
it.
dab, like
That's
in
it.
full HD.
We need wide
We can
angles.
do the four person dab, so it's like the dab.
Oh yeah.
The waterfall.
The
Well, what if
one-
there's a-
Whoa.
What if there's a pool
That's
at the
dangerous.
tournament? And then we
That's
dab and then
dangerous.
dive.
Kawa, I like.
Someone could get-
the dab dive.
Yeah. It's like
can have
synchronicity
a-
swimming or whatever that's called.
We can have
Dab straight
real
into a
plank
plank.
cam.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. See, at this point, you know, we've done this so many times now, guys. I feel like we
Mhm.
know what each other's gonna say at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kane.
Spores. Tane
Didn't see that
spores.
coming.
Tank.
Yeah.
Virulent spores, everyone. The best card in the game.
Right, I gotta say this though. So if there is a for the next parallel, or if there when we'll have a parallel in person tournament,
Yes.
I hope we see Orphan as Tane. You have to promise me that, Orphan. We have to see a
Ooh.
Tane cosplay. We have
That'd
to
be
see it.
Oh my
sick.
gosh.
Just
Yeah.
even if you just paint yourself green, it'll be amazing.
Well, I mean,
No
do
one
you
knows
guys
who
want
it
to
is.
die of sexuality overload or something? Because that's gonna be a hot
Oh,
It's
man.
potato,
too
you
much,
know?
brother.
Yeah.
Guys. I think we're queuing up for the finals, the 5 matches to decide it all.
man.
And there is quite a jump between first and second when it comes to prize pools. So
Yeah.
this
Yeah,
is one.
absolutely crazy.
This is one to watch. If you guys are tuning in, give us a 1 in chat if you're excited for this matchup.
Let's go.
Say who you think's gonna win. Share it. We would love as many people watching as possible because this one's about to bang, brother.
You gotta cue us in with the right now.
Here we
Now.
Here we go.
Mocha. It's
Finals
all
have started.
built up to this. How are you feeling, my friend? We're at the end now. We're at the end.
I'm at the edge of my seat. I will probably freak out this series. I do not know what to expect. This is gonna be exciting. Kartoha came here like with an absolute vengeance. Oh man, it was so exciting.
This
It was so exciting that
suspense
that
ever
the
just
servers
cut
couldn't
off.
handle it. It was so exciting that the servers blew up.
Oh my god.
They can't handle the energy.
Yeah.
Orphan wanted to come back and say, "Right."
We need to invest
Holy
in
moly.
like platinum servers or titanium. What's the strongest metal right now?
Adamantium from what Wolverine's
From
made
marble?
of. Yeah.
That's the one. I was actually thinking it,
Adamantium.
and I was like, I couldn't find the word for
Yeah.
it.
Imagine
we
how
need
much
that.
money Wolverine could make from turning himself into a
so
server.
much.
Into a server.
So much, man.
All right,
Sounds like
let's
abuse.
Right
let's jump over to the game.
Good luck, boys.
Here we are.
Oh my god.
They're putting us at this screen again. This is a scary screen to be at. They're still connecting, so we'll see. Maybe there might be another timeout. We'll see what happens. But yeah, man, they've decided to both lock in the workshop. They both know that now, that both are locking in the workshop. So I wonder what the mental the mental kind of thoughts going in their head, knowing that they're gonna play the mirror match.
What is this?
If this happens again, we're gonna come back to Orph. He's gonna be 50 years older.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Ashton Kutcher in the server room? Is he punking us right now? What in the
Punked.
world? We said his name. If you say his name 3 times, he appears.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
we that was the 3rd time, huh? He's
Yeah.
probably
Yeah.
a ghost somewhere now.
He's behind you, Orphan. Yeah.
We just got Beetlejuice, man. We just got Kutchered.
We just got
We
Kutcher.
got Kutchered. Oh.
Man.
Well, since we saw the little peek there of the Augencore mirror match, any insights into what we could expect here?
Who do we think is
No.
favored? Did you say that Kartoa has more of the control built, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah,
Luca,
by
right?
more control, that just means what? 3 anti-organic pulses, PS8s, and gunslingers.
Sure,
Like
sure.
that's what changes the normal thing into control. So I mean, what do we need to see out of these guys? It's like whoever gets the ocular implants first, whoever gets some good squad trader draws, like that's what we're looking for, right? They want probably one kill switch so that they can juggle it with the scrap heaps and hard links. Other than that, they just want to draw. Like these guys, we've seen it, the mirror match, right? There's so much board trading that there's no like clear unit that you want to see. It's almost like I just want to see this function where more cards enter my hand, and they're the pieces that I can put in the bank so I can end the game.
Does going first or second favor either player in this matchup?
That's a tough decision. I mean, I don't know. I feel like going first probably matters if you have like some of your early game cards, right? You have the gunslingers, you can trade into some of these units before upgrades are attached, especially the hardlink pilot. But you could also just as much argue that going second might be better because you get to draw. You get one extra draw than the one going first.
Sure.
Considering both these guys have late game kind of win conditions, or mid game, whatever you want to call it. It'll depend on their draws. They're trying a third time, so let's see. They might shuffle us through. We can see it, so we're looking to see if it cues in, and it looks like.
Yeah, I think
it looks like it's good. It looks like we're good.
Here we go.
We're in. This is it. The finals. We're here. We've waited weeks for this, but we finally get to see the start of the battle for a champion. And we're starting looking at Kartoa's mulligan, and he's gonna send everything home. It looks like.
Yeah. As I can actually see DT's hand here, and does have one of the pieces of the puzzle already.
All right. Let's write these down before I forget.
We got the Jury Jug, and we have the instant
replicator.
Replicator
out of Kartoa.
Yep.
So we're going first with Kartoa's hand. I mean, this seems pretty easy, right? You bank the replicator, you throw out the hard link. There's no reclamator or anything to the side, but DT has the decision to bring out the reclamator bank with the assembly foreman and get out a 3-3, which I'm going to argue he probably does. And it will give him an advantage for a little bit, but I don't know for how long. He will lose his 2-1, and he'll be 2 energy behind. So I don't think he should do it. And considering we're in the finals, I doubt he's going to be courageous enough to do it. We see the graphene draw. I'm wrong.
Graphene picked up.
Everybody likes to prove me wrong, so this is it. He's going to go be 2 energy behind here. He's going for it. So in this matchup, I don't like it that much. I'm going to be honest with you. Because look, he can just trade the hardlink pilot now, right? And that's it.
And especially since, like, I don't know, like for me, when you start to have even like 1 or 2, especially here, right? DT has 2 combo pieces. I think I'd rather just play for the OTK and not risk being slower than my opponent, if that makes sense, right?
But he's lucky. Kartoa he drew into double foreman, so Kartoa might be forced into making the same play, which would equalize the energy. Like he'd only DT would only be 1 behind again. So he's gonna bank the kill switch actually, and this is a good. Yeah, I mean it's not a bad decision because this way, the kill switch will be in the waste, so a scrap heap salvager can pick it up.
Sure.
Yeah, so this is nice. He'll trade into the 2-1. And now DT has to kill the other assembly foreman on Kartoa's side. But Kartoa has a foreman. I don't know. Do we see a game where Kartoa just goes, screw it, and just plays a bunch of arc walkers to win the game? I don't think so, but that would be insane.
Kill switch picked up.
Yeah, I don't think Kartoa's probably going to suicide and play the foreman and just leave it. I don't think he brings out another arc walker. Just to, like, I guess, demand a response from DT. But, like, yeah, playing another arc walker, that's probably what he's thinking right now. Like, do I do this? Like, do I try to win this game with this? It doesn't seem winnable because Workshop inherently has a built-in mechanism to bring it the 2-5, right? So that would stop it in its tracks. So I don't think he should do it, but I guess he's going through the scenarios, like, oh, this many turns, I bring out these many arc walkers, can I win the game with, like, how many? He'd only be able to bring out 2 more, or no, only 1 more. Yeah, that's enough. Not enough to win the game at all. So, like, I think he just plays it as is, and then suicides, and then the repeated turns he could bring out the 1-1. He could squad trader it next turn. It's not bad. 13 seconds to decide, though. 10 seconds. What is he gonna do? He's doing it. Suicide. Oh, face.
Mm.
Okay. This is cool because Keth drawn by
Oh
DT.
wow. That's a huge
So he's-
advantage, right?
Yeah,
Huge
he's
advantage.
closer. Yeah. So the face hit. Let's explore that a little bit. Hits face. It gets him closer to the OTK, and DT already has to kill the 2/1. So he's like, all right, just kill my 2/1 right now. I think that's kind of the thought process.
Yep.
He's gonna ocular implant for the 1 draw here.
Did we see DT go second here? Correct.
Yes, he went second.
Yeah, I think that's just. I want to touch on something that we were talking about earlier. Like the actual advantage of going second in this matchup is very clear here, right? Like, having all of these extra cards, especially when you're just racing and racing for this OTK, it seems to be being a bit of an advantage for DT in the situation.
Yeah, it's also nice too because he gets to get his token out second, so he gets to respond a little bit better.
For sure.
Yeah, Kartoa has to bank the Reclamator here, unfortunately. I don't think he gives up the Anti-Organic Pulse.
At least he gets some draw right now, right? So that's decent.
Yeah. I like the Reclamator because he could also have brought out a 1/1 and then Squad Trader that and keep the Anti-Organic Pulse.
Oh, that's much better, actually. Yeah, that would have been much, much better.
But now he's deciding, do I Squad Trader this 2/1 or do I just bring out a 1/1?
You need the draw, right? You need the draw, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish he banked the Reclamator. I understand, like, there might be a bigger play next turn or something, but, like, you already have, like, a black market fixer lined up. Like, why? Oh, okay,
wow. This token's just going to answer the 3/3, though, right? I'm a little bit surprised by this play.
Yeah, this allows him to at least waste the Foreman and draw 2.
Sure.
So this is like he's going second now.
Yeah, and the token has to. Yeah, I mean this is exactly what the token has to do now. So sure.
Goes for the defender. This is a good board.
3 Reclamators. What?
It's like if you didn't want to play it, we're just gonna give you all of them.
Oh man.
This is a good black market fixer turn out of DT if he chooses to. Yep. He'll kill off the 3/6. And then he can bring out his 2/5 and kill the 3/3.
Yeah, we're probably gonna see the same play then from Kartoa to black market fixer. And then these 3 Reclamators are gonna be
Yeah.
Oh man. Alright.
Well, I wonder what Kartoa is gonna bank.
I wonder.
There we go.
Kills a token.
Yeah, he might. Does he trade it to the black market here?
Well, judging from last time, I think it might be face. Yeah, it's face again.
Yep. He just wants to try to get it down. He draws the Graphene. All right, so it's 1 instant replicator, 1 Graphene out of Kartoa. DT has the Juggernaut already, a Graphene, and a Keth. A lot of cards in DT's hand.
Yeah.
A lot of options. Only 4 energy to figure it out. No upgrades to really pair with the scrap heaps. He does have the kill switch. He's going to trade into the other black market fixer here. And he'll just play the scrap heap and pull an ocular implant, I believe.
Yeah, probably a gunslinger as well to clear off the squad trader. Nicely done.
Let's see. What do we get out of the draw here? Well, now he has a scrap heap with 2 kill switches, so the scrap heap is a good play here. Bank the Graphene.
It's not bad, but like I still don't think it's great. Like I feel like DT is just gonna have quite a bit of board advantage now. Yeah, like looking at this now, I really wish that AOP was still in Kartoa's hand. Just for like it's gonna come up to that stage where I feel like the card's gonna be really needed.
100%. Yeah, I think like the AOP would have been really helpful. Reclamator, I think he had a good play. Like he was up 1 energy. He could have drawn 2. Like I think he was overall up. So I do think the way he played it, though it was a strong board, but a strong board doesn't, at least in my opinion, it's not valued too much in the mirror match because it's usually dying, right?
Sure. But a strong board still means that the opponent has to answer it and has to stall, I guess. But yeah, it's really interesting because like it's the whole thing of what we saw in this particular game, right? Of all of these 3/3s
He's
coming
gonna
down.
play
Like,
another arc
yeah,
walker.
and wow, this is crazy. This is wild.
Now
Gets
he
it.
is down
Yeah.
2 energy.
This kind of
seems
seems like
Amperage can bring him back.
Yeah, this kind of
Sorry,
seems
go
like this kind of seems like Kartoa's plan, right? Because like there's very little combo pieces drawn, trying to just like
Yeah.
get a little bit aggressive, if that makes sense, to try and
Yeah.
push out a bit of a board. But DT has some really clean answers. You know, PSA is going to help out a lot here. Could even squad trader the gunslinger to get some extra draw. I don't know how good that is in particular.
I think he's gonna kill switch the gunslinger. Yep. He gets the kill switch. Does he kill switch the 3/3? Yep.
Mm. We're
He'll
gonna
draw
see a
one. Ooh,
PSA.
and no PS8. Yep, so he's just equalizing the board.
Yeah.
And he's still up in terms of, like, we see he has more units in his hand than Kartoa. So Kartoa's now down 2 energy. He's behind right now by 1 card on the OTK setup.
And the hardly coming out as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So the heart, I don't know why he brought the heart. Well, he's trying to force the 2/5, I guess, instead of defenders. You could argue. Yeah, I think Graphene gets banked, and you see hard linked Amperage here. And then you see the 2/5 come out.
Yeah, we're never doing anything else.
Where are we at?
I
What
guess.
else can he do? He could.
Yeah.
You can't PSA to anything. I guess he's trying to figure out what he banks here. He does nothing. Did he bank?
What? No. Yeah. No. Bank. Yeah. He did. He did bank.
Oh, in the bank. Oh, in the bank.
I can't remember, but I can't remember, but the graphene, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I can't remember, but he definitely did bank, because if he didn't bank, he wouldn't have had the 4 energy available to him.
Okay, no, this is fine, because I was confused because I thought he didn't bank. I was like, what? But yeah, the hardling Amperage he stopped on because the 2/5 will probably come out on the next turn then, and he's like, oh, why give up? And the Amperage doesn't get salvaged; it goes into the bank. So I guess his thought process is like, why even set that up? He's like, I'll just give him not much to kind of work off of. DT's using this as his excuse to build out the board. What token do we get? That'll be interesting to see. 2/5. He could play Amperage here and clear the Scrapheap Salvager. Oh, he can't kill the Scrapheap Salvager. With Gunslinger, with the PSA, he can after this. He runs it into the Nestor token. It'll kill off the Nestor, the Automation Expert. Amperage will give him back an energy he needs. There's the 1 damages. Now you can PS8 here.
PS8, yeah, to clean up the Scrapheap.
He might double Gunslinger. Nope, he's gonna PS8. Yep. Nothing to really play though, unfortunately, and the kill switch does get salvage.
Yep. Thanks to Gunslinger.
Yep. All right, here we go. He draws another Graphene. So he's got 2 Graphenes and an instant replicator.
Yep. Gunslinger picked up for DT. Not really the card you want to see. Was probably, I'd say, was very much hoping for like an ocular implant, some sort of draw, and it's just going
DT
in right now.
hasn't seen an OTK piece for so long. He only saw the death and the Graphene.
Yeah, if I'm DT, honestly, I think this is quite a risky play. We've seen
Kartoa hold getting pulsed.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen Kartoa hold 1 card in his hand for quite some time. I think this is playing right into anti-organic pulse. Now, luckily, Kartoa, luckily for DT, Kartoa doesn't have it. But if I was DT, I would not have put all of my cards. Maybe just the hard link, because then it's upgraded, right? So like the AOP does nothing. But
he has 2 upgraded units. So he's like,
I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Yeah, sure. I guess it's fine.
But I mean, your defender not having an upgrade, I argue, is the issue. Man, collateral damage is not a card you want to see. DT drawing the assembly formants actually had a really good time.
Yep.
He could start using them if he wants and be aggressive this way. Gonna bank one, and he's at 8
I don't
energy now,
know.
right? So this is a good time where you start formating. He doesn't have to, but he, he could.
Oh, I guess
just
no.
to
I guess
build
he
the
could, right?
pressure.
Because yeah, because he's gonna get back to that 8, like not like,
He'll always
pretty
be back
fast
at
at
8.
least. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fine. It's definitely the correct play to do then, I think.
Kartoa's looking. He's like, "Where's my pieces that I need?"
Another instant replicator.
Instant replicator. That's DT's first. So he needs other pieces to go with that.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah, I think
now
we see-
if there's no AOP, like this is the thing, right? Like if AOP was in the hand, think about how different this would be.
Yeah. But he's gonna keep drawing. He'll draw here.
So
There's the
Jury.
Juggernaut. Does he scrap heap here or play a defender? That's what he's trying to decide. He's gonna pick scrap heap. He might get the defender token out or the 2/5. These guys are both just gambling like, oh, you don't have. Well, DT's a little bit safer because he has the Nestor token, but Kartoa is definitely playing a little dicey. Like, do you have it or do you not have it?
What's the most this Juggernaut can do from DT?
What does he got right now? We have a Graphene, a Keth, and an instant replicator in his hand.
But the last one,
the
instant
Graphene
replicator
would
is not
give
going to
it
be great.
So 12
Yeah.
damage right now. 12 damage.
Okay, it's not an insane amount, especially for we're most likely to see this defender come out.
No,
We
goes
see.
artillery.
Okay.
He kills off the 3/3 probably, or the 2/3.
No, the defender. Okay.
Trying to eliminate some defenders. One
So
kill
we've
switch
got
onto this.
4, 7, 7, and 12. Not quite there, but it's a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Trades
Well,
off.
he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He had 7 plus 12. That is 19.
19.
I
It's
mean,
only 19. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not worth, right? You don't just put him down to 3
Yeah.
for just because of that. So it's still
Yeah.
correct to try and control the board a little bit more. The Reclamator pickup is not the draw we wanted to see, but I mean, there's one card that I think Kartoa really wants to draw
this
into.
is
But even if
really
he draws,
good.
yeah,
This is
even if
really
Kartoa
good for Kartoa.
draws into it, AOP doesn't do much. But yeah, with the
Kartoa just wants to see Keth. He just wants to see Keth now, and he wins.
oh, he wins. Yeah, sure.
Because there's no more defenders. DT made the mistake of playing the 2/5 and triggering the ward presence, triggering the kill switch. Now there's no more defenders. So this, if a Keth is top deck right now, this could end the game.
Let's see. It is. There's no shot.
Oh my god, this is the play. Jury
What?
Juggernaut's gonna come out. What a top deck! A 40 damage. He had more than enough to end this. That is absolutely nuts. Oh my god. And Kartoa, the misplay from DT eliminating his own defender by triggering the kill switch. Oh man. I mean, it would have happened either way. It would have happened either way because the Scrap Heap Salvager would have just ran into the hard linked. But man, that Keth top deck goes absolutely nuts. My heart's pounding. That's crazy. What a good draw. Right when he needed it. Call anything before we give it to Ryan Orphan?
Man, that's crazy. I swear I thought that Kartoa was at such a disadvantage for the majority of that game, but like quickly drew into the combo pieces and that Keth, man. What can you say?
Yeah.
Let's talk about
Absolutely
it with
crazy.
Rye and Orphan.
Dude, everyone was. I was looking at the chat and the video of everyone. And everyone just jumped up. That top deck, though.
Oh my god. DT's gonna be so pissed when he watches that match back.
Oh man, yeah.
Oh
Very
my
unfortunate
God.
for him. And Kartoa drawing the juice, man.
Holy hell. That was crazy.
Yeah,
I mean, it was game to either one. Wow. That was nuts.
I mean that's how we kick off the grand finals here.
I like it. I
That's
love
what we
it.
do around these parts. Top decks,
Gosh.
little AUG versus AUG matchup. What do you think's coming next down the pipeline for these guys, Ref?
Hopefully some virulent spores, man.
Yeah, same. I hope that as well.
Oh my
But,
gosh.
Man, the
Ugh.
quickly drew into the pieces and just
Wow.
Kartoa closes out game 1 in our best of 5 here.
Yeah. All right. So there you have it. Kartoa can play the same deck again if he wants to, based on the best of 5 rules, just to remind everyone. But we saw him with a banging Markolian deck earlier, just today. So, jury's out on exactly what he's going to do. But jury rigged even.
Jury rigged's out on whatever he wants to do. He could, like you said, duplicate that deck, and he could play with it again.
Yeah,
he could switch over to Marco and see how that works out.
Good gravy, man.
I'm not exactly sure what the best move here would be for him, but
I don't either.
All I know is that game was bananas, and that was a fun one to watch.
It was. Should we talk to the experts?
I'm down.
Let's
to
hear
talk
what they
to
have
them.
to say.
I'm always down to talk to them, man, because I just enjoy
good
their handsome faces and their glowing personality.
That's it. And that's why we're stacked, man.
Yeah.
Guys, that top deck.
Dude,
What can you say?
man.
What can you say? Or sorry, Muka's just spoke it into existence.
You really did.
Muka's the reason. He said, I guarantee you, Ket was somewhere around the bottom. Muka said it. It was like, whoop, up to the top.
That's what he needed, man. And he got it.
The game's over. And then, my grandfather put this card in this deck. Guide me.
That was
man.
nuts, man. I hope we see more of those moments in the next games.
He was animate out.
Like Kartoa does have an option to play Augencore again here if he wants to.
Right. What do you think he does?
I don't know.
Yeah.
What's the best move? What's the best move, I suppose?
What would you guys do?
I think Augencore is the best move. I think I said that already before. Because if you go against the Marco, it's probably a more favorable matchup.
Okay. I'd go Workshop again, I think, personally.
Would you? Okay.
Yeah. I love Kartoa's Marco build, but I think within this particular format and just against the Workshop, I think it's just Workshop right now. Because then Kartoa feels super confident, right? Like if Kartoa wins this game with the Workshop, I feel like he might just take it. If we see a 3-0 in the finals, my God. What a great way to start off the finals. Like that's what you want to see.
DT is going to look back at this and be like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
These are the moments we remember. These are the moments we remember.
True. I'm glad we have it.
How's your mental state moving into the next match? Are you feeling a little tilted from that, or are you feeling like, hey, first one, that's okay?
No, I don't think you don't know it's a top deck, so it's like it is what it is.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's see. These guys are gonna try going to the match. We'll see what they get. We'll see if they can even load the match first. Let's see if that happens.
Yeah, we'll be here to support you if they don't.
Yeah.
Thank you. We need that.
Welcome to the finals of the Echelon Ardent Arena. To anyone that just joined us, we're into game 2 between Kartoa and DT.
Yeah,
man. Queuing up here in a second.
And all we can hope for is the same level of excitement to continue.
Top decks.
That's tough to beat. That was a juicy.
No, we need to see. We see DT top deck Keth. That's what needs to happen now.
Let's go.
Yeah, the comeback.
We need it.
All right, Muka, we're into the game.
And
it is the mirror again. Yep.
He locked it in again. He's like, I think I can take Workshop twice. Oh man, what a crazy first game. This looks like, I'm gonna guess, a full mulligan. Yep. This is gonna be a full mulligan coming out of Kartoa. Pretty good.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that hand. Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I always feel like if you don't see a Reclamator, you feel like kind of annoyed. And these guys have been seeing Anti-Organic Pulse like in their opening hand, like almost every game. So I mean, that probably goes straight into the bank. Let's look at DT's side.
Woo!
He's got the Ocular Implant, also the Ardent Pilot, Automation, and Gunslinger. So his is probably a little bit stronger early game wise, but having that Black Market Fixer will come in handy. Like I feel like the early game gets like not as much importance. In general in this matchup, right? So these guys are just going to be trading blow for blow, and then the mid game cards are where things get kind of crazy, right? And having that Black Market Fixer for Kartoa is going to help a lot, especially since he's going second this time, so he can eliminate the token, whatever that DT decides to bring out.
The collateral damage is just going to be pretty much a banked card here for Kartoa. We see DT playing the Gunslinger to clear off the Hardlink Pilot.
It's a good setup.
Yep. Very nice.
He'll be able to draw even more. Double Black Market Fixer. He's gonna be able to do nothing this turn, unfortunately. DT having that double gunslinger gave him the option, and he has automation experts too, so he'll be able to like kind of go a little crazy in the beginning here. Ooh, one graphene drawn from DT.
Yeah, plays out the automation expert. Most definitely with the Nestor token, as per usual.
Yeah, DT is
pass
a
it
little
over.
better set up here. I'll say that much. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Cartoa does have the option to kill this Nestor token with a gunslinger PS8 if he wants to. Let's get rid of the. There is a set. I mean, I'd probably gunslinger the hard link. Like get.
I think so
whatever,
too. Yeah, I did that.
Just get rid of this this ocular implant with shielded. It will get passed on to the Nestor token probably, which is a little annoying. But you know it'll die the next turn after that.
Yeah, sure.
Yep. Gunslinger this hard linked.
Yeah, we gotta do it.
All right. He puts it on the gunslinger, actually. Interesting decision by DT. I would have put it on the Nestor to guarantee safety for at least one turn. That gives a little bit of... Probably feels good for Cartoa to have a chance to use it.
Yep.
All right. Well, he's set up for Black Market Fixer next turn. It's going to be a very strong Black Market Fixer. And if I had to guess what DT does, he probably goes for the draw. With Squad Trader. He could Scrap Heap Salvager, the Ocular Implant back if he wants. Or he could play another Automation Expert. But getting all your defenders out early when you're not even worried about the OTK yet feels a little weird. Ooh,
yeah, I
he
agree.
plays the Ocular Implant on his Gunslinger. I guess to bait a trade?
Yeah, that's a bit strange.
I think he did it so that his Scrap Heap, if he were to play it later, can pick it up. He doesn't have to waste energy to pick up the Ocular Implant.
Graphene picked up for DT. Very nice. One part of the combo piece. I think I'd like to see a Scrap Heap come down rather than the Squad Trader. However, this is a good board for Squad Trader, right? So I also understand the play. It's probably the best opportunity for you to do it.
There's the double draw. Is that a second Graphene out of DT?
I don't think so.
I think so.
You think so?
I think so.
Okay.
I don't think I saw it there before. I'll put question mark on one. I don't remember. There's
Brings
one
up
Graphene out of Cartoa.
That's the token, yeah. Trying to put on the aggression here. Doesn't really matter though too much. We're gonna see it handled easily by the Black Market Fixer.
And we get the 2/5 artillery. That'll clear out the
Nestor token. Or you think it's gonna hit the? Yeah, it's gonna be Nestor.
No, there's no point in hitting Squad Traders. We got one health.
Yep.
Yep, so this will kill this. Overall, pretty good. Oh, he kills the 3/1. He probably doesn't want the 3/1 to trade into the artillery and then get hit by a PS8.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Yeah, for sure. That's the better option there.
Yeah. And he has another Black Market Fixer set up for any other tokens to come out, which is pretty nice. DT, again, having like I would argue, a somewhat stronger hand, right? Cartoa, the last game and this game, doesn't feel like he's had the strongest early game, and DT has been able to exploit that through card draw and whatnot. So, like, his hand definitely feels a little bit stronger looking at this. He'll be able to full clear and have units to spare for later. So not too bad. 2 damage to face. He draws a Graphene.
Another Graphene picked up for Cartoa.
Yeah. So it's either 2 and 2 or 2 and 3 on the Graphenes. He's going to Scrap Heap. There he goes. Picks this Ocular up. And we'll bank. Do we see?
I think we might see the...
yeah, there we go.
The Foreman. Yeah.
Foreman wasting. Here we go. Energy is not my friend. Arcwalker is. That's what Cartoa says. He's going to get rid of that collateral damage. He doesn't care about revealing that information. And he'll get a 3/3. This gives him a little bit more presence on the board. Another Graphene.
What? That's wild. Is Cartoa just going to draw every single combo piece from now? It's going to be Jury. It's going to be Cats. Oh my god.
Oh my. That would be absolutely crazy. But DT sitting at 30, right? So even with the 3 Graphenes and the Cat, that's only 28. So he's got to get that 2 face damage in. We've seen people struggle with it before.
Yeah.
So that's really good. right, what do we see the trades happen from DT's side? He's got the Gunslinger that could kill out the Assembly Foreman, but he might want to use the Gunslinger to take out this Scrap Heap Salvager. He's gonna Reclamator, it looks like. That's what he was leaning towards.
I think DT's plan here is to most definitely just get rid of the Salvager and then clear off, if possible. Wait, won't be able to clear off this 3/3 token though as well, right? So the Ocular Implant's probably gonna actually just stay.
Kills the Foreman. Yep. Trades. He's gonna full trade into this Arcwalker.
Mm.
And then he'll play his Automation Expert. Very nice.
Yeah, so what's what you said though, right? It is very good, but all of these defender units coming out early on is
yeah, it becomes a bit of annoyance once like AOPs come into play and things like that. And that was his second one? He just drew into his third, which is awesome.
Mm.
But yeah, this feels a little tough. Black Market Fixer in hand, a Graphene. Does he use the Squad Trader to draw? He probably draws with the
draw first, then Squad Trader.
First.
Maybe. Yeah. Yep. Can pass on the Ocular. Another Reclamator. Well, you know what? It's maybe not the worst because we're only on 4 energy, right? So we might need the extra help.
Yeah, he's gonna draw with the Squad Trader. He'll send the Ocular Implant over.
Should we get
Gunslinger PSA?
Oh, that's great. That's really good to try and clear up the board here.
Yep. You can Gunslinger this Nestor token. You don't have to PSA this turn. You could PSA later.
Yep. I think Gunslinger's just nice. But this is the thing, right? This is what we just discussed. Is like, I mean, obviously, yeah. I mean, we should be gunslingering the 2/1 for sure. But then I just hope that we don't see a situation where Kartoa has the combo in hand and is, like you said, struggling to just get that 2 damage in to close out the game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if he draws it, we know he plays an instant replicator. So if he gets the instant replicator before the Keth, that'll give him enough damage. He's deciding here, does he want to Gunslinger? He's already banked. I don't think he realized that.
I think you need a Gunslinger. Oh my god. Time.
He's not going to do anything.
Okay.
Alright. Well, he has Reclamator, Anti-Organic Pulse. That's a pretty good setup.
Yep.
That would be really, really good. And he can PSA the Scrap Heap Salvager. So if DT gets greedy here, we can see that. If he plays any other units. And Kartoa, it's good that he gets the AOP here because he can get that token that comes out too.
Sure.
And then he could play the 2/5 and kill out the Scrap Heap on DT side.
If we see a Foreman come out here with a 3/3, that is so greedy from DT.
No, he does nothing.
Nope.
Plays it safe. At this point, I might Fixer. It looks like he's looking, do I want to AOP? I don't think you AOP this, but he does.
Okay.
But he'll be able to kill the Scrap Heap here. No defender on his side is a little dicey. Instant Replicator, by the way, on DT side. Where are we at now? Let's look at this. I mean, there's no OTK yet on DT side, so lucky for these guys, you know, it's kind of like rolling the dice, right? With Kartoa here, he's like, well, if he has it on curve, he has it. It is what it is. I'm at 20, but we don't see it just yet. He needs to draw another upgrade to make this replicator worth it, but he'll be able to build a board. There's the
Fixer. Clears off a token. And
yep, he's gonna assembly foreman.
Ocular.
Okay. Get a PS8. Little Gunslinger. Also, the 2/1 and Black Market Fixer. Just full trade of the board.
Yeah, and then the Gunslinger. Yeah, very nice. And then we can see a banked Ocular possibly.
I think he's looking like, man, I have no defenders. gets a little scary. He's got a bank.
Yeah, we banking the foreman
Even-
maybe.
I'm banking the rec limiter at this point. None of these cards require me to have like a full board.
Sure.
Like I mean a full energy pool. You can play them all together if you wanted to. Oh, you can't end turn. Looks. Wait, is that him clicking it? Oh, there he clicks it. Okay, there we go. Amperage. Hardlink pilot drawn. He can pair that with the kill switch if he wants to. He's got other units that he can play alongside it.
It's looking good for DT here. Can't lie. Not too bad.
No, this is pretty good. These guys are both like pretty steadily along. Like they have a
Yep.
lot of pieces. They're just waiting for like the Juggernaut. They're waiting to get some good trades. Like Kartoa's definitely a little bit feeling dicey here. He's like, I got 20 health. My opponent has 30. I need like the replicator. I need the Keth. I still need the Juggernaut. But for him, if he can get past this, he'll have seen all 3 automation experts. That's not too bad.
Yep.
Man, these guys are so far into their decks. So far into their decks. You could double amperage, like just I guess double amperage trade wipe the board with a gunslinger. If you want to be crazy.
It's not. I don't think it's that bad. But we probably want to draw. I mean, we can draw and still do it, right? Yeah, sure.
But it was better to do it on the gunslinger. So okay, this way. This is still good, obviously. He probably just attaches an amperage on this, yeah.
It's still feeling rough though. Like I feel we got to see a jury rig Juggernaut sometime here, right? Come on, they can't both. Imagine they're both in like the bottom 5 cards of the deck. Like that would be wild.
It's 14 cards in both players' deck. Like it's actually crazy that we're at this point. I wish he did double amperage, even though that's really weird. But at least the whole board would be cleared, and then you could play your assembly foreman and stuff. But I think he's being conservative again because DT will be able to get a token. No, he's not being conservative. Then I don't agree. He should have double amperage.
Mm.
There we go. Arcwalker comes out. Gunslinger drawn.
Keth
drawn. All right, DT's there. He's almost there. Just needs one more card. And he's like, where is it? Like, what is going on? Kartoa was able to draw it right when he needed, but Kartoa's down 2 cards to the OTK. So, but I don't think we've seen. Have we seen automation experts come out of Kartoa really?
I don't think so. No. Nope.
So they're all in the bottom. He's gonna have to start lining up some defenders.
We're getting token turns now as well. About to pop off here from the workshop.
Both these guys are gonna defender up, probably. Double kill switch.
Yeah, double kill switch is nice.
He didn't need to double kill switch though. The 1 kill switch kills both units. It just hits face. Okay. He's like, if you kill my unit with one of your units, both die.
Kill another kill switch picked up.
There's the jury.
If it's gonna be a Keth top deck again, I will freak out, man.
Yeah. I think you put. Let's see. Let's do Matt. Let's do. Okay, he's gonna get a token. Oh my god. All right. What do I think happens here? Do you kill switch and amperage and gunslinger the hardling pilot? You put the kill switch on like the 2-1, where it's like, okay, if it does die, then I get to kill switch also. I don't think you need the gunslinger because you're gonna lose one of your tokens anyways. So maybe you just put the kill switch on the assembly foreman, and then you attack with the Arcwalker, and then you see what he kill switches. A bit tough for sure.
It's very tricky, right? The kill switch juggling is something that's.
Well, the kill switch will go on the scrap heaps also. So I think he's trying to be like, how can I wipe this whole board? But he can't. He's gonna put the kill switch here. He's gonna put amperage also. This is it. He's gonna attack with that first. Okay, we're attacking with the foreman first. Double. Okay, so he lets it go through. Kill switch goes off. Kills off the 3/4. Interesting. Amperage goes off and kills the hard linked. The hard linked will kill the arc walkers. And the kill switch goes on the Scrappy. I mean, this accomplishes the goal. There's no defenders on board. But like he now
Scrappy
is at
has
risk
a
of losing.
ocular as well, right? So there's gonna be 2 cards being drawn essentially for GT. One off the top, and then when Salvager
bank
attacks.
the gunslinger. Oh man, I think he has to 2/5 this. Yep, he's gonna 2/5 this. No defender.
You can't let him draw either. You just can't let him draw.
You just wipe. You just wipe. Trade full board trade.
And hope there's no top deck. Yep.
If you have it fair, if you don't, let's see. Does DT return the favor? 12 cards. We're at the same point in terms of the game state. No, he does not draw it. But he does have the hard link kill switch, but he has to bank to keep drawing. He's gonna do it. No draw. He's opting for no draw here to keep a defender up. Where are we at? Wong! That's a good top deck. Woo! That's a good top deck. He has to play the Wong, right?
Yeah, you have to.
What is he thinking about? What is he thinking about right now? Oh, he wants the hard link to get hit, maybe. Okay, fair. Yep. Keth, there's your Keth. There's your instant replicator. Keth, you have to take the Keth.
Yeah,
so you can't take the instant replicator. This is really good. Hopefully, it hits hard links for him.
Does Wong put them at the bottom as well?
I believe so. Oh, it hits the hard link.
Woo!
So he's only got 28 damage. We've talked about this before.
Yeah, we've talked about this.
This is 28, I believe. I think I can do that.
But honestly, with the Wong hitting the hard link, I think that's huge. I think that's so huge.
That's amazing. That's what he wants to see. DT's probably like, come on, these top decks coming out of this guy.
And then we see a hard link.
Oh. You can trigger the kill switch, but no defender. Like that's it. This is this is gonna
game.
This would be game.
I think this is game.
Cartel would take 2 games with the workshop.
This is gonna be
what
game.
What can be drawn? Nothing.
Another defender? No, all of them have been used, right?
Jury-rigged and Reclamator. You can draw Jury-rigged and Reclamator.
No shot, bro.
Jury-rigged and Reclamator. Could do this, and
the kill switch will trigger
Reclamator.
Kill switch will trigger the defender.
There's no defender right now on Cartoa's side. He just needs a Reclamator and Jury to get enough energy.
Yeah.
He's gonna squad trader. Here we go. No way. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me, dude. Just what are we waiting for?
Come on,
do it.
He's building up the suspense.
All right, kill switch triggers. It kills off the hard linked. Okay, makes more sense. It's shielded. He gets the salvage.
We don't.
Puts it on the squad trader. Here we go. What are the 2 draws? No, it's not Reclamator.
It was Reclamator.
Almost there. He was like, oh man. And Cartoa will be taking game 2 of the finals. Man, what a brutal.
I feel for DT, man. I feel for DT.
It's tough. Look, these guys look at how little cards are in their deck.
It was literally at the bottom, bro. It's at the bottom.
Guys fighting to the teeth. Literally almost no cards in their deck. But this will give him the damage he needs. 28 on board, and then the 4 with the Wong will finish it up. That's game 2.
Man.
He's got his 2 wins with this one deck. Now comes the Marco. He's got to play Marco now.
Yeah, Cartoa with the super aggressive Marco as well. So let's see if he can pull it off. I'm excited now. That was crazy. Let's jump back over to Rye and Orphan.
Very, very good game.
Yo, another one.
I got written on my notepad here. Top deck king. The top deck king. Cartoa.
The top deck king. Oh big top deck energy, man. That is
exactly that.
He's just getting there before, but like you guys were saying, he's got to go into Marco now. So
that Wong top deck, unbelievable, dude.
That was nice.
I mean, he's got to be just like moisturized, chilling at this point.
He's in his bag right now for sure.
He's got so much room to work. You know, like you could still lose. He doesn't want to lose any, but like he's not going to be sweating if he loses the next one.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
Well, and let's step into DT's shoes a little bit.
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now, right? Because he's not out; he's on the ropes. But this is
Mhm.
where the great stories are made, right? This is where Tyson Fury on the back in the ring
Got
and
knocked down.
it's the 8 count. He sits up like a zombie and comes back.
The Undertaker meme.
Yeah, exactly. The Undertaker right now. So DT, I mean, he could be the Undertaker, right? The experts will have a little bit more as we get into the next match, but
For sure.
I think that Augencore has a good matchup against Markolians.
Yeah.
Like they were saying, Kartoa is bringing a Markolian deck that is pretty aggressive. So it's going to be interesting to see what the next couple matches look like because Kartoa is locked in until he wins with this Marco.
Yeah, eye on the prize, man. I mean, I want nothing more than 2-2 game 5. I'm sure all of us want it to go for the long game. The dream, yeah. But man, that's definitely a good way to start.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh my God.
We've got as far as like the personalities we have leading into this these last few games. Kartoa, part of Meta Guild, he was a former Hearthstone esports player.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have DT, a little bit mysterious to us, but we do know that he was a former professional poker player.
Yeah.
And so neither of these gentlemen are unfamiliar with the spotlight. They've both been in a situation similar to this before.
He could be Austin Powers. I don't know if you remember that poker scene. He's up there in the pro scene, from what I understand.
It's true, man. The real identity of DT is everyone's wondering right now.
Yeah.
Toss your guesses in chat because
People are taking guesses.
He could be one of two people. He could either be Austin Powers or he could be Phil Ivey, and
it's no one else. We're convinced of that. Does he like to live dangerously though? That's what we're gonna find out.
For sure.
Oh
yeah,
boy.
I mean, a game 5 grand finals would be the dream, but it's possible that Kartoa could sweep right now and take this next match, and
That'd be wild, man.
We'd have a heavy hitting definitive winner. So
that'd be wild. I do want to get Muka and Kao on in just 1 second, but before we do, I just wanted to say big shout out to an unsung hero. Yeah, Nan. Thanks for the shout out, Nan. No, a different one. To Hung of all people. Hung. He's the one that put all the graphics together, all the cool overlays, everything that you see before you for this Echelon Ardent arena. It's our man Hung, and he's been crushing it over there at Echelon. So big shouts to him for making this look so saucy.
We've talked about the producers, we've talked about the casters, and yeah, I'm glad you brought up Hung because that little cheeky door transition that we got, that was all Hung. And same with the overlays, like he really went to town on this, and the reason that everything's so put together and looks so nice and clean is that man right there.
Yeah. So big shouts to Hung. But yeah, let's get to Muka and Kawa before we get into game 3. Gents.
What can you say? What can you say about that? Kartoa, absolutely, like you said, right? The top deck king, insane.
Yeah,
nutty, man.
We're on the precipice of history.
Yeah,
first
that's right.
Ardent arena tournament winner could happen in one game.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he's got it in the bag?
I don't know, man. Since he has to go, okay, this is what DT is in a tough decision. He's like, do I go play my Juggernaut again, which he might be frustrated. He's played 2 games with already, and then go against a Marco that's probably designed to beat me, or do I take it to the mirror match where I feel like I have a slight edge, but then it's the mirror match. Like it could go either way.
Right.
So it's not a fun spot. Like Kartoa is probably like chilling right now. He feels pretty good. The options are his, right? Like he's just like, okay, I'm playing Marco. I got, what has he got? 3 chances to play Marco and win. That's a good feeling.
That's a lot.
Well, and you don't have any of the stress. Like your hand is forced. You got to win with Marco, and that's a singular mission. So you run it and you run it. And that's a big mental weight off of the back of Kartoa for sure.
For sure, yeah.
First, yeah, 100%. Yeah, man. I don't know. Since he's been on camera, the dude's been actually destroying it. Like he's been putting on a performance.
It really has.
Right?
Yeah. Like like I said, he's not a player to kind of like overlook. He's showing it now, right? And
Yeah.
probably a lot of predictions didn't have him as far as the finals, but he definitely deserves to be here.
Yeah.
Absolutely destroyed his way to get here. So it's exciting. And DT, he's got a great narrative now. It's up to him to like, reverse this. We've seen
the reverse sweep. Oh my god.
We've seen
That would
reverse
be
sweeps before.
nuts.
We've seen them before in
That
other
would be
sports.
crazy.
Let's see if we see it in parallel.
Yeah.
That'd be nuts if we see the reverse sweep. But he's got a lot to fight for now. So this is when we're gonna see. We might see some crazy plays to like secure the win.
Yep.
He's like, I need to do this. Like this is a little unorthodox, but this might be what gets me the win.
Yeah. You only live once. Running through DT's mind, YOLO mentality, and he's
Full send, baby.
He's gonna bring every full send. We're
He's a
just gonna
poker player,
send
right?
it.
He's gone
He is.
all in.
He's
All in.
man.
He is. It's
These guys are gonna try to get in the queue. It looks like
no
We'll
gamble,
see if
no
they're gonna-
future from DT.
Speaking of sending it, I'm about to send it
They're
over right
sending-
now.
We're about to send it.
That's called a segue, baby. That's what we do here.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, these guys are waiting.
There
Here
we
we
go.
go. It's locked in. We are locked in. We're
workshop
locked
again.
in. Here we go. DT's like, I've done it 2 times. 3rd time's a charm. Let's get this win with the workshop. Kartoa, though, we saw him play against Brazy, right, Kawa? An absolutely devastating performance from him.
Yep.
Really, really crazy play. And his hand's not too bad this time. Not that it was last time, but this is a really strong hand. He still gets to do the longbow plays. This could go the same way.
It could.
Ooh, DT drawing some aggressive early game himself, though. He's got the hard link 2 gunslingers, Foreman, and the Reclamator. So he could be just as aggressive if he wants to be. Do we see the 2-1-3-3? Ooh, that Wong.
Yeah, Wong's nice in the hand here because it's going to be a bit of a refuel. If he
I'm gonna
decides to keep it, or it could be banked. But I think
Yeah.
Wong's such a valuable card that I don't know if it's going to get banked.
This Wong is definitely messing with his kind of like mental decisions here, I'm going to say. He's like, I don't know if I want to do the 2-1-3-3 now because that's like another turn that I can't play Wong.
Yep.
When it was a 4, man, this card felt so good to draw early, but drawing it
Holy.
early now feels like drawing it as a 5 definitely feels tough. Like you don't know what's the right move. And sometimes players make plays that you could argue maybe aren't the best because they just want the Wong to activate, right? But he goes for the double gunslinger. It is a good thing that he can get that. He draws the answer again, so partial board clear.
Are we going to see double machinists, or are we going to see machinist heavy weapons here?
That is a tough one. That one, I don't know. And I think he's trying to figure it out too. I think I like double machinist.
Yeah, I mean, I like heavy weapons because it's going to guarantee a longbow, right?
Assault.
Yeah.
But if we're looking at this, there's 2 energy next turn. I guess you could assume like, oh, what if he has like PS8 and something else to like trade? But I just get heavy weapons team. Yeah, I think it's fair. He just banks the determined assault. He's like,
Yep.
I'm not making this decision right now. We'll play the heavy weapons team.
I like it. I like it.
Ooh, hit face with the 1. I like that.
I think it's good.
There's no upgrades that we're worried about traditionally at the 2 cost, so it's like why not hit face? Just get the damage in.
PS8 not bad here.
No,
That's
that's
a
pretty
pickup.
solid. But not many cards he could play together. I mean, he could go the Foreman route again. It is apparent to him, but like, I don't think he's gonna activate an Arc Walker just because he wants this Wong to go off so badly. Well, normally I'd argue he'd do it. Like he probably would have done the Arc Walker by now. Let's see. He's gonna do it. He is doing it. He's proven us wrong. He's like, I don't care. I'll show you how much I don't care. So he's just gonna bring out his Arc Walker here on this board. But
2
this is not that bad.
longbows.
You can trade the Foreman and play the longbow. It's that simple. He's gonna bank a longbow. He has a fleet machinist, so he can search another. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
assume there's no Lancer tank in this deck based on what we've seen so far.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen orbital strikes and stuff. I doubt he's playing the Lancer on top of it. So the heavy weapons team was the right play here. He got to get his nice trade into the form and secure assault with the heavy and play the longbow. And he draws the third
drew the
longbow.
longbow, so that's not great for the machinist, right?
No, it's not. But I mean, I think you see it anyways get played unless there's a good PS8 target here. Oh, he banks the squad trader. He's like, I got draw. It's coming later. It's called Wong. Wait till you see it. This will kill off the longbow. Oh, he doesn't even kill off the longbow. He's like, I'll figure it. I'll deal with it later. Draws into black market fixer. And this is like this next turn is gonna get kind of tough because this is when the tokens start coming out. And it different from the game with Brazy. Kartoa's early game is DT's early game this time is like pretty strong. Like Brazy's wasn't as strong. He wasn't able to catch up. But DT's is fairly strong here. So it's up to Kartoa to make the right plays that he doesn't really lose anything super important when this token comes out.
I like this play from Kartoa. It was perfect, right? You bank the machinist because you're no longer using it. You use your PS8 to clean up the 3/3.
Yeah.
And and unfortunately, like DT doesn't have a great option coming to this turn. Foreman drawn.
I mean, do we see another Foreman? I don't think so. But he will. I assume the 2/5 comes out, right? And he kills both longbows through all this. Well, actually, no. He'll only kill one. The 0/1 will live because he can keep taking hits with it. So then the turn 5 play out of Kartoa, right? What is that? I guess you Lemieux, and then you pick back up another longbow and just kind of like recycle. You keep going.
Sure.
It's not a super strong Lemieux turn, right? There's no big units that you're like, I need to get rid of now.
I mean, getting rid of the 2/5 wouldn't be bad, I don't think. But
No,
you probably want to save for
the
you want to save for the Wong maybe, but it's like you don't know that the Wong's there, so
yeah. I don't think you play around thinking about a Wong.
Oh, Firebase is not bad.
Firebase allow for any trading that we're not seeing. That might be really good.
No, I don't think it's better. I don't think it's better than
I don't think so either. Kill the 2/5. He gets to get all really good trades here. Picks up the longbow probably.
Yeah, can get rid of the hard linked with these 2T tokens now, which is really nice.
Yeah.
A little bit awkward here. Yeah, you gotta kill the Foreman.
Yep. And then he kills off probably does he hit face or kill off the gunslinger? Probably hits face because there's already one cost. Like what's the damage that another one costs?
Yeah, and if you trade it's gonna die then. Yeah.
So overall pretty good. He's drawing into another fleet machinist. These machinists are really dead. But here we go. We see the black market fixer. This will kill off the heavy weapons team.
Yep.
That's been causing so much a nuisance for DT here. Trade into a token and he'll probably hit one for face.
Yeah, this Wong is gonna put in work now next turn.
Oh yeah. Another Firebase drawn. Does he longbow here? Or does he Firebase? That's kind of like
I like one Firebase now. I don't think it's bad.
Yeah, I think the machinist is definitely what goes in. It's either the machinist or the crack shot that goes into the bank here. You definitely keep both Firebases in my opinion, because if you can stack them up, that's really nice.
You need the crack shot though for assault. And the machinist is so dead, so the machinist is definitely going into the bank here. I think it's just trying to decide if we're gonna go the longbow route now or if we're gonna go the Firebase route. I think
I like the longbow over the base because then you can play base after, and then you have units to swing with.
Sure. Yep.
And it'll be 7. It'll be 7 energy, not 8. So you can't like do double, but still. He's gonna go Firebase. We'll hit for 3. Orbital strike. He's got Wong. 8 damage in hand. Here's the Wong. How much are we drawing? We can't see what his options are, but we'll be able to see what he gets. And if it hits any other unit other than Wong, that's super strong. It hits Keth. Oh, it's a 4, and it hits the gunslinger.
Oh my god.
That's a strong gunslinger. Goodbye to the fire support base. That is a very strong Wong play there. Man, DT, he looks favored. I mean, he's still like nowhere near his OTK. Only the Keth Rexamine seen so far. He's drawn everything else. Like, this man's probably annoyed. Like, why can I not? Oh my god, that Black Market Fixer is such a good top deck. He's not gonna play. Okay. Another Fire Vase. He's just using it to pump up and hit face.
Wow.
Give me more defenders. We're hitting face. I have 8 damage in hand. I just need to do 10. He's looking for the hand. He's transitioning his game plan. We're only doing hand damage.
Yeah,
DT's hand is full.
I think after Kartoa seeing how good that Wong was, he was like, you know what? Let's just change it up. Let's just go face. It's probably the best way to win at this stage because I don't think he can kind of reclaim control over the board. And
yeah,
with 3 orbital strikes in the deck, this might be the way.
He plays his Reclamator.
Wow.
I don't think in why. That one's interesting. I mean, yeah, he'll trade here, but he's not losing any units. He's killing 2 defenders and 1 unit. What? Okay, so he lets that go. I think, I mean, the longbow was gonna die anyways. That's gonna be the hit here. 2 hits into the fire base. Oh, PS8 actually. He does have 1 energy left, and then he'll kill one of these tokens off. Well, 3 damage on board for
essentially with essentially 8 in hand. It's gonna be very tough. It's gonna be so difficult to get there.
I understand his decisioning, but I still think the Fixer was the better play, like eliminating some of this like pressure. There's a 3/6 now. Like, what do you do? Like,
yeah,
you got 2 crack shots. What do you? I guess you play Vengeful Ally and you hit into the 3/6. Oh, that goes into the bank. Yep.
No way. We're still hit face.
You just hit once into the 2/5. He's just gonna play 1 orbital strike and end it. I mean, he's like, all right, there's 1. If I can draw another 2, I win this game.
No way.
He's gonna play the crack shot too?
No way.
And he'll end here. There's no way he plays the 3rd. He needs the assault. Okay, whatever. We're just YOLOing. This is the full YOLO.
If we see 2 top deck orbital strikes, I'm gonna. Okay, nah, it's not gonna happen.
DT though at 7 health, he's probably like, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what? I need to end this game. This game needs to end now. I mean, Kartoa probably loses this game. In all honesty,
I mean, let's do some quick math, right? Like even within how much is here, there's 5, 10, 15 damage on board from DT. So unless like, I genuinely think that Kartoa was hoping for like
crazy top
a Determined Assault and an Orbital Strike top deck, like those 2 cards exactly.
He should have kept a crack shot though. Like, what if he draws like an improvised tactics if he's playing that? I don't think we've seen it. I don't know if he's playing it.
If we see an Orbital Strike, and not, it's gonna be so sad.
There's a Wong. Just play it, man. Just play it. Just show us what it could have been. He's gonna concede.
No.
He doesn't even want to know. He doesn't even want to know. It is what it is. All right, we're going into game 4 next. Game 3 goes to DT here.
If he got it off those very risky faceplate, like that would have been some way to end the tournament. My God, that would have been crazy. But yeah, ultimately DT takes the win. That Wong is what did it in my opinion.
Yeah, no, of course. I think Kartoa got a little greedy not playing the Fixer. I think he should have done the Fixer just to ease the pressure a little bit and keep playing. But he went for the all-in. It didn't work, so we go to the next game. He's got 2 more chances. Let's pass it to Ryan Orphan.
There you have it. DT clawing his way back, brother. He's not gonna go out like that.
There ain't no way you're gonna catch me slipping, brother.
This is DT we're talking about, dude.
It's DT time, baby.
Oh yeah, guys, I'm gonna go get swept in the grand final.
Not on my watch. Not on my watch, suckers.
Yeah, nice try, Buster.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude.
He takes it back. And we did see some YOLO plays from Kartoa there, though.
He was YOLOing. I thought it was DT that might be like, no way. I'm not letting you have this one. And he did, but like, yeah, Kartoa was full sending it with the to the face orbitals and crack shot, the double crack shot at the end.
Yeah, he was playing like he had 8 crack shots in his deck. He was just planning to pull another 5 crack
kinda
shots off the top, and
I
then
kind of love to see it.
that's a caveman play, frankly.
It kind of was a little
That's
book
it.
out of Caveman's, or page out of a Caveman's book.
It's a hey, why not? Let's go.
Yeah, I like it.
I'm up to. Let's just send it, and if it comes through, then great. But
Madness.
yeah, DT not so fast, not so
Yeah.
fast. So we're thank goodness for the entertainment and for my entertainment enjoyment. We're going into a game 4,
Yes, sir.
one step closer to deciding the grand final winner of the Ardent Arena.
Why don't we send it over, dude? Let's not keep the people waiting. Let's just get into game 4.
I mean, how long do you want me to do it this time? I'm not sure if chat is enjoying the extended right now.
The best part is
we are.
The best part is, I mean, it's for us mostly, but your mic continuously clips when you do it, which
Does
just
it?
adds to the comedy, in my opinion. Let's send it, baby. Game 4. Let's do it.
Don't clip that, but we'll go and
Clip it.
don't please don't clip it.
And we go again, Muka. We have the Lemmy versus the Workshop again. Let's see if Kartoa can pull it out or if DT can pull it back to 2-2.
Both players opting to do their double win with the Workshop deck as predicted. So let's see, can he get the win out of this or not? We already see DT's mulligan, right? The Assembly Foreman, Reclamator, Hardlink Pilot, Gunslinger, and the Automation Expert. Really good early game hand. Kartoa's here, not exceptional, not bad. He's got 2 effect cards. He's got the Neutron Bomb and the PSA. Not too great going together. And he'll end his turn. I didn't get to see what he banked.
I missed it as well, unfortunately.
Yeah, here he goes. Assembly Foreman.
Same start as last time, correct? Yep.
Here we go. 3-3. Well, his
We give
PSA
the
is going to be
PSA.
really good here. Yeah.
Yep. Bannerman as well.
With the Bannerman is nice. I think I argue Neutron Bomb going in the bank, but it could be pretty helpful with this Bannerman. So maybe we send the heavy weapons team. That's a tough call. That is a tough call. The bank here. He makes the easy trade first. He's like, okay.
Yep.
Now which one are we banking? Neutron Bomb, in like seeing how this matchup has gone so far, could go in Kartoa's favor. Like, we've seen a lot of automation experts. He's been doing a lot of trading, so it might
I think it's neutral.
keeping.
I think it's bomb. I think it's bomb. Let's go though. I think we want to get Longboy out next turn. Oh, it's
No,
the heavy weapons. Okay.
Yep.
I respect
he's
that. I
gonna
respect
kill off
that.
this.
Mhm.
He's 2 energy ahead. If he can get some more effects into play, he can keep this out of kill range. He draws another longbow here. He's been
quite
getting
good,
these
actually.
longbows like magnets.
Yep.
AOP drawn by DT. He can only play Hardlink here. He could Gunslinger to maybe slow things down a little bit. You know, if the Bannerman has to trade into the Gunslinger, that's 2 health out of this. So let's see. Where are we at here?
AOP
in the
banked.
bank. I think we see the Gunslinger. He goes for the Hardlink.
Yep.
The Hardlink will be good bait. It almost has to be killed, it feels like. Nah, but you want
Sure.
Longbow. You want Longbow.
Yep.
Definitely hit face and you hit Longbow. Nice. Here we go. Boom. There. If he gets a fire base, that'd be good. Double Vengeful Ally.
Global Vengeful Ally. I mean, Vengeful Ally can grow a little bit if you want to trade in these 1/1s maybe, but the Gunslinger is going to clear up one of them, I would say. We're going to see a Foreman actually come out here. If we're going to see another 3/3, there's no shot.
I think so.
We might.
Yeah, we're seeing it. This Neutron Bomb is going to look good.
Yeah.
He just has to make no mistake. Do not target the hard-linked pilot here. It will not work. Oh, Black Market Fixer also a good draw, but he's going straight for it. Please, we've learned. Don't hit the hard link. You got to hit the Foreman. No! Oh my god. He is shielded, well defended here. Assembly Foreman living. Cartoa. Oh man, a misplay in the finals. He gives us the oops. Didn't mean for that to happen. Bit of a misplay, and he has to trade into the face because the artillery juggernaut's gonna kill something off. Oh man, that's something you don't want to see at this point.
Yeah.
You gotta remember shielded, guys. You gotta remember the shielded effect. That's why you don't. That's why you mulligan all your effects.
It's why it's blue. It's why it's there. It shows you. Oh man. Okay, what are we gonna see here? You say get rid of the longbow, and the gunslinger will clear up the token.
It will clear up the bannerman. Yeah.
Oh,
the artillery juggernaut.
Yeah. True. Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah. Well, so this is tough. This is not looking good.
Oh,
I think that misplay was pretty big. I mean, he still would have been able to get these trades, but like this hardline going. Oh my god, is Wong gonna just save the day here?
Wong saves the day again. I want to see it.
What do you bank?
I mean, it's Black Market Fixer for sure coming out here. I think we might bank the longbow. I think
he could Wong here if he wants to. No, BMF.
Nah, you need a BMF. You need a BMF token. Yeah.
Kill the gunslinger. All right, what goes in the bank? Longbow.
I think longbow.
I think so too.
Oh,
Firebase. He wants to keep the ability to go wide. Crack shot drawn. 24-30. Literally no pieces of the OTK and DT so far that we've seen. Have we seen a Keth or anything? No, right?
Nope. We haven't seen anything. Nope. 2-3 Nestor. Ardent hits face. And this Wong is just gonna help us out.
Yeah. Hopefully it hits Black Market Fixer. There we go. What are we getting?
Woo! Muka. Can you stop just calling all of these amazing cards? Like, my god, it's insane.
Well, he only has the chance out of 3 effects, right? So he opts for the orbital. You can't keep them all, but it hits the VMF very nice. And that's super good for him. Yeah. That was a very, very strong. I mean, being 2 energy up is starting to show, right? And he'll bank his longbow here, actually, and he gets another turn assault. So he's stacking
the burn
his kill switch top deck is great, though. The kill switch top deck is absolutely great from DT. I think that's what we see come out this turn. And what's nice is he could Cartoa could Lemmy, and then he could attack with Wong, and then maybe the Wong gets the kill switch. Like the misplay on DT here is to kill switch the Wong. Then Lemieux can bring it back, and that would be really, really bad.
See if he does kill switch the Wong.
It has to kill switch the Wong now. Yeah. Misplay on DT side by eliminating the Black Market Fixer, in my opinion.
Goes face.
So now Wong will get picked up with Lemieux. I mean, he could Black Market Fixer to maybe force the kill switches out, but he's going to attack face first. Leave it. He's fine with either way. He's like, I either get face damage or I get my Wong back. Here's the kill switch exchange. He could determined assault in Lemieux here still. Just kill off the kill switches while he can instead of losing his Lemieux. But I think Lemieux has to destroy a unit. So I don't know if it destroys itself. I think he has to play it into the kill switch. At that point, Black Market Fixer then. Just Black Market Fixer.
No, you're right. Determined assault is better. No, you want to keep the fixture for the token next turn. So
no, but my issue is, will the Lemieux kill itself? That's what we find out right now.
I think.
Oh, he didn't trigger assault. He chose not to trigger assault. Yeah, so he gets to just grab Wong back. Yeah, this is good. Really, really good. Sorry, I thought he already had triggered assault, but he
no.
assault, so no crack shot. Another orbital strike. He's got 10, 13, 16 damage in hand. This is really good. You're gonna see a defender come out here.
And a Wong as well. Oh my god.
This might be Cartoa's game. This might seal the series. He's got 16, we said, in hand. Yep. And he just needs to get 8 more in. The Wong will help with that. Black Market Fixer eliminating this 3/6 defender that's likely to come out. And this is tough. He's got 2 Black Market Fixers in hand, but that's not that great for this matchup at this point.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, he grabs the Ardent.
What?
I think.
I mean, it doesn't
Yeah,
actually matter in this situation because it was always going to die. We can see it's always going to die, right?
Yeah.
The Black Market Fixer, but I think the defender was still right. Are we going to pop off with Bannerman? No, we're not. Never mind.
Turn Assault is going to use that and just clear off this board.
We keep the crack shot.
Damage. Yeah, you keep the crack shot. He's trying to just use a lot of cards in his hand so he can do another Wong play.
Not looking great for DT here.
DT with a slight misplay, allowing
Salvager bring back the kill switch, I guess.
Yeah, but he's just looking for face damage at this point, so it's fine. The BMF will get killed with the Gunslinger and the Automation Expert.
We're 2 off now with the face damage, right? Oh no, yeah, BMF is gonna die. Never mind. So we're 4 off still.
But he gets to attack with the Lemieux, and nothing will kill the scrap heap, so he can just keep hitting. He draws another.
Oh my god.
He's like, wait.
I don't know if he does Wong. I think he just goes for like face here. Wait, is that enough? That's like 16. Oh, still not enough, right? Yeah.
No, he's 4 off. Right? 10, 13, 16.
Yeah, but
18.
I think yeah, sure. You want to get a big. You want to do Wong first because then
he grabs crack
shot. Muriel, probably.
No, he goes for the Fleet Machinist. He's deciding. Yeah, 3 seconds. You got to pick. He didn't pick crack. Oh, you got to. Okay, I was like, my god, did he deselect it?
Oh, hits the Wong. Okay, that's not great. We wanted more. We wanted to hit the Lemieux here, but
he'll longbow this. This is pretty much it. This is I'm gonna call this is.
Yeah,
game.
this is. I think this is game 2. I think this is game 2.
This is game. Man, Kartoa, look at this hand. He's just starting to play him. He's like, hey, maybe I'm doing the same thing as last time, or maybe it's actually done.
Yeah, and what's putting in the work? It's gonna be these orbital strikes. That's probably gonna end it. I think.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's 10 damage in hand. I mean, across 2 turns, like he'll be able to finish this. No defender. This is game next turn.
Yeah, it is.
This is literally game next turn.
Well, we've 10 damage in hand. We actually have
10 damage in hand, 8 damage, and more than 8 damage on the board. Like, this is it. Kartoa will be the Ardent Arena champion after this. There's literally nothing that can be done.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
yeah,
my
I think
gosh.
the longbow was actually the key card there because it meant that the Salvager wasn't gonna activate the kill switch by dying, right?
Yep.
So
here we go. Orbital 1.
Double orbital, let's go!
Let's go. Orbital 2. Let's finish it. The 8 damage on board. This will seal the deal. Kartoa is our Ardent Arena champion. We got one, Kawa. We have a victor.
Congrats to
Only
Kartoa.
one loss.
Yeah,
only one loss.
Absolutely insane. DT played his heart out, of course. Very impressive. Let's throw it over to the all 4. Let's go. Boys!
Oh, he did it!
We have a winner!
Kartoa!
Oh, what a win.
Oh, man.
The orbitals again.
Yeah, orbitals, I'm telling you, man. Orbital Strike is a good card.
He's ended 2 games that way.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I'll tell you who the star of the show was of this finals. Wow. It was Wong. Wong for DT last game.
That's
Wong
true. That's true.
This game for Kartoa.
That's a good call.
That's true, and he recently got changed. You know, within the past month or so, his card text got completely reworked, and he's good. Got the draw. He's got the buff.
He's got the looks.
He's got the looks.
Yeah.
Well, the rumor is he's got a little bit more than that, but
nice.
Let's keep this on Kartoa.
Let's keep it PC though, guys.
This guy comes in with the very first Ardent Arena champion title, man. That's
huge. That's huge.
Absolutely stunning performance, man. Like that guy he played it well the whole ever since there's been a camera on his game board, right? He's been absolutely killing it.
Yep.
He made the decision to bring the orbital strikes when no one else was bringing it to tournament.
I love it.
And most people, if they were using it, was just the one-off Lancer tank replacement. But he's like, nope, this is how I beat workshop decks. I go in and I lock in Marco first, and I just take the win. And he did it. He literally only lost one game the whole series.
Is that true?
Wow, really?
Oh yeah. I thought you meant the whole tournament. I was like, what?
No.
Oh, that's what I thought too.
One game?
Oh, absolutely. I'm looking right now. No, he's lost 2 other games. But still, 3 games in the whole tournament.
3 games in the whole
crazy.
tournament is crazy.
Yeah.
Goodness. Well, did we get a chance to talk to him?
I hope so.
I think we do. I think
that'd be cool.
Love to talk to him.
I gotta praise him on his orbital strikes. I'm gonna be like,
it's
genius.
Kawa needs an autograph.
Yeah, I do.
Do we get autographs for being here at this epic moment?
Actually, how sick would that be if they said, okay, winner of like the major tournaments gets to do an autograph? How sick would that be for a specific card?
That's
cool idea.
Request for product gone and Kylo Simu.
Yeah.
We need you.
Yeah.
Make it happen.
That'd be super cool. We should do that.
Yep.
We should. Yeah, and
Definitely.
is there in our ear we're saying that we will get to interview Kartoa. That's awesome. I also want to give props to DT, man, making that run, coming through and then pulling it back a little bit at the end there. He really showed heart, and second place is nothing to scoff at, man. That's
not at all.
That's very, very impressive.
Yeah. What a legend, dude. I hope this goes down in history.
Playing absolutely just incredibly well. You know, it's been an absolute journey throughout this tournament, from seeding to play-ins, playoffs, and we finally have our champion, who is Kartoa. So huge congrats. Muka, did you pass out with
He fainted.
I think that's what happened. I was incapacitated for a second. I don't know what happened.
From all those orbital strikes, yeah. Oh my god.
They hit me. I got hit. Collateral damage.
Luca's been orbital struck.
Friendly fire. Well, I'm hearing that we have Kartoa in chat with us right now. Kartoa, are you there?
Yeah, hey guys, how are you doing?
Hey,
Kartoa!
Congratulations!
Congrats,
Congratulations!
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. I can't stop smiling. Like I just have this stupid laugh on my face. Stupid smile.
You earned it, man.
I have to ask you, Kartoa. So, I have to say my favorite card within your Marco has to be Orbital Strike. And I have a feeling it is yours as well, right? It is one of those cards that we haven't seen run in too many other Marco builds. We've maybe seen one-ofs. It's kind of either that or Lancer tank that we've kind of seen. So do you want to explain your reasoning to kind of include? I believe there's 3 in your deck, right?
Yep. I mean, not really new, but like definitely, I say like this week which we had to qualify, I actually used it to practice a lot of different decks, and at some point I realized that in a lot of games, Mark just lacks this like burst in the late game, and I only added this card in the last 2 days of grinding the ladder, and I realized that actually with this card you can beat Urson, and I think like overall Urson was like struggling this tournament, since it's like hard to win the game with, like, you can win an early game, but then you're like struggling to actually win, and if you can't like kill your opponent quickly, then like let's say I can top deck this orbital strike and just finish you off without a board or without nothing. So yeah, this was the idea.
100%, man. And I have to say,
did you lock in?
Go ahead, Muga.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you lock in Marco going first every game, like every set?
I mean, to be honest, today I was very lucky. Like before the semifinals, I was actually like going second almost in every game. So. Like yeah, I had to try harder in these games than in the semifinal and finals. Yeah, I was going first.
We gotta talk about that Keth top deck as well. Oh my lord, like that was insane.
We were freaking out.
Yeah, you're the top deck king, as Roy was calling you.
Yeah. I mean, I've practiced a lot, like. If not
I've practiced my top decks a lot. Yeah, nice. Oh man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man, you played incredibly.
any
So
any plays or matchups during like that set or your way here that like really shined out to you?
I mean, to be honest, yeah, like I'd say the most interesting series I've played were like off stream, like and just it was hard. Like it's hard to win like going second on market. Like everyone knows it, right? So like you actually have to like grind the games for like longer time and try to like outvalue your opponent like by trading these resources. So yeah, like but today like it was quite smooth. I'm happy like I didn't. Like, did you guys see me like misplay? Because yeah, I'm quite happy with
Yeah,
my
we saw.
plays. Yeah. Okay. What was that?
Yeah, the misplay was Muka. Remember we saw it? It was on the. Oh, I do remember the misplay. I can't remember what it was though. I just remember. Me and Lukey.
The
Me
hard
and
link
Muka
pilot.
saying
He
Pilot
didn't
Link Pilot.
he
That was it.
neutron bombed the
Yes.
hard link.
Yes. It was the shielded
Yeah.
unit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah. That's the obvious one. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Mm.
It just like it might sound funny, but like I think I had a dream yesterday, like imagining this mechanic, and like actually I don't know how it works.
Oh my god!
Like I'm not sure like if it works or not. So.
Woke up in a cold sweat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Why not test it in the finals? Why not test
Yeah,
it here?
exactly.
And find out if it works?
yeah,
Exactly. Almost lost the game because of it. Yeah. Would be great.
YOLO, baby.
well, you played so well, Kartoa. Like, what do you I'm sure this is still just sinking in for you, but this is pretty impressive. It's like the first major parallel tournament. You're taking home the gold. Are you going to Disneyland? Are you going to be buying crab for dinner? What is it? What are your plans moving forward?
I'm going to buy cards, like I'm going to buy cards and win more tournaments. This is definitely my next goal.
I like that.
Yeah,
That's a very good goal.
Looking like a real Chad.
100%.
Yeah, for sure.
Buy some star charts to get it a 0.68 like Rai said.
Yeah.
Exactly.
To be honest, I was actually very, very much scared to play against Brazy with his star charts. Like it's like I actually like I queued Marco first because I didn't want to play mirror. Like except against DT, I was like quite confident playing like in a mirror, right? Like you saw he was struggling. Like he was playing the similar deck as mine, so we were like quite even on finding the combo. But with Brazy, yeah, like I felt like I don't want to play mirrors at all.
Yeah, I think Star Chart in the mirror match is such a key card, right? Because as you're filtering through your deck, the rest of the cards are going to the bottom, so it just keeps increasing your draw chances. So, yeah, man, it was a wild finals though. Honestly, like we thought you were gonna 3-0 at one stage. It was very bold for you to do like what was it, the orbital, the double crack shot. We were like, if this man gets another orbital and like a determined assault, man, it would have been nuts.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
and you're with Meta Guild, right?
Yeah.
Did you have a lot of like bond practice, or were you flying solo, building your decks and testing them out? What was the lead up like?
To be honest, yeah, like coming to this tournament, I actually did like everything myself. I didn't have like practice partner. Yeah, like basically playing like ranked, figuring out like the lineup, figuring out the decks I wanna bring. Yeah, it definitely gave me like the edge. Like my decks, I felt like like this definitely was a right choice to not bring Urson. I tried to make Urson work so much. But just I was struggling with finishing the games every time, and it was like such a big deal for me. So yeah, like definitely like preparation and yeah, I did it myself. But yeah, Meta Guild definitely has like very strong players. I play Hearthstone professionally, and we have like more players in our guild that are actually waiting for these high stakes tournaments. And yeah, you'll definitely see more Meta Guild players on top of the linear boards and tournaments. Yeah, this I can guarantee.
Can't wait, man. Congrats again, Kartoa.
Yeah. Congrats.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Awesome.
Great.
Well, I guess we're gonna move into kind of the closing stage. I can't believe we've reached the end, boys. We've reached the end.
I know, dude.
I know.
This is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
It's
be depressed.
bittersweet.
I'm gonna be depressed and sad. You can't come off of such a high and maintain
I know.
a steady
Yeah.
mental state. So
Yeah.
this
It's
has been a week and a half basically of just
it's felt like it.
banging matches. And
It felt like
Yeah.
we've been on stream for a week and a half.
it does feel like that.
Yeah.
Well, we do have to get to some winners for the giveaway too. So we're still waiting to
hell
get
yeah.
the final word from the producers on a graphic for that and the names. So that's coming up right after this, and we can get into that. But guys, what do you think? I mean, there's going to be a lot more of these, right? So let's just say we're not going to say goodbye. We'll just say see you later. How about that?
See you later.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
We'll see you later. We'll see everybody later. This was awesome.
It really
Awesome
was.
tournament. Everything was really cool to see it actually play out. And man, to walk away and someone's a winner, it was just really cool to see the whole experience and being a part of it. Absolutely awesome. I can't wait for more, man.
My
100%.
favorite thing, honestly, has been just casting with you guys. I can't lie. It's been a pleasure. It's been an
likewise,
absolute
dude.
pleasure. So
Really has.
yeah,
Same.
I cannot wait for some more of these. But yeah, I believe production said that they do actually have the graphics, so we'll throw it over to Ryan Orphan to show off that now.
All right, guys. We appreciate you both. Thank you for making us look so good, dude.
Peace.
Peace, y'all. All right, Orphan. I guess we got to wrap it up, huh?
Oh man, I can't believe they trusted us to do this.
They shouldn't have. That was their first mistake.
Such a long and winding epic road, and it's like, hey,
Yeah,
Ryan Orphan should take this out.
How dare they? Let me jump to some guidance here. Yeah, a bit questionable for real. They're gonna pull up the graphics, so you guys want to flick that on real quick. I'm gonna look back to some directives that we had for the actual giveaway winner. So if your name is on this list, keep an eye on your Twitch DMs. A lot of you already typed !claim. If you see your name on the list and you have not done that, write !claim in chat right now. If you haven't, or you're confused about the whole thing, you'll also receive what we're told is a DM from Echelon Foundation's official account in your Twitch DMs. And so I believe you have 48 hours to respond to that and respond to that DM or whisper with your Twitter account, and the official Echelon Twitter will coordinate for your giveaway prize. So I'm not even completely sure what the full giveaway prize is. I've heard it's Prime, but I don't know what it actually is.
I'm pretty sure you get Prime just for what, like, that's crazy. And it's cool to see a lot of usual suspects in the list here. You guys have been so great watching the stream, giving us support, participating in chat, and it would not have been half the tournament it was without you guys tuning in. So we appreciate it so much.
100%. Yeah. Big thanks to the Echelon Ardent Arena and the Echelon Foundation, particularly for having all of us on as casters, to Muka and Kawa for being our co-hosts and bringing all the technical knowledge. That was awesome. To both Joe and Moe on the back end from Exile for doing all the production, Hung for the graphics, and then support from everyone that you see at the bottom of that screen there. Orphan, it's been great, man.
It's been great, man, and we got to thank the players too, because they have put in so much work, and it really did show off in the last couple days of streams how refined, how much time and effort had been going into these decks, what was on the line, and to come away with Kartoa taking it all home. It's just like you said, there's more to come, but it's just really fun to hit this milestone with you guys. So
absolutely
appreciate it.
All right, dude. Well, I guess we'll see him on the next one, huh?
I guess so. I'm gonna go cry a little bit, and I'm probably gonna go maybe do some Twitter. I'm
gonna mash that Twitter.
Maybe get some sleep. Hopefully, if we can get word from the producers, like when we will be unchained from these desks.
Yeah, if anyone could provide a key for these handcuffs, we'd greatly appreciate it.
Yeah,
my wrists are sore.
chafing is not the word for it. There's a stronger word out there somewhere, and eventually we will be free from these shackles. But thank you guys again. It's been such a blast. Shout outs to everyone. Shout outs to you. Shout outs to Nain most of all. And we will catch you guys next time.
Later, y'all.
Later.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 1